Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Loretta Swit, McLean Stevenson, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Redburn.
Hello there. Johnny Olson. Ladies, thank you very much. We've got some we welcome all of you people who've been here with us many times before, and we've got new blood that we'd like to welcome. McLean and Ann, we thank you for joining us here today.
Thank you, and may I say the new hairpiece looks very well, Gene.
I love your narrow lapels.
Thank you.
Those suits will come back, don't worry about it.
Welcome to Mr. Blackwell's hour.
Mr. Who? Now listen.
Well.
Now cut that out. While you're applauding, let's say hello to Jennifer Wilkins and Beverly Ventimiglia here. Hello there, ladies. Beverly is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $350 in cash, right? And Jennifer is challenging her. We finished one round, haven't we, Jennifer?
Right.
And you haven't scored anything yet. She scored twice in round one.
Right.
And then we'll go to round two right after we go to this. So we're all ready here. Okay, here we go with round two. You ready, ladies?
Right.
I push the button and expose the two questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. Now, you must match two celebrities here to stay in the game. Jennifer, here we go. Everyone plays.
Gotcha.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank. That's what it says here. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
I thought I read it pretty well.
Brett always has to do it.
Right.
Yes.
Stop peeking, Dickie.
Okay. Now, everybody is ready, so we'll ask Jennifer Wilkins to respond to this. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
Chair.
His chair. That's one of the things they use. Okay, chair. Her answer is chair. You must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Stu, may we see your answer, please?
Well, I was thinking of something a bit more beneficial for Harry the Lion Tamer. I thought I'd get rid of his dandruff and his head.
His head. Little accident there, eh?
Yes.
All right, Loretta, what do you say?
Yes. Well, Stu and I have a match.
Lost his head.
Lost his head.
Okay, that doesn't help Jennifer much. Let's see if McLean will help her.
This being my first time on the show, I may have made a boo-boo because I wrote down he lost his blank.
No.
Lost his nerve.
So he says he lost his nerve, Jennifer. We still don't have a match for you. You got 3 to go down here. And Brett, we call on you. Chair is her answer.
Chair is her answer.
Right.
Well, it's not my answer. Whip was my answer.
Whip.
It goes
All right.
with the chair.
Now, you must match both Richard and Ann to stay in the game. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his what, Richard?
Well, of course, lion tamers are with circuses. They live in trailers. He lost his portable toilet, or as we say, head.
So that is no match, and Beverly wins again. Congratulations. Would you step around, please, Beverly? Okay, here you are. Jennifer, it's been a pleasure meeting you and doing business with you. We wish you the very best of luck. We have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Jennifer, welcome. Well, Beverly, you've been here before, haven't you?
Right.
You know how this goes?
Yes.
How would you want to explain it to me?
Yes. I get to pick 3 people.
Oh, no, I'm only kidding. I'll explain it to everybody. Here we go with the super match where you can win $5,000, and
Maybe it would be better if she did it.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Minute blank. minute blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500. If you can match it, remember. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Now you may solicit 3 answers from celebrities here.
Stu.
Stu, how would you fill in this? Minute what? Minute blank.
Minute Man.
Minute Man is his answer. That's one for you, Beverly.
Next time I'll pick a harder word.
Ann, would you give her a response?
Minute rice.
Minute Rice. The audience likes all the answers you're getting so far here, Beverly.
Richard.
Present. Oh.
Yes.
Minute steak.
Minute
To
steak.
eat with a minute rice.
To go with a minute
Like a
rice.
minute man.
Yes.
I'll be with you in a minute, though.
All right, so you've got Minute Man, Minute Steak, Minute Rice. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Minute rice.
Minute Rice, you think, is the big one up there. All right, Beverly, let's find out together. She's looking for Minute Rice. May we see the $100 response? Minute Rice it is! That was Ann's answer. Just for the heck of it, let's find out if Minute Steak and Minute Man are up there, too. May we see the $250 response? Minute Maid. Nobody said that. All
I
right.
thought we couldn't do commercials on this
That's
show.
no, anything you think that audience said. All right, now let's see what the $500 response is. Minute Man is up there. Stu, that was your answer.
Way to go, Dave.
Okay, Beverly, you've won the $100 here now, and that means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect the $1,000, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please pick a celebrity now.
Stu.
Okay, Stu, it's you.
It's nice to know I'm a celebrity.
You are
anyway.
a celebrity. You are a celebrated person. You get ready to write. Beverly, you face me. I'll get the $1,000 question. This is it, Stu. Write your answer to this. Hair blank. That's H-A-I-R blank. Okay, Stu is ready. Now, Beverly, we ask for your response to this blank. Hair.
Peace.
Hair piece is what she says. All right, Stu, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
She look at my head and say hairpiece.
I don't think it's anything personal. She just thought that was a good answer.
Well, I'm sorry about that because I have plenty of hair and my problem has always been tonic.
Hair tonic is... So hair piece, hair tonic, they're all good answers. You didn't win the $1,000, but you're up to $550 with the additional $100 you won for winning the game. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player. Let's introduce that player right now. Here comes Bruce Jameson.
Yay!
Hello, Bruce. Would you step up there, please, and say hello to Bruce? Beverly, I guess you know each other. Hi, Bruce.
Hi, I'm a very native. I'm a very nervous native Angelino.
Very nervous native Angelino. Would you like to hold my hand and calm down for a minute? Okay, he is shaking there.
I thought you said Ruth Jameson, and
No.
I got a terrible shot.
No, under no circumstances would I refer to him as Ruth, I'll tell you that there.
You sure your name's not Ruth, son?
No, that's Bruce Jameson.
bad.
And what do you do for a living, Bruce, or did you tell
I'm an
us?
employed engineer, and I'm married and have 4 children.
Okay, nice to have you with us. You know that you and Beverly will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round wins and has a chance at the super match where you can win over $5,000. All set to go? There we go. Bruce, would you make a selection?
Jane, I think I'll try A.
A is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays, folks. This is it. The old hen said to the young hen, are you listening?
Yes, I was just taking a peek at Loretta.
The old hen said to the young hen, that's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a blank.
The old hen
Thinking
said
about that? The old hen said that to the young hen. That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a blank.
And I want you to know I'm offended by that question.
Really?
Old hen
Defensive
indeed.
people I've met in a long time.
I'm not.
I'm finished. We can go on with the game now.
All right, as soon as we get answers from the others, we'll call on Bruce for his response. Everybody's ready. Bruce, so what do you think the old hen said to the young hen? That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a...
This time of the year, I guess it could be a baseball.
A baseball. Okay, he says a baseball. Stu, that's the answer he's looking for to match you. What do you say?
Well, we had the same idea. I wrote down, oh, yes, I did, golf ball.
Golf ball.
Yes.
Another good answer. Okay, Loretta, what do you say?
That's not an egg you're sitting on. That's a rooster. Well, she was really confused.
Okay. No further explanations are in order there. What do you say, sir?
I could identify just for a moment, if I may, take about 5 minutes to do it.
Sure.
Bruce, being nervous, when you first called on me, I talked into my pen, thinking it was the microphone. Isn't that something, Bruce? I
think it's something.
Wait till
Sure.
he tries to write with his microphone.
That's it.
I love the way Bruce told you everything before you even asked him. Okay.
And who asked you?
I put down a stone. Not funny, but nice.
That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a stone. Okay, that's his answer.
Well, if
you don't
any-
have a match yet, Bruce. Let's see what we get here.
If anybody here has been raised in the country, they would know what a laying hen is. A laying hen is that no longer can lay eggs, but they go and they do that a lot. So you get them a white doorknob, and that is a true thing. You've just gotten a piece of information.
That's what they do for poor hens that...
Have given up laying.
Hold everything, folks. Hold everything. A simple answer to the question is all we ask.
Right.
Sir. No colloquies of any kind.
That is not an egg you're sitting on. That is an 8-ball.
That's an 8-ball.
Hence the expression behind
That's all right. We got it. Yeah. He's still looking for a baseball, Ann. What are you offering?
I'm also looking for a baseball, but unfortunately, the young hen was out looking for action, so he was sitting on a chick.
Okay.
Could have been any of us.
So you didn't score at all with that. Bruce and Beverly will get to your half of the round, but first we've got to get to this, so don't go away. All right, here we go with the second half of round one. Beverly, your question. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to blank. Think about that. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to blank. Don't talk into your pen because it'll talk back to you.
I'm afraid.
Just trust your first instinct. That is usually the best one to match these people who are trying to win some money over here.
You sure
Already
you
up
want
in the
me
upper
to
tier,
trust
we're
my
ready.
first instinct?
Okay. Now we are ready, Beverly, to get a response from you. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to...
Kiss.
Kiss. Boy. That's some answer there. Yeah. Stu, what did you say?
The only possible thing that I could think of that I would have any difficulty doing with my tongue hanging out was shaving.
Shaving.
Well, how often do you shave your tongue, Stu?
You don't shave your tongue very often, except when it feels fuzzy in the morning after the night before there. Okay.
Well, I mean, try shaving around your tongue sometime. I mean, you've only got your lip there and you don't make it now. You've got stuff hanging all down.
Well,
If your tongue was hanging out, you'd have a beard longer than his.
Check, waiter,
That's
please.
enough. Loretta, what did you say? Kiss is her answer.
Well, I took you at your word, and it was really a long, long tongue, so I said he had trouble tying his shoelaces. It was like just really...
That's a mind-boggling answer. McLean?
Now that you've got her mind.
I put down, I think, yeah, spit.
Every time. He did. Oh, boy. Howard's tongue was so long it got in the way every time he tried to kiss, is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
I think Uranus must be in reverse or something. People are acting very peculiar today. I said kiss, and if nobody can read that, it says kiss somebody. I didn't know
kiss
what
is a match
kiss
there. There you go. There's one match for you, Beverly. Kiss. Richard, what did you say?
Kiss. It was an excellent answer, but the tongue got in the way every time he tried to whistle. Now try it. Put your tongue out and go. It's impossible to do.
Can't do it, yeah.
Give us a kiss.
And kiss is the answer we're looking for.
Yes, and I know Howard Cosell very well. So I know he's always had a lot of trouble with his smooch.
Smooch and a kiss. How about that? That's the match, isn't it? Yes, it is. He scored twice with that, Beverly. So at the end of round one, the score is 2-0 in favor of our current champion, Beverly Ventimiglia. Ventimiglia, I love your name.
Thank you.
Bruce, would you make a selection, if you please?
I think I'll try B this time.
B. Now, you must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here it is. Everyone participates. Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate." Dr. Welby said that, Stu. Don't look so astounded. You're in show business. Did you hear that clearly? Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate."
No.
You're changing your mind, I take it?
Yes.
Okay. We're waiting on you, sir.
I don't spell well.
Well, spelling doesn't count. Just give us a clue as to what it is, and you have, and that's it. And now, Bruce, we call on you for your response. Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate. What did Dr. Welby say?
Moment of truth. I think he takes a drink.
He takes a drink. Yes. Takes a drink. You like that answer? All right, there's his answer to match our celebrities. Takes a drink. Stu, what did you say?
Well, I have been watching the show quite a long time, and I have never seen the doctor, Marcus Welby, operate. He has always given it to a specialist, so I figure if he ever had to operate, he would probably sweat first.
He would sweat first. All right, Loretta, what did you say?
No, Robert Young, who plays Dr. Welby, kisses Elena Verdugo before each operation.
Kisses for good luck.
That's right.
I see. Okay.
Used to kiss Jim Brolin, you know.
But not yet.
I nearly wrote.
Okay. McLean, what did you say?
I
Dr.
couldn't
Welby?
come up with anything too good, so I put either calls his agent or spits. Yeah, I figured spitting got a laugh
He has
last
this
time.
thing
Let's go
about
for it again.
spitting.
Did you write a new card, or is that the same one?
No, I dropped it down through
Oh,
the
you
hole.
dropped.
Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate." Brett, what does he do there?
To think we could have gone by boat. All right, I said wash up. I am the only sensible person on this panel.
All right. Now...
And I want applause for that.
Okay, for being a sensible lady, there's a brisk round of applause.
I've always
Bruce?
said the breast was washed up.
We must get a couple of drinks from both Richard and Ann to keep you in the running here. Let's see what Richard
Unless he
has.
drinks the water that he washes in, that's the only way he would
So, that's not a match, and Beverly wins another game. Congratulations, Beverly. Round you go. So, you've got another $100, and we congratulate you, and we thank Bruce for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage, Bruce, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Bruce Jameson. Now, you're going to have another go at the super match, and we're going to do that right after we do this. Here we go. Beverly Ventimiglia has been here before. You know how the super match goes, so let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank hose. Now, you know 500 for the most frequent, 250 and 100. 3 answers from the celebrities, so choose one of them at a time.
I'm sorry. Brett?
Rubber hose.
Rubber hose is what Brett Summers says. Another celebrity?
Richard?
Silk hose.
Silk hose, you're such an
wear
old
that
fashioned. Okay.
Ann?
Ann.
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose. Okay, you got rubber hose, silk hose, and pantyhose. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose.
All right,
Okay,
give me your
we're looking for pantyhose. May we see the $100 response? Garden hose. Not there. Still looking for pantyhose. Here is the $250 response. Fire hose. Here's your third and last chance, Beverly, looking for pantyhose. Here is the $500 response. Yay! Okay, congratulations to you. We'll get back to you right after we do this. Hope you'll join us next time when we'll find out if Beverly Ventimiglia will win the $5,000 in the second half of the super match. You were super. You were terrific. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are legs. Super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer. Helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. And a timely gift from West Clock. 17 Jewel Man's Calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radial brush dial from West Clock's Tally Industries Company. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Loretta Swit, Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Me, Gene Rayburn. Hello there. Hello, Johnny Olson. Hello, ladies. Nice to have all of you with us. We thank you for joining us in person or on the tube, and we thank you for joining us. You look resplendent, sir.
Thank you. We'll have to move right
I
along.
hate his
Pinky Lee,
jacket.
once we're all talking at once, I will not speak.
All right, I'll do all the talking. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let's say hello to Lonnie Stewart and Margie Dale here. Last time out, we ended up with a tie. We went to the tiebreaker. We were able to finish half of the tiebreaker, in which Lonnie scored 4 celebrity matches, and we were about to get to your end of the assignment when time expired. We will get to that right after we get to this. Okay, now let's complete this tiebreaker as we go to Margie Dale's end of the tiebreaker round, 4-0, and at this moment in favor of our challenger. Here it is, everybody plays. The day after the party...
Whee!
No. The day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his blank. Margie, you think about that. The day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his blank.
Not good.
Take your time. They'll put a weather report out while they're waiting.
All right, everybody all set. Now, Margie, we call for your response. The day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his...
Underwear.
His underwear. Okay, that's what she said. He's looking for his underwear.
Church say amen.
All right, underwear is what we're looking for, McLean. What are you offering?
I'm looking for a better dresser. How do you like the Humphrey Bogart Pinky Lee outfit?
Oh, I think it's terrific. Excellent.
Okay, moving right along.
Yes.
The answer is... wrong.
Date. No match there, okay. We go to Loretta?
Yes, he went back to look for his wife.
Went back to look for his wife.
it
You
was
must
that
match
kind of
the
party.
remaining celebrities to stay in the game. It's up to you, Stu. Underwear is her answer.
Well, since I'm not married, the day after the party, which was at Reb and Leroy's house, I had to go back and look for my date.
For your date. So there is no match there. So we do have a new winner in Lonnie Stewart. Congratulations. Step up to the round, please. Right here, if you would. Shorts, car, okay. Well, Margie, you're not leaving empty-handed because you've been a big winner in the past. You have a total of $5,600. And many thanks for being with us. Margie Dale.
Thank you all.
Bye. How do you feel?
I'm a little nervous.
You a little nervous? Just put your arms around me. You won't be nervous. See how loose and relaxed you are now, okay?
Loose is
Eat your
the
heart
operative
out,
word.
Stu. All right, now you know we're going to have the super match going here. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Howard blank. Now the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Okay, now you can turn around and choose 3 celebrities one at a time and get a little help here, some suggested answers.
Anne, please.
Anne?
Yes, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is her answer.
Stu, please.
Stu?
I'm high-minded Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes. Okay, that's 2. One more.
And Brett.
Well, okay. There's a very obscure English novel called Howard's End. That's the best I can do for you. After all, I was 3.
That's very good.
Guard.
No booing, please. No.
I hope it comes up and you'll all be sorry.
All right, so that's her answer. The end. Howard End.
Howard's
Okay, Howard's
End. Zend.
Howard's End. Okay.
Let me give her a lump of sugar.
Howard Hughes, Howard's End, and Howard Cosell. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Lonnie. What would you like to do?
I would like to go with Howard Hughes.
I went with him. You wouldn't like him. Okay, she wants to go with Howard Hughes, and that's the answer she's looking for. So let's begin the revelations. May we see the $100 response? Howard Johnson. Gee, that's a popular answer that no one thought of. Okay.
He doesn't make soul food, does he?
Here we go. Now we're looking for Howard Hughes. May we see the $250 response? Howard Cosell is up there. The one that Ann gave you. All right. Here's your last chance, Lonnie. Let's see if it's up there. Looking for Howard Hughes. Here is the $500 response. Howard Hughes! You got it. Very good. It's the one Stu gave you. Okay. You've got the $500, Lonnie. That means you'll be now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, so please choose a celebrity now.
I'm going to stick with Stu.
Stu was good for you on that, so you think you'll be good for that on the $5,000. All right, Stu, you get ready to write, and Lonnie, you face me directly, if you would, please. Thank you.
I would have chosen Clifford Irving. Still,
Here is the $5,000 question. Spinning blank. Spinning blank. All right, he's finished his answer. Now, Lonnie, you fill in that blank for us, if you would, please. Spinning.
Wheel.
Spinning wheel is her answer. The audience seems to agree with you that that's the one that Stu wrote, but we're going to find out right now. For $5,000, Stu, may we see your response?
Girl, how you come up with an answer like that?
Spinning wheel?
I mean, that's all. You're going to have all the money in the ghetto. Spinning wheel.
not a bad kisser. I mean, well, we congratulate you. You now have a total of $5,600. I was busy. I didn't know what happened when you went up there. Did Stu give you a kiss, or did you give him a kiss?
I gave him a big...
We worked on the building.
I was cheating.
It's what you call a little black power.
Okay, you're still the champion, Lonnie, and you're going to meet another challenger now, and we'll see how that game goes. Let's welcome Diane Whiting. Hello, Diane. Okay, would you step back up there, Lonnie? You ladies know each other?
Yes, we do.
Diane, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm married. I'm a mother of 4 children, and I'm a daycare mother, too.
And you're a daycare mother?
Yes, and in my spare time, I bowl and I ride a bike and have
With
fun.
4 children, how do you have any spare time?
You have to.
You have to.
Go crazy.
Well, all right, don't go crazy here.
I won't.
Just keep cool.
I am.
Okay?
Okay.
Do you know how to play?
Oh, yeah, I know how to play.
All right. All right. Well, all right. How do you think she got the 4 kids? All right.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that, Jane.
Sure, I won't even bother to explain the rules because I think you wrote them. Here we go. Round 1 coming up here. The challenger makes the selection, so would you do that, Diane?
I want A.
You want A? You're going to get A, honey. Here it is.
Oh, my pin fell down.
Your pin fell down.
Sorry, don't worry about it.
Just put it aside there and get ready to write a response to this. Martin said to Gilda, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank." Martin is speaking to Gilda. And he says, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank."
This would be a good one.
Don't think too hard, Stu. Trust your judgment and instinct, and...
It's not that. If I had any of that, I wouldn't be thinking.
All right, now he's ready. So, Diane, we'll get your answer to this. Martin said to Gilda, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank."
Nose.
No. You like that answer, huh? Audience likes that answer. Let's see what we get from our celebrated people up here. Nose is her answer. McLean, what's yours?
My answer is nose.
Nose it is for 1 match. Okay, Loretta, may we see yours?
Oh, I said lip.
Children.
Lip. Okay. So, Stu, we come to you.
Now, some people may not understand how a person can be looking ridiculous with a Band-Aid unless you happen to be a person of my ethnic origin and are using a flesh-colored bandage on your nose.
Nose it is. Well, you score again, Diane, and let's come down here to Brett Summers.
I don't know why everybody keeps saying nose. I said navel.
Navel. That is a funny place for a Band-Aid, I must say.
Brett also wrote that song.
No.
Brett wrote that song, Banjo on Your Knee. I said Band-Aid on your nose.
Nose. So there's another one, Diane. You're up to 3, and let's go to Ann.
And I adore Richard Dawson, and I said a Band-Aid.
No. You did very well with that. You're up to 4. Lonnie, we'll get to your question, but first we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right back. Here we go. Let's finish round 1. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, Lonnie, this is your assignment, and everyone plays. Little John said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" Little John is speaking. Said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" There you go, you're thinking again, Stu.
Light bulb come up on the top of his head?
Not yet.
That's how I tell.
That's it, now it came up. All right, now we're all set. Lonnie, Little John said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" What do you put in that blank?
I think date.
Date like you.
Yes.
You think that'll match the celebrities? Well, we'll find out right now if it does or if it doesn't. You, sir, what do you say?
Well, I'll tell you what I said. I said talk. That's what I
Talk
said.
like you.
Yes, that's what I said.
That's what he
right
said.
There on
He
the
said
card.
that,
I said
folks,
that.
in
You can
plain
see that
daylight.
right there. Right.
And I thought my answer was lousy.
All right. Loretta, we go to you now.
I said kiss
Kiss like you.
That was real good.
That's good. All right, Stu.
That's really a winner
I
up here.
can tell you that.
Stu?
Well, I'll tell you in all truthfulness, I have no other reason for this other than it's the only clean answer I can think of, and that's fight.
Fight like you. All right, date is the answer she is looking for. Let's see if we get it down here.
Miss Wrong, number 87. Play ball.
Play ball.
I don't even like to play ball.
Well, maybe Little John and Big John like to play ball. Who knows?
Big John, and he's...
What do you say,
Wouldn't that
Richard?
be nice if they did?
Yes.
When will I be able to swear like you? And Big
Swear
John
like
says,
you.
shut up, you bleepity bleep.
Bleep, bleep. All right, Ann, let's see if we get a match out of you with a date.
She's looking for a date, and so am I. Unfortunately, I said shave.
Shave like you. Hey, that's not a bad answer. So, Lonnie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to round 2 here. And of round 1, it's 4-0 in favor of our challenger, Diane Whiting. So would you make your selection, please?
I want B.
You want B. All right, last time out, you matched Richard, Ann, Stu, and McLean. So now you'll be trying to match Loretta and Brett. Everyone, you know, Loretta and Brett will be the only two playing.
Uh-huh.
When the
two dummies.
I don't
No
like that you
offense,
said that, Brett.
Are you listening?
Yes, dear.
When the young lady screamed, Gil realized he was in the wrong blank. Shh. No help. You may be giving a lousy answer. That's the only reason we don't want you to help.
McLean is unraveling the panel again. Will somebody do something?
Again.
This is going to be a long one.
Bro, did you finish your answer?
Yes, I did.
And did you finish yours?
Yes, dear, yes.
All right, hold everything now.
Oh, gosh.
Diane, when the young lady screamed, Gil realized he was in the wrong
Bedroom.
bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said. Loretta, what do you say?
That's where my head is, too. A bed, yes.
Bed, bedroom and bed, no match
No.
there. Okay.
Oh.
All right, I guess the bed could be in the living room. That's why they can't
Ours
match
is in the
that.
kitchen. That's a very
All right,
reasonable
yeah.
answer.
Now let's see if we get a score here, Brett.
I said bedroom. I'm so
Bedroom.
thrilled
So
with
there's an answer
myself.
up to 5. Okay. So in the middle of round 2, score is 5-0 in favor of Diane, and we're going to come back to you, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. Here we are in our last round, and Lonnie, if you're all set, this is your assignments. You must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, if you have a perfect score, will win the game. This is it. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore blank. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore blank. All right, and you're having a little trouble. No, now you've got an answer, so you're... Ready up there?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Lonnie, think about an answer you think might match the celebrities. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore...
Bathing suits?
Bathing suits. Okay. Must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. McLean, may we see yours?
Yes, I just said beads.
Beads. Okay, you've got a match. If you don't match Loretta, why, we're going to have a new winner here.
Oh, I can't take that kind of pressure.
Yes, you've got to do it now.
Jeans, Levi's, I said.
Levi's,
Yes.
not bathing suits, no match there. So we do have a new winner in Diane Whiting. Congratulations. Can you come up and around, please? Okay. Stand there if you would. Well, Lonnie, you're not leaving empty-handed. You've got $5,600 and our best wishes. Lonnie Stewart, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Lonnie. Okay, you ready?
I sure am.
Is your motor running?
Oh, it is.
I could tell. All right.
Place your mind. No.
Here we go. Here's the super match. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Foul blank. And you know their most frequent response is worth $500, the second $250, and the third $100. You can get help from 3 celebrities. Please choose one now.
Richard Dawson.
How would you fill that in?
Foul mouth.
Foul mouth, he says. All right, another one.
McLean.
Ball.
Foul ball. There's 2 and one more.
Brett.
Oh, foul smell.
Foul smell.
I wouldn't touch foul mouth with a barge pole.
All right, so you got foul ball,
Not with my
foul
reputation.
smell, and foul mouth. May we have your reaction to that? You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll take foul ball.
You'll take foul ball. Okay. Foul ball it is. That's the one we're looking for. Here is the $100 response. Foul language, not there. Still looking for foul ball. Here is the $250 response. Foul ball it is. The one that McLean gave you. There he is. Okay. Just for the heck of it, let's see what's under the $500 response. Foul play. No one thought of that or said it. Okay. Now you've got the $250. It means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Who will that be?
Brett.
Brett.
Oh, Brett who?
Brett, you. Get ready to write, Brett.
I told you about my age and everything and my bad heart.
Get ready.
Oh.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Diane. Here is the $2,500 question. Blank dog, D-O-G. Blank dog. Okay, she has finished hers. Would you fill in that blank? Blank dog.
Mad.
Mad dog. All right, Brett, for $2,500, may we see your response?
I don't know what I'm going to do. I said no!
Just another lover's quarrel.
Oh, she has so much taste
One
and
kiss
perception.
a show I thought was enough. Well, we congratulate you, Diane, and we'll come back and settle down here right after we have this message. Diane Whiting will be back next time to meet a new player, and we hope you'll join us next time. And I want to thank each and every one of you. I mean, you're peachy kids and good dancers.
Don't you think we should put McLean in traction?
And good kisses. What was that, Loretta?
Don't you think we should put McLean in traction?
Yeah, I think we should do that. But listen, the one thing I want to say, join us next time. We'll have this galaxy of stars.
Robert Culp, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Clocks, direct reading digital dial-out alarm clock, wood grain finish lighted dial backed by years of experience, West Clocks, Italian Industries Company. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better. Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
How do you do? How do you do? Thank you very much. How kind of you to come. Thank you for being with us wherever you are. And since somebody forgot to strike the rehearsal stool, I'll just get it the heck out of the way here now. And it's all done. You see, that's the way you do it. Let's hear it for the stool. I'd like to welcome the new kids on the block here. We all enjoy watching The Protectors, and Robert Vaughn is a fellow we see on that all the time. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
He's good at fun and games.
Oh, yeah.
And let's see, everyone else on the show has been here before. Is this your first time?
My first time.
You may kiss me on the lips.
I'm going to. You'll be sorry.
See?
It's not catching. It's all right.
Hey, listen, let's say hello to our two players here, Connie Atwood and Antoinette Osborne. How are you? Antoinette's a current champion. She's got $950 to her credit. She's won 2 games, and she's very happy about that, aren't you?
Yes.
And she's being challenged by Connie Atwood. We started this game last time out, and Connie is ahead at the moment, 2-0. We finished round 1, and we're going to have a go at round 2, right, ladies?
Right.
Okay, we'll do that right after we have a go at these messages for you. Now we're ready to have a go at round 2, ladies. I'll push the button here and reveal the 2 questions. We ask the challenger to make the selection. So, Connie, if you would, please.
B.
She wants B. Last time out, you matched these 2 people here, Richard and Betty. Anyway, you will, Richard and Betty, you'll lay out, and this is for the rest of you, okay? That's enough there. No, what I mean is just do not write. That's all. That's all.
All right.
Okay.
Sure you don't want us to lay out?
No. Just do not participate.
Okay.
One spy said to another, "Beware of Lola. One of her blanks is really a camera." You must respond in a reasonable future there. One spy said to another, "Beware of Lola. One of her blanks is really a camera."
I've never been so glad to lay out.
Okay, Nancy is ready. And Connie is thinking of her answer while we're waiting for the others. Okay, Connie, we're all set. So give us your response. Beware of Lola. One of her blanks is really a camera. How do you fill in that blank?
Oh, gee. One of her boobs.
She said that.
Oh, Connie.
Okay.
Happy Monday.
All right. Okay. What do I do now? Oh, I come over here, right?
I don't know. Yes.
She said.
Yes, I know what she said.
You don't remember what she said? Yeah, we heard her. What do you say?
If you slur this word, possibly we can get one of her beads maybe the camera.
Beads.
Yeah.
She said one of her beads is the camera. Okay, that does not match. Brett, what do you say?
Whatever it was she said, I thought of it first and I cast it out. I said ears.
One of her ears, yes.
Like that.
Now, America, this could be a biggie. This could take you right off the air altogether.
Now, wait a minute. Shall I preview it first?
No.
It's my show.
No, but get the guys with the glasses and the suits together for a meeting because there may be trouble.
All right.
Okay, I said one of her pecs. Well, that gets no laughs. A peck is a lady's...
That's a match. Okay. We all assume that you're referring to the pectoral muscles.
That's
like...
correct, or boob, as your case may be.
Yes, that's right. Oh, yeah.
I love you, your bushel and your pegs. Oh, Benny.
Nancy, would you like to restore a little sanity to this whole
little
proceeding?
dignity is
little
called
dignity.
for one of her rings.
One of her rings.
Connie, you look so nice, too.
So, Connie, that's 3 for you. And now let's see what we've got for you. Antoinette, since this is the final round, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. 4, however, will win the game. Everyone participates, since she didn't match anyone last time out. Dr. Pasteur shouted, "Pierre, Pierre, come quickly to the microscope. These 2 germs are blanking." He says, "Pierre, come quickly, look at these 2 germs. They are blanking."
I want you to go to your room and
Okay, I'm going to my room and
I'm pretty sure she isn't going to say that.
I've got children to support.
All right. Betty's the first one finished, and she's thinking how she's going to phrase the whole thing when it comes to her. Then. All right. Did you finish, sir?
Yes, I'm sorry.
You've got to put that. See, when you do that, it lights up, and then I know you're finished there.
I usually help.
Everybody's ready. So, Antoinette, Dr. Pasteur shouted, "Pierre, come quickly to the microscope. These 2 germs are
Making love.
making love." Okay, that's what she said. Now,
Never had a germ get a hand.
I'm first.
you are first, Robert.
It's the same thing, you see. They are germinating.
Germinating.
Yes.
Yes, of course. Good, that is a match.
Good.
And very cleverly put,
Yes,
if I may
good.
say so, sir.
Yes,
yes, wasn't
I
that
would like to
cleverly
say
put?
so, too.
Red, what do you say?
I said mating.
Mating, yeah. He gets right to the point. How about you, McLean?
Well, I'll tell you what I said. Why don't we just forget the whole thing? I'll go over to my place. I said kissing.
Kissing. No. No match. All right, you need one more to stay in the game, Antoinette. You got 3 possibilities here. Here's a possibility. Nancy, what do you say?
Oh, well, McLean's so dumb. I said kissing.
Kissing. So you got 2 kissers there. You need one more, one of those other answers. What do you say there, Richard? There.
I happen to know them very well. They were breeding.
Breeding. That ties the score. All right, Betty White, it's up to you. If she matches you, she wins the game.
Multiplying.
Multiplying wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, come on down. All right. You've been on that spot before. Congratulations. Another $100 for you. And to Connie, our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. A gift for you backstage, Connie.
Enjoyed it.
Connie Atwood, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right. All set?
Yes.
How do you feel?
Happy.
Are you happy? Good. You're up to $1,050 now. You're going to have a chance at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, Antoinette. We got their best response to this. Ham blank. The answer they gave most often. Would you bring it up a little further, fellas? You brought it down too low. Just take it up. I'll tell you where. Up a little. That's it. A little more. A little more. Up a little higher. That's it. Sit up. Up a little more now. There you go, fellas. That's all right. Cut it right there. That's fine. All right. And don't turn it on until I tell you to, okay?
I missed your sign.
All right.
You do windows?
Yes, I do windows, only on Thursdays, though. So, where was I? Oh, yes. Now, you know, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, choose your celebrities one at a time for a little help.
Richard Dawson.
Oh, well, one of the stars of the new Perry Mason show, Hamburger.
Hamburger. Okay. That's Brett Summers' show there. Hamburger, okay.
Oh, I'll withdraw the question.
So you got Hamburger. What else do you need there?
Brett.
I said ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich. Audience likes that. One more.
Betty.
Betty White. Ham blank.
Hamlet. Ham and eggs.
Ham and eggs, she said. So you've got
Over easy.
hamburger, ham sandwich, and ham and eggs, Antoinette. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Hamburger.
Hamburger. That's what you want to do. Okay. That's what we're looking for, hamburger. Let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Ham sandwich is up there, the one that Brett gave you. Okay, still looking for hamburger. Here is the $250 response. Hamburger! Congratulations. That's the one Richard gave you. All right, before we go on now with the rest of this, let's see the $500 response. Ham and eggs. Aha. Betty White gave you that one. All right, you went with hamburger. That means you've won $250, and that also means you are now playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect the amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It will have to be an exact match, as you know, and please choose a celebrity now.
Richard.
Richard, you get ready to write, and Antoinette's going to face me, and I will get the $2,500 question. This is it. Pin blank. That's P-I-N blank. Okay, Richard is ready. Now, Antoinette, you fill in that blank. Pin.
Needle.
Pin and needle, is that?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Well, I feel like a boob. I put pinhead.
Pinhead. Okay, so you're both on two different tracks there. Well, you've increased your earnings, Antoinette. You're up to $1,300. You're going to meet another player right after we pass along these messages. We're ready to start a new game, and to do that, we've got to say hello to a new player. So let's welcome here Charlie Boldu. Hi, Charlie. Boldu. The accent, both syllables are equally accented?
Equally.
What kind of name is that, Charlie?
French-Canadian.
Boldu.
Right.
French. What else do you want to tell us about yourself?
I'm single and the father of 2 children. And I'm retired.
You're retired?
I'm retired.
You fathered 2 children and you're retired, eh?
Yeah.
What have you retired from? Fathering children or business?
Whichever comes easiest.
I withdraw the question.
Yeah. What do you do for a living, Charlie?
I'm in advertising.
You're in advertising?
Yes.
All right, good luck here. You know how this goes?
Yes, sir.
You and this lady will be answering questions trying to match the 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. And then we'll have a go at over $5,000 in the super match. Here we go. The challenger is asked to make a selection. The reason we leave it up to you is because some of our contestants find some of these questions more difficult than others. What do you say, Charlie?
B.
B is what he says. Charlie Boldu says B. Here it is. Because of the meat shortage, Archie Bunker no longer calls his son-in-law Meathead. Now he calls him Blankhead. Because of the meat shortage. Archie Bunker no longer called, you rascal, madam, and you look like such a sweet middle-aged lady there, too. No longer calls his son-in-law Meathead, now he calls him Blankhead. Ready down here? Brett, you ready? Okay, let's get a response from Charlie. Archie Bunker no longer calls his son-in-law Meathead, now he calls him...
Pighead.
Pighead, he says. By Jove, he said pighead. Okay, pig is the answer. You say no, audience?
Yeah, let's have an audience. It's better with an audience.
Yeah. Well, let's see what the celebrities say. What do you say, celebrity?
Pinhead.
Pinhead.
No meat there.
Okay. Instead of meathead. Brett?
Well, pork is meat. Isn't pork meat? And isn't meat pork?
Right.
Right. I said fish head, but I didn't know how to spell
Fish head. Was that your answer, audience? Fish head? Yeah. That's not a bad answer. McLean?
Unbelievable that gets a laugh or any response at all.
Yes.
However.
Pull yourself together and stay in your chair.
So serious about the game.
Did you see that? Don't hit him there again.
Hey,
Pick the other side.
I gotta wear this coat Friday. Okay.
All right, I'm walking through the camera shot here. Hello there. Okay, I walked through the camera shot. Now, McLean, pig is the answer that we got from Charlie.
I'm sorry.
Knucklehead.
I got a bzz and didn't even say it.
Knucklehead.
It's always upside down.
Oh, well, then possibly it's right.
Knucklehead, he said. What do you say, madam? Mademoiselle?
Mademoiselle?
Yes.
I said egghead.
Egghead.
That makes sense.
Very good answer. Yeah.
Did you like that?
Nice.
Certainly.
Nice work. What do you say, sir?
Well, I said veg head.
Veg head.
So
Archie Bunker would say that, wouldn't he?
You know what I'm doing now?
Charlie didn't say it.
You know what I'm doing now?
What?
I'm cleaning my bathroom bowl. And I'm sick about it.
Are we allowed to change seats?
No. Betty White.
Would you buy Pinhead?
Pinhead. Close to pig, but I mean, all right.
Thanks
So
a
Charlie
lot.
didn't do well with that at all. Let's see how Antoinette does with this. Everyone participates once again. Harry said, the trouble with being on a chain gang is that it's so hard to blink with the ball on. That's the only time I'm going to read it. because it's a very dangerous question.
Oh, read it one more time.
No. You heard the whole thing. All right, this is the last chance. Harry said, Antoinette, are you listening? Harry said, the trouble with being on a chain gang is that it's so hard to blank with a ball on.
With a ball?
A ball. You know, in a chain gang, they wear chains and a big iron ball. Okay, everybody's ready?
You can only lead to trouble.
And we need an answer from Antoinette. Is it so hard to... what's going on?
I'll be with you in a moment.
She can't even spell Dussault. Don't be silly.
It's not easy.
What is your response to this, Antoinette? It's so hard to...
Walk?
Walk with a ball on. Okay. Robert Vaughn, what do you say?
Nothing funny, but correct.
Walk. One for Antoinette. Brett?
I never had any trouble walking, but fooling around was really tough.
Yeah. Okay, McLean. Walk.
He's so proud.
Attaboy. Don't hit him. What do you say?
I said play or whatever.
Play or whatever.
I thought that would cover
Well, that's
everything.
the same answer that Brett gave, in effect, then.
We
Good.
win.
Okay. What do you say, Richard?
Having been on the chain gang, yes, it is very difficult to attend to nature's call. Everybody has to leave the room.
Yes. We got it. Just get it in that subject. All right, walk is the answer she's looking for. What do you
You
got?
have to learn to walk before you can run.
Run is tough. All right. So at the end of round one, the champion is ahead 2-0. Round two is coming up right after we pass along this message for you. Now we're ready to have a go at round two. If you are too, I push the button and nothing happens. Oh, there it is. So, Charlie, would you make a decision here?
Got to go with B.
B is what Charlie wants. No one matched him last time, or he matched no one last time, so this is it. Everyone plays. Bertha's blank smells like a brewery. Bertha's blank smells like a brewery.
Keeps me off the street, Gene. That's the way I look at it.
Okay. All right, Charlie. Bertha's...
Breath.
Her breath.
Her breath smells
like a brewery. That's what he says. Robert Vaughn, what do you say?
That's what I say.
He said that too, so there's one for you, Charlie. Brett?
Me three.
Brett says breath. Oh, he's rolling now. McLean. There it is. Another one. Wow. No, I was looking to see if your light was on or not.
Oh, yes.
What is your light on?
You bet you're a booze.
Breath. There's another one.
You can take me
And
out.
you, sir.
I was terrified. I thought you had a lisp there for a moment.
Breath is what he said. Now let's see if Betty White makes it a perfect sextet.
Oh, thank you, Gene. Just reminiscing. It's Brett.
Brett, yes. So he's got them all. And you know what you have to do? We don't have time to do it now, but first we've got this commercial for you, and then we'll tell you what's going to happen. Now, we really don't have time to finish this final round. And you know what you have to do. You've got to match 4 celebrities just to achieve a tie and stay in the running. We're going to have to do that next time, and I'm sure you're going to show up next time.
Yes.
I'm sure you're going to show up next time, because you all have a lot of fun today, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay.
Right on.
What are you doing there?
I got it. My gums are killing me.
Your gums are killing you.
You'd never know.
See, there'll be more of all of this, whatever you call this. Next time, I hope you'll join us, Gene Rayburn here, for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are for Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog, The Charm and Beauty of a Tiffany Table Lamp. It's yesterday's lighting today, a fine item from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly, work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. And a supply of delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box. Safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
Thank you. Brett, you're not applauding.
Well, it's because I'm so taken aback by your suit.
Oh, I see.
Or your jacket is the case.
Whatever
Maybe.
it is.
I
was going to
it.
give your show a plug, the new Perry Mason.
Yes, and
I've changed
you've
my
been
mind.
replaced by Monty Markham because I'm crazy about him. He's the cutest thing that ever came down the pike.
Really?
Cuter
Be
than...
kind to Brett. Her parents wanted a girl.
You see the way it's going to be here. Well, I welcome all of our celebrated folk here. I thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Yes,
Celebrate.
you're all celebrated there. You're really a dandy bunch of coconuts. And now let's say hello to the current champ. Here's Charlie Boldu. Hello, Charlie.
Hi, Gene. Thank you.
Charlie has won $6,200. See? I can tell you understand very well that money can only buy happiness. And Charlie's pretty happy about that. We're going to have a go at another over $5,000 right after we have a go at these messages. So stand by, Charlie. Now, here is our current champ, Charlie Boldu. He's done very well at the beginning of the super match here. He won the $500 in the audience match. That means he qualifies to play for 10 times that amount again, or $5,000. Now, to win the money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, Charlie. We ask you to choose one now.
Mrs. Ludden.
Oh, who? Yeah. Oh,
Mrs. Allen Ludden,
Oh,
Betty
after what
White,
I
are
did
you
to you
ready?
yesterday?
All right, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, sir. Here is the $5,000 question. Fill in this blank. Gas, blank. Gas, blank. Betty is finished.
I'll say.
So, Charlie, we ask you to fill in the blank now for $5,000. Give us your response. How do you fill in that blank? Gas
station.
Gas station, he says. All right, Betty. For $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Would you believe gas word? No, gas pipe. I don't want to
Gas
play.
pipe.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry.
All right, he's doing okay, though, Betty.
Dressed to match and everything.
Yeah, that's right. He's done up to $6,200 already, and he's still a current champ. He's going to meet another player. So let's meet that player right now. Here comes Charlene Jameson. Hello, Charlene. Charlene. That's a pretty name. You know Charlie. Charlene, would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes, I've been married 9 years, and I'm a retired medical secretary, and I enjoy raising orchids and fuchsia. And I'm also a gourmet cook.
You have your own hothouse?
Right.
You do?
No, no.
Well, you do that out in the open out here in California, don't you?
Right.
Yeah. Well, you've got a very interesting life. You know how this game plays, so shall we start? Okay. All right, Charlene, you're the challenger. You'll make the selection if you would, please.
B, please.
This is for Charlene and for everybody over here. Celebrities, do this.
Yeah.
Methuselah's wife said, "My husband really is 900 years old. Just look at his blank." Methuselah's wife said that. She said, "My husband really is is 900.
900 years old.
Just look at his bling. Put something on the card, and we'll let you stay on the show.
You still want me to drop by?
Robert and Brett are ready there. Oh, Richard is ready. McLean's ready. Okay, we're all set now. Now, Charlene, we call on you. Excuse me, I'm a little twisted. There we are. Methuselah's wife said, my husband really is 900 years old. Just look at his...
Whiskers.
His what?
His whiskers.
His whiskers. Oh, she said whiskers. What did you say, Robert?
Pull this show up out of the muck it's been in all week.
Yeah.
Clean answer.
Look at his birth certificate. Birth certificate. See how logical he is?
Right.
Are you logical, Brett? Whiskers is her answer.
No, I'm sorry. Look at his beard, which is the same as whiskers.
Beard and whiskers, how about that? That's a match. All right, here we go with the biblical student.
Well, I've chosen to take her right back down into the muck.
Oh.
No, I'm just joshing. I wanted to get my card out right. Is it right? I said
right.
face.
Face. Look at his face.
To you too, fella.
All right, Nancy.
Just look at his wrinkles.
Wrinkles.
He's got a lot of them.
Yeah,
I'd like to
well,
talk
Methuselah,
about it.
yeah, 900 is a long time.
I'd like to use it.
All right, what about it, Richard?
He had so many wrinkles, when he passed away, they had to screw him into the ground. Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. We got 2 wrinkles in a row there.
Well, thank you. We're happy with it.
Let's see. Whiskers is her answer. Betty, what's yours?
Look at his body, and I don't want to discuss it.
Okay. All right. That's Charlene. That's one for Charlene. And now let's see how the champ Charlie Boldu do with this.
Did you say doo-doo? That's what my children say, doo-doo.
Yeah, I don't know.
They say I have to go doo-doo.
No, I'm not.
Well, actually, they don't say that anymore because they've gotten older.
You're ruffling him. Hit it.
Either be quiet or get your own show. Robert wrote this poem to his wife. There's blue in the sky and red in the flag. I can't stand your mother. She's really a blank. Yes, one more time. Did you hear that, Charlie?
Yes, I did, Gene.
Every deathless word of it, did you?
Fantastic poetry.
There's blue in the sky and red in the flag. I can't stand your mother. She's really a... They're all ready, so say it, Charlie. A what?
Nag.
A nag, he says. Nag is his answer, Robert.
Well, no, she's a queen mother and therefore a drag.
She's a drag, I see.
No.
He gets more intellectual with every answer,
he's getting
doesn't he?
He's really dumb. A good actor, but boy, is he dumb.
Now, Brett, would you save the day, please, before we get to fisticuffs?
I frankly think that Robert is as smart as a whip. Drag.
Drag. See? All right, McLean, let's see what little gem you got here.
I wish I could learn to get my cards out straight.
Nag is the answer.
Nag.
Nag is the answer. There's a match. Charlie Boldu applauds you. Now, Nancy, what are you going to do?
Oh, McLean has to be worked with. She really is a hag.
Hag. All right.
It's so depressing, that sound.
Dawson.
Hit it.
Through life's lanes we wander. Our hopes are never dim. Though memories we may squander, I shall remember her. I wrote hag.
Nag was his answer. It's still 1-1, and let's see if you break the tie.
Me too. There's blue in the sea and red in the flag. I can't stand your mother. She's really a witch. A bag.
A bag. So we had nags and bags and heads and all that.
We won.
And at the end of round 1, the score is tied 1-1. We'll get to round 2 right after we get to this for you. Another ride. Okay, we finished round 1. The score is tied 1-1, and we'll go to round 2 and ask the challenger to make a selection.
Yes, B, please.
All right, Charlene wants B. Last time out, she matched Brett, so you will be the only one who will not participate.
We have an important announcement to
They're
make.
not supposed to do that.
What is going on?
I get so lonely.
Oh, well, I'll
Time just flies
close
away.
to you while I'm reading this one. On the jungle safari, After the giant man-eating plant ate Marcia's husband, it blanked. Are you listening, McLean?
I didn't know we were on. I was going to go like that.
McLean.
I'm sorry. I really didn't. Now read the question
We're
again.
on, McLean.
Okay, I'm ready.
We've got to get Loretta Swit here. I can't keep my eye on both of them every minute.
I mean, everybody's got their
on the jungle safari. On the jungle safari, yes. After the giant man-eating plant ate Marcia's husband, it blanked.
Sure.
Sure. Well, then write it down if you believe it. Okay. Brett is the only one who does not write because she met Charlene last time around.
Sorry.
Now we're all set, so Charlene will get your response. The giant man-eating plant ate Marcia's husband, it blanked.
Burped or belched.
Burped or belched, she says. Burped or belched, she says. Robert Vaughn, what do you say?
Back into the muck.
Into the muck?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a big burp or a big belt, is it not?
It says it's hope.
Cute.
No, it says it
Which is in bad taste.
It's a big belt.
Read your answer.
I don't have to.
She doesn't
And no talking. No talking.
It's my turn.
It's his turn.
Okay. Now get the guys in the wash and wear suits and the hush puppies together because this is going to be another meeting. I said barfed. And I don't want to hear a bzzz.
He said
That's a lot better than cute.
No, but a barf and a belch, where I come from, are approximately the same. One's a little messier than the other, of course.
Okay. Well, they say it doesn't match. We'll have to call on Nancy and see what she's got here. The answer is burped from Charlene.
I said threw up. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is that offensive?
Richard, what do you say?
What do you say, Richie?
I said burp.
Burp. There's another match for you, Charlene. And Betty White.
How do you get out of this outfit? I never thought this would be a classy answer, but burped it is.
It is. Okay, so you're up to 3 with that one.
Not a classy answer.
Now,
You didn't know Marcia's husband.
you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you. Here we go. Everyone plays except McLean, because he matched Charlie last time.
I mean, it wasn't anything I said. It's just...
No, it's all right.
Actually, yes.
Here we go. And, okay. McLean's the only one. This light is on for some strange reason.
Well, there's cards in it. I told you he was dumb.
You answered the question. You answered the question before I asked it, huh?
I'm going to keep using that one over and over.
All right.
Did you read his book, Only the Victims? It's incredible. It's in a magnificent book. How can he be so dumb?
Somebody else wrote the book.
Very intellectual fellow. Here we go. The cabbie said, I picked up Zsa right after her last wedding, and she left her blank in my back seat.
Oh, have I got an answer for that? But I wouldn't.
The cabbie said, I picked up Zsa right after her last wedding, and she left her blank in my back seat. Please write something if you would.
What? Oh, dear.
Print is what I mean to say. Thinking about that one, Charlie? Hold on. Wait till we get all the answers in, and we will call on you. Everybody's ready, so we'll call on our champion and get a response from him. I picked up Zsa right after her last wedding, and she left her blank in my back seat.
I don't know Zsa, but I know a girl. A bra.
Zsa left her bra in the back seat.
He's as dumb as Robert Vaughn.
2 to tie, 3 to win. Let's see what happens here now.
Bra in the back seat. You can wait until you get there, right?
Right. I don't know. Robert, what do you say?
I said a bouquet.
A bouquet of flowers.
A little eloquent.
Classy answer.
Right.
Brett?
Well, I tried to give a little class to the show, too.
Yeah.
I said
Failing
innocence.
miserably, Brett.
She left her innocence. Okay, we come down here to Nancy.
Nancy.
What is it?
Would you show and tell, please?
Oh, I said bouquet also.
Bouquet. Now, you must
sorry,
match
folks.
Richard and Betty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Go, Richard.
I happen to know that she left her wash and wear wedding gown in the back.
So, our champion is Charlene. Congratulations. Will you come down, please? What did you have? Okay. All right, you've got $100, and we congratulate you, and we've got to have a word or two here with Charlie Boldu. You're not unhappy to go,
Not at all.
You're ready to spend that money, aren't you? How much have you got, Charlie?
$6,200.
Good for you. Charlie Boldu. Thank you, Charlie. So long.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right. Now, you, young lady, we'll get to you right after we get to this, so you stick around. Charlene Jameson here has just won her first game. She's got $100 to her credit. She's happy about that. Are you happy about that?
Very happy.
Good. Would you like to go on with the rest of it?
Very.
Yeah, we'd like to go on with the rest of it, too.
Tape is rolling.
She's going to have a go at over $5,000 here in the super match. And this is the way it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. P.T. blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you, Charlene, if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You may get a little help from 3 celebrities, so let's start choosing those one at a time.
Okay, Betty.
How do you do that, Betty?
P.T. Barnum.
P.T. Barnum is what she said. There's one response.
Richard.
PTA. Look at that. Tape is rolling.
Nancy.
P.T. Boat?
P.T. Boat.
Is that a boat? Is that a boat?
P.T. Boat? Right. So you got P.T. Barnum, PTA, and P.T. Boat. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Charlene, what would you like to do?
PTA.
PTA is the answer? You're letting the audience influence you, aren't you?
No, that was my first impression.
It was. Okay. If you trust your first impression here, usually it does pretty well. We all got our fingers crossed for you. We're looking for the PTA. Where are you, PTA? Are you under the $100 response? No, you are not. The PT boat is under there.
Well, that's not terrible, you know.
No, that's very good.
Give me
That
a
would have been a
break.
winner if she'd chosen that. Okay, still looking for the PTA. Here's a $250 response. P.T. Barnum is up there. That's the one Betty gave you. Looks like you're getting close. That may be a good omen. Third and last chance, Charlene, for the PTA. Here is the $500 response. PTA! Very good. That's enough. That's enough. Come on, how about a little something up here? No, that's enough. Come on. No, come on. It's only $500.
How about a little something for the dummies up here? Oh, yeah.
You got it, McLean. You got it. Okay. Now, here we go on. You've got the $500, and I know you're excited about that because it really is a lot of money. That puts you up to $600. More important than that, you're going to have a go at 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one of those people over there on a head-to-head basis, and it has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard. You get ready to write, sir. And Charlene will face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Blank bonnet. Or blank bonnet. I'll give you both accents. Richard is ready. Now, Charlene, you give us your response. How do you fill in the blank? Blank bonnet.
Sunbonnet.
Sunbonnet is what she says, and some people in the audience think it's good, and some think it's not so good. But it's up to Richard to show us his $5,000 answer now, please.
Blue bonnet.
Blue bonnet. So we had a sunbonnet and blue bonnet. Actually, two very good answers. Listen, Charlene, you're still the champ. You've got the $600. You're going to meet another player, so let's do that right now. Here comes Candy Jones. Where are you, Candy? Hello there. All right, would you step back up? Candy, you know Charlene? How are you, Candy?
I'm fine.
Ready to have a go here?
Sure.
Tell us a little bit about yourself first, if you please.
Well, I'm an airline hostess.
Yep.
I've been flying for about 5 years, and I also help teach an airline stewardess training program at Santa Ana College in Santa Ana.
Well, that sounds like you have a very interesting life.
I do.
Ladies, we'll get back to you in a second or two and chat a little bit more. But right now, we've got to pass along this message to you. We don't have time to start this game, and we'll look forward to seeing you, Candy, and you, Charlene, next time we all get together. Now, whether you know a little bit about you, you've got your $600, and you're going to challenge Charlene, and so we'll see how that works out. I'd like to say goodbye to each one of you individually, to Robert Vaughn, and we all enjoy seeing Robert Vaughn and the Protectors, don't we? You enjoy doing that show?
Yes, I do.
Well, you do that out here, do you?
No, I do that in the other part of the world called Europe.
That's what yes, it's very interesting.
Yes, it is.
And that lady, she's on the new Perry Mason thing all the time.
That's true.
And he's one of the world's funniest men in one of the world's funniest shows.
I wouldn't say that.
Yes, he is. He's in a show called MASH. You know that show? This lady has just done 2 marvelous specials that you're going to be seeing sometime soon, right?
December.
In December. Well, I don't even know. I don't even know when that is.
I don't either.
And
I'm dating a sailor in San Pedro. I'm just sending a message.
So sick, Dickie.
And what are you up to?
There's a Gumby special coming up.
Another Mary Tyler Moore show.
Another Mary Tyler Moore
The
show.
Happy Home Hooker.
Terrific. Happy home maker. Okay. Listen,
were you drinking?
You've all been delightfully daffy, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. Gene Rayburn here saying so long. For Match Game 73, join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are for Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. The charm and beauty of a Tiffany table lamp. It's yesterday's lighting today, a fine item from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the lights you'll be seen in. Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror and Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices, water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's 3-way hair setter. And from Weinbrenner Shoe Company of Merrill, Wisconsin, 2 pairs of famous wood and stream hunting and hiking boots for leisure time in the great outdoors from Weinbrenner. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. How are you?
You're so smart looking.
Smart looking?
Oh, you're quite stunning.
Thank you. I find you rather attractive, too. Nope, no touching on this show at all there.
See you later.
McLean, look at that jacket McLean Stevenson is wearing.
I'd rather not.
Okay.
Oh, I'm getting a lot of that. They're very jealous. This was in about 7 years ago.
Are you sure you don't mean 17?
It's coming back.
I hope so.
Yes.
You like the George Raft tie?
Yes, I think
belongs
that's
to Dick.
He wears those, yes.
I may have a problem for the next show. I'm a little shy on clothes. We'll see tomorrow. But
You want to wear this?
No, I'll be fine. Just
Okay,
keep
you
her
wear one of
moving.
mine. What size are you?
I beg your pardon?
Let's say hello to our 2 players, Candy Jones and Charlene Jameson. Ladies. Charlene's the current champ. She's won $600, 1 game, and she's happy about that. She's looking very radiant. And Candy will be challenging her. We found out a little bit about her last time, and we'll find out a little more about her right after we find out about this message. All right. Now, Candy, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself, and then we'll start this game.
Okay, I'm an airline hostess. I've been flying for about 5 years, and I help teach a stewardess training class at Santa Ana Junior College in Santa Ana.
Okay, are you ready?
Ready.
I will push the button, and I'll reveal 2 questions here. And you, the challenger, Candy, the challenger, Candy, you'll make a selection.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants, and everybody will play. Baby Bear said, Goldilocks may have been sleeping in your bed, but she was blanking in my bed. said that in a baby voice, you see, because Baby Bear was talking. It said, Goldilocks may have been sleeping in your bed, but she was blanking in my bed.
In my bed.
Right. In my bed. All right. That's it. Okay. Now, Candy, you think about that for a second. Study your subjects over there. Goldilocks may have been sleeping in your bed, but she was blanking in my bed. What do you say?
I'll say making love.
Making love. You agree with her, huh? Let's see if these people agree with you and with her. What do you say, Robert?
I'm sticking with the alliteration. Burping.
Burping. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I said, wait a minute. Oh, I said funning.
Funning.
Funning. It's like making love. If you're married to Jack Klugman, honey, that's what it's called, funning.
I don't know. The judge gave you. The judges.
Don't you buzz me?
No, they buzzed you, Brett. The funning is not the same. What are you doing? Pulling the set apart?
No,
you spend a lot of money to put this thing.
Every time I come on the show, I get one of these at where I'm sitting.
Well,
now I want to see where this goes.
You're you can unravel the whole stage. Now stop that and show us your answer.
Goes right to Mr. Todman's office. Just kidding, Mr. Todman. My answer is wetting.
Goldilocks may have been sleeping in your bed, but she was wetting in my bed. Okay, McLean. Making love is Candy's answer, and she hasn't scored a match yet. Let's see if she does down here with Nancy.
I said fooling around.
Fooling around.
Now that's close.
How about that? No? Fooling around is not making love? In your opinion, gee.
It is in my Don't you agree with me, Candy? I agree.
In case you want to stone the judge, he's the one sitting over there.
Can I speak to you for a
Leave
moment?
us alone on the stage up here. What do you say? He's stoned already. Richard? No, that did not count. Go, Richard. Yes, I'm sure.
Hit it, honey.
She's a great little sport. I actually said she's staying over in the little ones.
But she was staying over in my bed. Okay.
Look, I didn't write it. I just gave an answer. Don't stare at me.
Pretty dumb answer. What do you say
well,
then?
What about it?
Robert and I promised that we would get a little classier on this show. You can see he did, and I say she was eating crackers in his bed.
Eating crackers in mine.
That's a crummy answer, but it's the best I can do.
Well, I think it's a classy answer there. So no score there, Candy. Let's see how Charlene does with her end of this first round. King Arthur tamed a fire-breathing dragon, and now he uses it as a blank. Is that a great...
Oh, I don't know. Golly.
King Arthur did that.
I do. I'm all ready.
Good for you, Brett. Everybody's busy.
Robert John Capon's changed his
Did you
mind.
change your mind?
Change my mind.
Oh, Robert changed his mind.
Come along, McLean. We don't have until tomorrow, you know.
Okay. Did you put it in the slot? Thank you. Okay. Now, Charlie, King Arthur tamed a fire-breathing dragon, and now he uses it as a blank. What's in that blank?
A lighter. Cigarette lighter.
A cigarette lighter? A lighter of some kind? A lighter, she says. She says a lighter, Robert.
He says a lighter. Well, I don't. I
What do
say
you
a
say?
sword.
A sword.
What did he say?
A sword.
Oh,
A sword.
I didn't say sword and I didn't say lighter. I said furnace.
A furnace. No, can't match that.
What did Charlene say?
A lighter.
She's so dumb.
Cigar lighter.
Cigar lighter.
That's a match. That's a match. Okay, Nancy, let's see if she matches you.
Oh, golly. Bed warmer.
A bed warmer.
I'm still with Candy.
Good answer. Okay, Richard Dawson.
Yes, she does actually use them to light cigarettes. The dangerous part, of course, is trying to refuel it. But cigarette lighter is
A
definitely...
lighter. There's another one, Charlene. What do you say?
A heater is not close enough.
Heater. No, heater and lighter are two different things. So at the end of round one, it's 2-0 in favor of our champion, Charlene. And we'll get back to round two right after we get to this. Okay. Okay, here we go with round 2, ladies. Push the button and ask Candy to make a selection. 2-0 favor the champ. What do you say, Candy?
I'll take A again.
She wants A again, and since she matched no one last time, everyone plays this time. The exotic dancer said, "How do you expect me to do my act with only one blank?" The exotic dancer said, "How do you expect me to do my act with only one blank?"
Gee whiz. Exotic dancer?
An exotic dancer.
You did say spelling doesn't count.
Spelling doesn't count at all. Quickly here.
I can't.
You're the last one.
Huh? Oh, am I the last one?
Yeah.
This is.
Come on, Mary Pickford.
All right. So, now, Candy Jones, the exotic dancer said, "How do you expect me to do my act with only one..."
The first thing I thought of was navel, so I'll go with navel.
With only one navel.
I could think of.
The only thing you could think of, huh? Well, that's your answer then, Candy. That's the only thing she could think of is a navel there. What did you think of, Robert?
Well, I could have spelled fan, but I wasn't sure about that, so I tried tussle.
Tassel. Yeah.
You mean tassel, dear.
Oh,
you don't
tassel.
mean, yes.
Tassel.
It's wrong.
Spelled in
But you
fan.
had an
Yes,
exotic
yes.
dancer, you said.
Oh, okay.
What do you say?
I didn't. Navel? I don't understand. You have to be born with that.
Right.
I said boa. You know those things that sort of go like that and they...
A boa. It's a big feather. Yeah.
No. It's
Well,
a big
whatever.
snake.
Oh, a boa constrictor.
Boa constrictor. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, okay. McLean.
Now, this is true. I was going to say navel, but it didn't get a big laugh.
You didn't?
No, it didn't. Excuse me, these are Japanese stick-on caps, and they're not... They all right? Right, little transistor radio in there keeps flipping on. Oh, good, I got the ball game. I said I was going to say fan, navel.
Right.
Good night, folks. No. But Boog got a big laugh once before.
Okay. All right. So that's his answer, and never the twain shall meet. What do you say?
I don't want to see this.
Yes, I...
No, you don't.
The exotic dancer said, "How do you expect me to do my act with only one leg?" One leg, she
I
said.
couldn't think. It was one of those moments.
Yeah, all right, you drew a blank and you wrote something. Now, you must match the 2 remaining celebrities, Candy, to stay in the game. And Richard, you are first.
Yeah, you wrote legs, didn't you? Yeah. Fan.
Fan does not
Very
match
small.
table, so Charlene wins again. Congratulations. Did you come around now? Okay, here you are. Another $100 for you, and our thanks to Candy Jones for joining us here on Match Game 73. A gift for Candy backstage. Thank you, Candy.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Here it is again. So, lightning may strike twice here. I mean, you've won 2 games, and you're going to have another go at over $5,000 here. You all set?
Ready.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Charlene. We got their best response to this. Blank white. And the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little assist from?
McLean.
Oh, thank heavens. Snow.
Snow White is his answer. Beautiful answer. Snow White is 1.
Richard.
Betty Ludden. Betty White.
Betty White.
Doubt it very sincerely.
Trying to make you start.
All right. 1 more.
Betty.
Oh, dear.
All right, rub out Betty.
Pure.
Pure white.
That's so dumb.
Okay.
Well,
That's her answer. Okay, so you got
Bob liked it.
Snow White, Betty White, and Pure White. Now, you may choose one of those as your answer or give us another one. What would you like to do?
I'll go with Snow White.
You go with Snow White?
Yeah, I remember that.
You went with Snow White? Yeah, okay. Snow White is the answer we are looking for. Let's find out if it's up there first. May we see the $100 response? Betty White is up there. You see, Richard? You were right.
Star is born.
Very popular lady there. Okay, looking for Snow White. May we see the $250 response? Black and white? Okay, no plugs, please. All right. Last chance, Charlene, for Snow White. Here is the $500 response. Snow White is up there. That's the one that he gave you. That's enough. That's enough. I'm an animal. And did you see who put her up to it? Betty White lifted her right up there, didn't she?
You know what? I think she got my caps. No, here they are. I got them.
This lady has a question for you, McLean.
What would you do if I got 5,000?
Well, I'm afraid we're going to find out right now.
Not on the air, dear.
You've won the $500, and that means, of course, you'll be playing for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Remember, it has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose that person now.
McLean.
Now, I'm acting very serious now.
Yes, very serious. You get ready to write, McLean. Charlene is facing me. Here is the $5,000 assignment. X blank. That's EX dash blank. Okay, he's finished, Charlene. How do you handle that? EX dash blank. X blank.
Ex-wife.
Ex-wife? The audience apparently think that's a winning answer. All right, for $5,000, McLean, may we see your answer?
Yes, you may see my answer. I said exit.
Exit. You said exit, McLean.
I know.
So move out.
I didn't want to say ex-wife because there might have been trouble.
Anyway.
So disappointed in you.
She's won additional cash. She's up to $1,200 now, and she's going to meet another challenger right after we meet these messages. Okay, we're all set to start another game here. Let's do that by welcoming our new player, Ellen Hoey. Hi, Ellen. That's Ellen. Ellen, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm married and I'm a housewife and I live in Orange, California, originally from San Francisco.
Okay, welcome to our house here and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Here we go, Ellen. You, as the challenger, will make the selection, so if you would, please.
B.
B is what Ellen wants, and everyone will participate in this. After going through the smuggler's luggage, the customs agent said, "I'm sorry, young lady, but now I have to examine your blank." The customs agent said that. After going through the smuggler's luggage, he said, "I'm sorry, young lady, but now I have to examine your blank." Do not tarry, Brett.
I'm not. I'm zipping right along.
All right.
But look at
that.
Betty White. She's tarrying.
She's tarrying.
Get milk. We need milk and eggs.
All right. They're all set over there, Ellen, so we'll get a response from you now. After going through the smuggler's luggage, the customs agent said, "I'm sorry, young lady, but now I have to examine your..."
Body.
Your body. Your personal body. Okay.
Don't tease me like that.
Would you, she says body, what
Yeah,
do you
I didn't
say?
want to go for body again.
You didn't want to
So
go for
I said
body?
I went for purse.
Purse is what you said. Audience says purse is a good answer. What do you say about that? You think it's a good answer?
Well, I said both. I said purse and body. I said person.
Person. Person. That's a match. Person and body. Same thing. Okay. McLean.
I said ex-wife just so Charlene would... felt so bad about that. I'm personally going to give her the $5,000 right after the show.
That's your answer?
That's it.
Okay.
No, that's my answer, sure.
All right, all right.
I got it out here. It's my
Nancy?
I said body.
Body. There's another match. You're doing okay, Ellen?
I'm so fond of
How about
body.
you? You're going to help along here, Richard?
I'm going to have to examine your person.
That's another match there.
It's not with me.
See?
I'm going to have to examine yourself.
Self and person and body. How about all that? Think about that for a second. There it is. 4 times for you. Charlene, you got to go somewhere now to keep up with her. Here's Charlene's end of this round. The caveman got 4 of his friends together and had the world's first blank.
I made a mistake in the spelling.
Caveman got 4 of his friends together and had the world's first blank. Only 3 are finished. A lot of thinking going on here. Don't think too much, friends.
Can I add
I'm
a
not
word to
thinking,
mine?
I'm spelling.
Sure, change it.
Well, that's good enough.
No, that's good. Okay, now they're all ready. So, Charlene, we call on you. The caveman got 4 of his friends together and had the world's first
Orgy.
orgy. I've never seen so many happy people at the mention of that. Did you just come from one? Well,
I think they're all preverts.
show them, Robert, show them.
Might be a synonym for that. The first cave in.
Very intellectual answer, but a loser.
Dumb.
Right.
He really does give very dumb answers. He's a sweet person, but dumb answers. Party or bridge game?
Smart answer.
Oh, yeah.
That's smart.
That's smart. Couldn't even draw on the cave walls yet. They were having bridge games. McLean, what do you say?
Well, I say a dance.
A dance. All right.
Sure, boo and hiss.
What do you say? What do you say those cavemen got together did?
What do you think?
What? I don't know. What do you think?
Orgy!
Orgy! Folks, this audience is cheering for an orgy here.
Hey there, buckaroo.
What do you say?
What was the order? 2 orgies to go? Okay.
Wrong party.
I mean, since it starts out as a party.
Party and orgy did our match. So you did pretty well with that. It's 4-2 at the end of round 1, and we'll get to round 2 right after we get to this, so hurry back. Well, we don't have time to carry on, as I said a moment ago. But will you come back next time when we will carry on? We haven't carried on it hardly at all today, have we? All right. Well, it's 4-2 in favor of the challenger at the end of round 1, and we'll do round 2 next time. And what's it with you?
Nothing, I'm sorry. Continue.
You wanted to plug your specials that are going to be seen in December or anything like
No,
that?
I'd like to invite everyone back after the show.
Okay. We'll
For
look
an
forward to
orgy.
seeing- Oh, all right. You neighbors, join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. A remote-control wireless clock radio operates lights, TV, or coffee pot automatically from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish, is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy so, Richard Dawson and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
I don't believe it! I'm a player.
How's it going, Gene?
I know you had a little short of wardrobe this week.
I tell you, the guys got tired of lending me stuff. Bob said, absolutely no more. This is it. Dickie said, forget it. The white tie was it. Now, this is it for me, folks. I got the
And I don't want my dress all sweated up.
You put the jacket on him there. I'll do the shirt, my shirt's shoulder, and my shirt's I can't even talk.
Okay, I don't want to get it sweaty. Excuse me.
Can we get this?
Fits pretty good.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Dayton Anderson, would you bring me another jacket from the dressing room, please, wherever you are? Hurry.
Gene.
Yes.
We got to move on. I got to get him over to the Largo.
Okay. Let's welcome our two players, shall we? Ellen Hoey and Charlene Jameson. Charlene has won $1,200. How about that?
It's terrific.
That is terrific. And Ellen is challenging her. We finished round one, didn't we? And you just throw it on the set here. Oh, that's it. Just throw it over here. No, not on the floor.
Gene?
You never learned how to throw a jacket, did you?
Listen, could I wear that one? This one's a little itchy, man.
All right, but
it's kind of a woolly.
It's too itchy for you. Okay. All right, just slip that one out.
Talk about no shame.
Boy, you really do get them sweaty, don't you? Okay.
Goes better with a tie.
Goes better with a tie, yes.
As if he'd know.
And as I was saying, Ellen was challenging Charlene and seems to be doing well. 4-2 at the end of round one. And ladies, we'll start round two right after we give these messages to you. All right, here we go, ladies. I'll push the button and we'll reveal the questions and ask our challenger, Ellen, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Last time out, you matched 4 celebrities. Now you'll be trying to match the other 2. They are Robert and McLean.
Yeah, frickin' frick. Dummy and no clothes.
All right, gentlemen, this is it. After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." Paul Revere said that. Did you hear that, Ellen?
Not quite.
I will repeat it for your benefit. After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." No pictures, McLean, just simple statement, a declarative fact.
He's worried about spelling.
Here we go. Now, they're finished, Ellen. It's up to you to give us your response now. Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my..."
Fanny tired.
Fanny tired, is what she said. Dealing with Robert and McLean, that's what she says. What did you say?
I'd say it's the same thing.
That's it. He says, "But, Fanny, there's one match for you, Ellen." And McLean?
Looks like old dodo bird and ding dong ding.
Yeah, there it is. Another match. So your work is cut out for you, Charlene. You must match the remaining celebrities. You matched Nancy and Richard the first round. This round, you've got to match the other 4, all of them. Here we go. Once upon a time, there was a pigeon who was so rich, he had his own blank.
His own what?
First I'm
His own blank.
Oh.
Once upon a time, there was a pigeon.
And he had his own.
Who was so rich, he had his own blank. Oh, yes, you, Robert. You, Brent, and McLean.
Oh.
Everyone but Nancy and Richard.
doubt.
We're perfect.
Gotta bring the secretary up.
Does anybody know where Goodwill is?
Yes, I do. And I'm going to take you there because I know you could do an improvement.
Okay, now, Charlene, once upon a time there was a pigeon who was so rich he had his own...
Apartment.
apartment. All right? One miss, and the game is over. Robert.
Well, it is a pigeon's apartment. It's a coop.
A coop. Does that match? Yes, it does. Okay. There's one match. Brett?
I'm not sure whether this matches or not, but I assume it does. His own General Grant tomb.
Not a match. So Ellen Hoey is the winner. Congratulations. Would you come around, please? Okay, Ellen, right here. $100 for you, and stand by for a moment. We've got to have a word or two with Charlene, who will be leaving us now, but she'll be richer by $1,200. Thank you very much, Charlene. Hope you enjoyed it. Bye. There goes Charlene. That's enough waving. That's okay. Now, you know how this goes, don't you?
Yep.
You ready for it?
Yep.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Broad blank. Broad blank. Broad blank. I don't know how you want to accent it or pronounce it. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Ellen, if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You're allowed a little help from the celebrities, so choose one at a time and see what you can do.
Betty? It's fine just the way it is. Broadway, I think.
Broadway. There's one answer. Another one?
I'm kind of scared of McLean, but I'll try.
McLean.
You're right to be scared.
Don't have to be afraid of me, honey.
I said broad... You said Broadway? I said broad jump. Those people are vicious.
No, they're just 40 broad jumpers in the audience there. Competed in the Olympics. One more.
Robert.
I said both of them, but I'll have to change my mind. Broadside.
Broadside, he says. So you've got Broadway, broad jump, and broadside. You may give us one of those as your answer, or think up another one. What would you like to do?
Broadway.
Broadway is the answer she chooses. The one that Betty White gave you. Let's find out where it is, shall we? We're looking for Broadway. May we see the $100 response? Broad-minded is a pretty good answer that nobody thought of, I think. Okay. Still looking for Broadway. Here is the $250 response. Broad jump is up there. That's the one that's the McLean's answer. Okay. Third and last chance now, Ellen, to look for Broadway. Here is the $500 response. Broadway, you've got it. All right, Betty, well done. Now, Ellen, you're up to $600. You just won the $500 here. That means you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you have to have a head-to-head match with one celebrity, and it must be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Stick with my winner, Betty.
Gonna stick with the winner, Betty, she says. All right, Betty, get ready to write. Ellen faces me. Here is the $5,000 question. Whipped blank. All right, did the dinger sound? But she's ready anyway. Betty has finished her answer, and there's the dinger, and now we ask for your response here. Whipped blank, Ellen.
Cream?
Cream is her answer. Cream seems to be the popular answer to the audience for $5,000. Betty, what have you got?
Whipped cream!
Whipped cream! Get back up there! Get back up there! You haven't got any clothes on and you're kissing that. Well, how do you feel?
Oh, Just fine.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you should be because you're up to...
Oh,
well,
dear.
you better hang on to something here. She's really trembling. You've got $5,600 and you're going to play another game in a minute or two. We'll give you a chance to rest while you read these messages. All right, we're ready to start a brand new game, and we've got a brand new challenger here. Let's welcome Mr. Steve Nave. Hi, Steve.
Hi.
You know Ellen?
Yes.
Steve, tell the folks around here a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm studying acting. I want to be an actor. And I also take real estate in case it doesn't pan out.
You take real estate?
Yes.
Who do you take it from?
Anybody I can.
All right.
It's called it.
Is that all you have to say about
That's
yourself?
about it.
That's
I'm
it.
a pretty boring guy.
Okay. Good luck to you, Steve. Now, we'll begin by pushing the button, revealing 2 questions here, and you make a selection.
I'll take B.
He wants B. New game, folks.
Okay.
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla. You hit my bursitis.
Oops, I'm sorry.
You hit it for me?
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla.
I'm coming.
All right, I won't watch. If you'll...
He makes me so nervous.
Okay, I'll stand over here while you're writing.
No, that's
McLean
makes me nervous.
Oh, all right. Now, everybody's ready, so Steve, we call on you. Barbara went to the zoo and was...
I was going to say raped, but I'm going to say grab. Grabbed yeah.
by a gorilla.
Yes.
Barbara was grabbed by a gorilla. It's difficult, you know, behind the glass and through the bars and all that, but that's what he says there. What do you say?
Well, if she was grabbed, then she must have been...
Scared. Scared by a gorilla.
No good.
Okay. Brett, what did you say? What about Barbara?
She was chased and caught and had the best time of her life.
Okay, McLean.
I'm going to get a... But I said kissed.
Kissed by a gorilla. There it is.
I hate that person that does that.
Yes.
No, you don't.
You just hate the sound. He's not a bad person.
He's a nice person?
Yes, he's a nice person.
No, he's not a nice person, but he's not a bad person.
Well, that's Ira Scotch, a producer who does that.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Makes a rotten sound, but that's the way it is.
By a gorilla?
Yeah, no, you never. Nancy, what did you say?
I said,
Grabbed is his answer.
I said, hugged.
Hugged and grabbed. How about that, Judge? There's a match. So you score once with that. What about you, sir?
2 hugs.
Another hug.
I'll grab her.
That's enough of that.
Just protecting her from the gorilla.
Okay. Betty White.
I'll take the gorilla.
That's all you can be there.
Listen, if you ain't tried it, don't knock it. I said mugged.
Mugged. No, mugged is...
Mugged?
No,
Mugged?
no.
Grabbed?
That's different
Mugged?
from grabbing and hugging and all that. So that's 2 for you, Steve, and let's see what we've got for Ellen here.
Okay.
When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she screamed, "May a hornet fly into your blank." You remember Rodney? No. You don't remember Rodney?
No.
Refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller. And she said, "May a hornet fly into your blank."
Oh, she said it or he said it?
No, she said it.
She said it.
Honestly, it's not easy up here, Gene.
I'm sorry, Gene.
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
All right. Ellen, how do you respond to this? When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy, the fortune teller, she screamed, "May a hornet fly into your..."
Jockey shorts.
No wonder she won $5,600. Okay, she said jockey shorts.
Well, fortunately, Dirty Ellen and I think alike.
Drawers. There's a match. Well, I'll be darned. What do you say, Brett?
I think Ellen is deranged, and I think Robert Vaughn is dumb. Underwear.
That's another match. Join the club.
Tell you what I think of Ellen. That's what I think of her.
Jockey shorts.
I came right out with it.
Nancy, are you going to keep it going here?
Oh, real close. Nose.
May a hornet fly into your nose. Yeah, that would sting. That would hurt.
Smart.
How about you, sir?
Well, that's the only way, unless they pull the jockey shorts up here. El Nozo.
Yeah. All right. Betty White, jockey shorts is the answer we're looking for.
Do you sometimes wonder what you're doing here? Jockey shorts.
Yeah. So at the end of round one, it's 4-2 in favor of the champ. We'll start round two right after we pass these messages along to you. Now we're ready to go on here with this game in which our current champion is ahead 4-2. We'll start round two by asking Steve to make a decision here.
I think I'll go for A.
You go for A.
Yeah.
All right. Steve, the aspiring actor, wanted A, and this is what he got. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is blank."
I don't.
You don't write? He doesn't write. You're the only two. The others all write.
We're the best.
You matched the first round, so therefore you will not participate in the second round.
Does that mean we're not the best?
You're the best.
Thank you.
The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is..." Hold on now. Now,
But it's
Brett's
right.
all ready, so we'll call on Steve for his response. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that, George Washington's nose is..."
Cracked, like my voice.
Cracked. He said his nose is cracked.
He is a good actor.
Cracked his voice.
What did he say?
Cracked.
Okay.
Cracked. That's what he said.
I want to keep with the smut theme. It's dirty.
George Washington's nose is dirty. There. Okay, Brett.
George Washington's nose is covered with pigeon droppings.
Now,
Is that wrong? That's right.
I don't know if there are any pigeons around Mount Rushmore, but that's
Why not? They're everywhere.
Steve, you must match the two remaining celebrities, McLean and Betty, in order to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Cracked is his answer, McLean.
Good. Mine's running.
Running. So, welcome to the game. Congratulations. Can you come down, please? Getting to be a familiar spot for you, isn't it? Okay, Steve, we're going to say goodbye to you. We have enjoyed meeting you, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game 73, a gift for Steve Nave backstage. Goodbye, Steve. You know how this goes, so let's fiddle around. Let's get right to it, right? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank drum. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it, $250 and $100. And a little help from the celebrities, if you please.
Betty.
Oh,
Betty White.
sweetie.
Blank drum.
Bass drum.
Bass drum is what she says.
Richard?
Richard Dawson.
Eardrum.
Eardrum.
Pardon?
Eardrum is your answer.
Robert.
Hum.
Humdrum, he says. Humdrum. So you got bass drum, eardrum, and humdrum. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we have to call for an answer, Ellen. Which one will it be?
Bass drum.
You say bass drum. You think she's right? You're going to find out right now. Here we go. We're looking for bass drum. May we see the $100 response? Humdrum. That was his answer. That was Robert Vaughn's answer. Okay. Now, we're still looking for bass drum. May we see the $250 response? Eardrum is up there. The one that Richard Dawson gave you.
Pardon?
Last chance for bass drum. Here is the $500 response. Bass drum is up there. Congratulations. Okay, so she's got the $500 and you've got this message, and then you hurry right back. Don't we make a lovely couple? We got caught on stage together, so we're just going to stand here together and say goodbye together. Listen, next time we get together, you're going to have a go at $5,000. So you'll come back next time, and we will look forward to seeing all of your bodies sometime in the very near future. That's enough.
Oh, McLean. I liked him better in
We'll
his
see
jacket.
you on MASH, and you here and you there, and we'll see all of you one place or another. That's it.
Where?
And Betty White, you're on the Mary Tyler Moore show coming up very soon,
third
right?
one.
Your
Yes.
third one.
Third one.
Gee, that's terrific. And she's very terrific on it. And you're terrific, and I love your cuffs.
Well, thank you.
Ring for service, the sign says. Okay, we will.
Just a small bar
listen,
I have.
If you'll all tune in next time, we're going to have this galaxy of stars.
Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. A remote-controlled wireless clock radio operates lights, TV, or coffee pot automatically from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And California dried figs, one of nature's best sources of vitamins, minerals, and quick energy fruit sugar, naturally good to eat and nutritious California dried figs. And rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0257, take one. Get ready to match the star. McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joni Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Everybody ready?
Yeah. Everybody ready.
Are you all crazy as ever?
Absolutely.
Not as crazy as that jacket, but we're not as crazy as that jacket, but we're
That's
fine.
one of my conservative numbers. I'm taking my cue here from Sir Richard.
Very nice.
Thank you very much.
But he's on his way to a bar mitzvah.
Would you greet our two players here, Paul Rodkin and Louis Ping-Canole? Paul is our current champ. He's won $600. He's got one game under his belt, and he's happy about that. Are you still up for grabs?
Yes.
Are you gainfully employed?
Well, I'm in business for myself.
Oh, are you gainfully employed is the question. And Louis is challenging him. We've played her half of round one, and his half is coming up in a moment or so. She scored 3 times with her question. We'll see how he does right after we see how you do with this message. Here we go. Push the button. Reveal a question for Paul Rodkin. 3-0, and let's see how you do with yours. The cannibal said, I just had a terrific Italian dinner. I ate blank cacciatore. The cannibal said, I just had a terrific Italian dinner. I ate blank cacciatore. I like this question.
The first one I've liked all week. I'm going to mug that guy who wrote those others in the parking lot.
Well, we don't identify the writers. We keep that a secret.
Well, you shouldn't.
They were nominated for an Emmy.
Well,
Charles.
I have no comment.
You go to an Italian restaurant here all the time. You ought to know blank cacciatore, don't you? Okay, here we go. C. All right, Paul. The cannibal said, I just had a terrific Italian dinner. I ate blank cacciatore.
Missionary.
I ate missionary cacciatore. Very good, huh? You think it's a good answer, but he's not going to win with it? Wait till you hear from the dingbats over here. All right, dingbat number 1.
Okay, dingbat number 1, who does have to hurry right after the show because I'm going to a Pizza Palace opening with Cesar Romero. That's why I wore the white coat. What do you think? I said Joe.
Joe Cacciatore. Joe Cacciatore.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Had the same idea, but not a match. Brett?
Don't worry about him. He's going to be fine.
Yes, he is.
That poor little devil, no wonder he isn't gainfully employed. I said missionary, Cacciatore.
Missionary. Missionary Cacciatore, Charles.
Well, I said Godfather, Cacciatore, because you kept saying Italian.
Oh, all right.
Put that in your popcorn.
Joni?
Oh, I said man, Cacciatore. Is that close? And
Man
missionary,
and... No match there, sorry to say. Let's see if we have a match up here with Richard Dawson.
Yeah, missionaries, you see, wouldn't necessarily be Italian. You do understand that, Paul?
Yes.
Missionario.
Just cross yourself once for yes or twice for no.
And the Godfather's Italian.
Right.
I don't know about Elliot Ness.
Would you like to do a little dissertation?
No, I'd like to go home.
You want to go home? Why?
I really do, because I'm just off my feed.
Oh.
I really am.
Oh.
I don't know what got into me. Maybe you can explain to me why I wrote grandmother. If anyone
Grandmother?
could explain that to me, I'd be most happy to.
Especially since she was a tough old bird anyway. Okay, so it's 3-1 at this moment. We'll go to round 2 and ask Louie to make a selection here.
I'll take B again.
B is what she wants, and this is what we've got for her. This time...
thing flashing here. It says don't write.
You don't write because you matched Louie in the first round, and so did Richard, and so did Joni. The others will participate in this. The blacksmith believes in being prepared. He always keeps a blank in his pants. The blacksmith believes... Do you have blacksmiths in...
Yep.
There you do?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what I'm talking about there. Blacksmith believes in being prepared. He always keeps a blank in his pants.
Don't you love the way Brett grades our papers? She just got through saying to me, this is going to be on the midterm, so you better get it right.
All right, they're all set over there. We'll get a response from Louie right now. The blacksmith believes in being prepared. He always keeps a blank in his pants.
Hammer.
A hammer. She said a hammer in his pants.
Well, sure, she did.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I
She
heard
said
what
a
she
hammer.
said. She said a hammer in his pants. I said a shoe in his pants.
A shoe, yeah. Right. Horseshoe. That would be a good answer.
And I'm trying.
Charles, no, horseshoe's a good answer.
That's 2 shoes.
Yeah, horseshoe would seem to be the answer.
That's a pair.
Yes. And
I'm
you contribute a
real
horseshoe, a
embarrassed.
hammer, a nail, or what? Anything.
I'm real off my feed, and I'd like to embarrass myself further. I said the horseshoe.
The horseshoe.
Yeah.
Everybody said horseshoe. No, that was a good answer there.
Hammer's an
So you didn't
excellent
do
answer.
very well with that, Louie. Let's see how you do with yours, but first we've got to do a little business with America. This is it. Here we go. Question for you. 3-0. You've got to score 2 times to stay in the game. 3 matches will win another game for you. This is it. Brett, you do not participate.
Do you think I'm getting smarter or the contestants are getting dumber? That's twice that I have
That's
not.
right. You've been matching in the first round. Getting older there.
And better.
The old sailor said to the new sailor, "Since this is your first time at sea, I'll give you some advice. Never blank into the wind." The old sailor...
I know what the question is. I'm just trying to find out if you can say that on TV. Make Brett go away.
Brett, would you leave him alone? This is it. I'll leave you.
Trying to help him. Doesn't he look like he's on his way to a dance at the country club in Toledo, Ohio? What did you say?
All right, they're already there, up there, and they're ready down here. Now we're all going to be surprised. Now, Brett, leave him alone. Okay, Paul Rodkin. The old sailor said to the new sailor, "Since this is your first time at sea, I'll give you some advice. Never blank into the wind."
Tinkle.
Can he say that?
I just heard him say it.
Yeah,
get back up there. Oh, middle train. Get out of there.
Christmas.
The old sailor, I'll give you some advice. Never blank into the wind. He said tinkle.
Right, well, I just said spit.
That's the correct answer.
Now that's without my help.
I know.
Charles?
When I blew his popcorn answer, I said I would never do this to him again. And here's one answer that is not all wet. Tinkle.
There's one for you, and you need one more to tie. Joni, we call on you.
Oh, I did a most obvious one. Instead of blow, I said put sail.
Never sail into the wind.
Into the wind.
Can't be done.
No, I know. That's why you shouldn't do it.
Richard?
Try. Sail into
Very old saying in England is
Try, folks.
never throw
Garbage.
garbage.
Never throw garbage into the wind. All right, you got to match Ann Elder to stay in the game.
Yeah.
The whole weight of this thing is on your shoulders.
I'd like to apologize for being off my feet. No, I have sailed before, and I understand about this.
Yeah.
There's an old adage that you never do throw up in the wind.
So Louis wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down. There's $100 for you. You stand by for a moment or so. We have to say goodbye to Paul Rodkin. It was a pleasure meeting you, Paul.
Pleasure being here, Gene.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. You've got you've got how much? $600 to your credit. Thank you very much, Paul Rodkin. Louis here is going to have a go at over $5,000. You've seen this and you know how it goes, right?
Right.
Okay, you ready?
Ready.
All right. All right, there. I just want to get a close look at that. I haven't seen that. That's very pretty. All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fig blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that one. And if you match the next one, it's $250. And if you match the third, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Fig.
Oh, shh.
All right, Louis, sick 'em. Fig leaf.
Fig leaf.
I'll take Brett.
You'll take Brett.
I'll say Fig Newton.
All right. Okay, there's 2.
And McLean.
McLean.
Yeah, now what was used so far? I didn't hear what
He said,
Dickie said.
You know, you
Fig
don't
leaf.
hear anything all week.
And the reason I don't is because you're talking and Brett's eating candy. And it's a lot of...
Fig leaf and Fig Newton are the 2 answers
then
we
in
have
that
so
case,
far.
I'm going to take Fig Bar.
Fig bar. Okay.
Which nobody's ever heard of.
Yeah. All right, so you got Fig bar, Fig Newton, and Fig leaf. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Are those familiar to you?
Yeah, I'll take Fig leaf.
You'll take a fig leaf? Well, let's see. What size shall we give her? All right. So fig leaf is what she's looking for. And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Fig tree. Okay, there's one. And let's see what we've got under the $250 response. Fig Newton. That's the answer Brett gave you. Okay. Here's your third and last chance to get a fig leaf. Size 8. Here is the $500 response. Fig leaf. Now, that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But in order to collect that amount of money, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. This time it has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose one now.
Richard.
You choose Richard. All right, you face me. Richard, here's a $5,000 question. Mission blank. Mission blank. Okay, Richard's finished his answer. What answer do you come up with in order to match his? Mission?
Impossible.
Mission impossible. Richard, I dare say everyone in the studio audience, if he or she were sitting in your seat, would have written Mission Impossible. I dare say you're going to get lynched if you haven't written Mission Impossible.
Well, I don't agree with that. What about that yo-yo who said Newton?
Yeah.
He probably would have said mission accomplished. But I didn't.
Impulse.
Okay. So you've got a total of $5,600, and you're going to meet another player a little bit later. But right now, we've got to do a little business and get you a chance to pull yourself together. Okay? Okay. All right. See you in a moment. Now, are you all set, Louie? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. We're ready to play another game. To do that, we are very pleased to present a new player. Here is Evelyn Gibson. How are you, Evelyn? Now we will hear the Evelyn Gibson story. What is the Evelyn Gibson story?
Well, I'm single. I live in Encino, California, and I work for Singles Club in Los Angeles.
You do? That must be interesting
She
work.
runs a singles club?
No, I just work
you
there.
work there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, well, it's nice to meet you, Evelyn. Good luck
you.
to you. Now, push this button and ask you to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants, and A is what she gets, folks. Here it is. At the Match Game Christmas party, everybody kissed Brett when Brett put blank over her head.
I don't have to put up with this. I'm an heiress.
At the Match Game Christmas party, everybody kissed Brett when Brett put blank over her head. All right. Waiting for Charles. Now we're all set. Evelyn Gibson. At the Match Game Christmas party, everybody kissed Brett when Brett put blank over her head.
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe is a good answer. That's a good answer, mistletoe.
Certainly is. And it's one unmarried person who lives in the valley to another. Pretty.
Yeah, yes. You don't live in the valley, though, do you?
No, well, I got a good humor route out there, but I put down mistletoe.
Mistletoe. Yeah, that was a good answer, all right, Brett.
I put down lampshade because that's what actually happened.
Oh, you have one or two, and that's it. Okay, Charles.
I was going to put bag, but that was a terrible answer, and I wouldn't say that because we're very close friends.
And engaged.
That's two for you. Are you offering a little mistletoe, my dear?
I'd like to help out with mistletoe, but I thought she might have put Richard Dawson over her and the Christmas party. Oh, listen, I tried. Oh.
Boost them right up there, eh?
If you're having fun, you can do anything.
Yes. Richard, what do you say?
Maybe you shouldn't drink so early in the day. I put mistletoe.
Okay, Evelyn. How about the mistletoe?
Well,
she hasn't been too well lately.
No, I haven't been well. But somehow my feed came back, and I'm so thrilled I said mistletoe.
That's four for you. Now, Louie, here's your first round question. Everybody participates. Roy Rogers said, "This new dog food smells like a dead horse." And Dale Evans said, "That's not dog food you're smelling, that's your blank." Roy Rogers said, "This new dog food smells like a dead horse." And Dale Evans said, "That's not dog food you're smelling, that's your blank." Richard's the first one finished because he's the best.
You always say he's the best.
You're the second best, and that's not bad. I mean, second best pays a lot of money.
That's the rumor around town.
All right. Oh, Charles, I don't know what we're going to do with you. Okay. Now, Louie, Roy Rogers said, you know who Roy Rogers is?
Yeah.
This new dog food smells like a dead horse. Dale Evans said, you know who she is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they were fooling around together, she said. That's not dog food you're smelling, that's your blank.
At dinner.
Your dinner. Okay. She said dinner.
Dinner. Now, Dale is his wife, and Trigger was the horse, right?
Right, right.
I told you. She thought he had Roy. You know what she thought?
Dale
Roy
Evans
Rogers had Dale stuffed. It's the horse. Dale Evans out in a big glass case in Apple Valley going...
How dare like you to meet my wife, Trigger.
I said breath.
Her breath. That's not dog food you're smelling, that's your breath. I see. Oh, dear me. All right, put yourself together. Put
I'm
yourself...
not wearing any socks either. I lost my shoe.
Could you take a little time out to play the game?
He's funny
Yes.
sometimes.
That's not dog food you're smelling, that's your...
Well, I was going to say Trigger, but I couldn't remember his name. So I said, that's your horse.
Okay. Oh, boy. Charles.
The questions are so hard this week.
Breath again.
He said breath, too.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Joni, what did you say?
Well, I forgot the question. I think I'm catching what she had. But I also said horse. And
Horse.
I think we're both...
So we got 2 horses and 2
Both
breaths.
horsing.
But we have no dinner so far. Richard?
He said dinner worth. I was going to change it.
Louis, I think this is the start of a beautiful friendship.
Dinner. That's right. What's that? Off my feed. Speaking of horses. Yes.
I said trigger.
Trigger.
Oh, yes, I went with
That wasn't such a rotten answer. You looked
Yes,
at me
it was.
funny.
Yes, it was a rotten answer. Okay, so it's 4-1, and we go to round 2 and ask Evelyn to make a selection.
I'll pick A again.
A. All right, here we go. This is only for 2 people, Brett and Joni. The Martian was a big hit at the party because he used his blank as a corkscrew. The Martian was a big hit at the party because he used his blank as a corkscrew.
It's when those other people distract me that I can't finish quickly.
Right.
I don't know how to write this.
That's a good answer.
Spelling doesn't count.
Spelling doesn't count here as long as we can figure it out.
Good. I'm so glad.
Lay it in there, and we'll get a response from Eldon Gibson. The Martian was a big hit at the party because he used his blank as a corkscrew.
Antenna.
Antenna, she said. And the audience is yay, her indicating it's a good answer. Brett?
I don't want anybody else picking on me anymore for the rest of the week. Antenna.
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 Antenna. I remember her well. Spelling doesn't count.
I
Joni?
certainly hope not, because I put that down.
You put down antennae. Okay. So you've got all celebrities matched up, Evelyn, and you know what you've got to do when we get to you next. But first, we've got to get to this. Okay. Hello there. Got to say goodbye to you, but you're going to join us next time, right? And we'll pick it up right at this very point in the middle of round 2. And I'm sorry to say we've got to say goodbye to you, too. But as usual, you were all splendid. And we'll look forward to seeing your bodies on this very stage next time we get together. This is Gene Rayburn from Match Game Synd.
Match Game 74, production number 0259, take a 1. Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joni Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny. Thank you, friends. Now, you don't belong over there. You belong up there.
I want to tell you something, Gene.
What?
I've had it with Brett. Also, these people down here make a lot more money than we're getting. But I did want to take just a moment to thank the people that sent in the card and the letter for the Brett Summers Hearing Aid Fund. We got close to 97 cents, sports fans. We have enough now to get an invisible cord and a cheap battery. But I'm going to ask you not to send any more money in. We found the trouble. Actually, Brett had a huge banana in her ear.
You got to go over there, because that's the way you play the game there. Huh? That hurt.
Do you want to know how blind I am?
Are you rebutting?
I thought he was a real contestant.
No, let's say hello to our real contestant, Carol Ware. Hello, Carol.
Hello.
Carol has won one game, and as time ran out on us last time we were together, she was about to have a go at the big money in the big money super match here. And what are you hollering, flying, and lighting, and all that? Don't talk so loud backstage there we can hear you. We'll straighten it out during this commercial message, and then we'll get right back to Carol Ware in the big money super match. Here we go with Carol Ware at the big money, over $5,000. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Carol, and we got their best response to this. Blank rod. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, the next $250, and the third $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Hot rod.
Hot rod is what you say. They're applauding the hot rod there.
Charles?
Charles.
Coiton rod.
Coiton rod?
Coiton rod.
Yeah.
C-O-I-T-O-N.
Right.
Coiton.
Coiton, curtain rod.
And Ann.
Ann, what do you say?
I say the old fishing rod.
Old fishing rod. Okay. Got some good ones there. Curtain rod, hot rod, and fishing rod. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Richard and say hot rod.
You say hot rod. All right. Apparently the audience approves of your decision and of his answer. And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Lightning rod is a very good answer, isn't it? All right. Looking for hot rod. Here's the $250 response. Fishing rod is the one Ann gave you.
Our Emmy winner.
Yes, that may be a good omen. Let's find out now where it is, if it is up there. The $500 response. Hot rod! Congratulations. Now, as you can see, she's very happy to win $500 because that means she's going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now, remember to collect. You've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard. You face me if you would, please, Carol. And this has to be an exact match. Blank feed. F-E-E-D. Blank feed. Now, he's finished. Carol, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank feed.
Chicken feed.
Chicken feed. You know, I was trying to think of an answer, and I couldn't think of chicken feed, and I said to myself, I'm glad I'm not playing. All right, Richard, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
I would have loved nothing better than to have done what you came up with it so easily. Took me about 20 seconds.
You got a total of $5,600. And I know you're very happy about that. We'll meet your new player right after this message. Okay, our current champion has pulled herself together, and we're ready to start another game. To do that, we're very happy to present a new player. Here is Dee Raleigh. Is it Raleigh or Rayleigh? Rayleigh.
That's okay.
Dee Raleigh. How are you? Nice to have you with us.
Thank you. I'd love to be here.
We'll now hear the Dee Raleigh story.
Not much exciting news to tell. We're from a beautiful little town called Greenbelt, Maryland. We've resided here in Anaheim for 5 years. We're moving back to Greenbelt in about a week and a half, and we're like the Brady Bunch. We have 7 children.
Really?
7 beautiful children.
That's terrific.
Thank you.
You're moving back to Greenbelt, Maryland. You're not too thrilled with Anaheim, or your husband's work change, or what?
Well, I love it here, but all our family and relatives are back there, and we're kind of lonesome, and I'm pretty homesick.
Oh,
So
well,
I'm
we hope
excited.
money
Boy,
is...
I can't tell you how I wouldn't go home to my family and relatives.
I wish you would go home to your family and relatives.
Dee, if you're ready, we'll begin here by asking you to make a selection.
Okay, my little girl told me to go with A.
A. And you got to do what your little girl says.
Oh, I wish you were here to answer it.
No, how old is your little girl?
9. That's the baby.
I don't know if she'd understand this. Here's what it says here, Dee.
If a 9-year-old wouldn't understand it, I know I'm lost.
When Ellen went streaking through Murray's Delicatessen, she came out with blank all over her. Ellen, when Ellen went streaking through Murray's Delicatessen, she came out with blank all over her.
I get it, there are just a lot of choices.
Yes, there are a number of good choices there.
Oh!
Murray's Delicatessen. All right, I guess we're all set.
A course in spelling. There's just no question about it.
Spelling really doesn't mean anything here.
I
You
know, I
that.
told you, it's self-pride.
All right, now Dee. When Ellen went streaking through Murray's Delicatessen, she came out with blank all over her.
I'm going to try salami.
Salami.
Does it sound all right?
Yeah. Well, I guess there are a number of good choices there. What are you doing there, McLean? You're peeling a banana.
I'm sorry, I was taking a lunch break.
Oh, no.
What'd she say?
She said when Ellen went streaking through Murray's Delicatessen, she came out with salami all over her.
Yeah.
What do you say? We've had our lunch break.
I said, wah, 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 wah. Cream cheese.
Cream cheese. There's another loser. Okay, Brett.
I'm not speaking to McLean.
All right.
Because I
Promise?
said... I said sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut? Okay.
Wonderful person up there with taste and perception
Said
about
yay.
people. Yayed.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sweetheart.
whoever. The yay. Charles, salami.
You thought your son was home in bed. Chicken liver.
Chicken liver is a good answer. In Murray's Delicatessen, chicken liver would be a splendid answer. Joni, what did you say?
And then there is also hot pastrami.
Hot pastrami is another good one. Getting close to salami.
We certainly are. We'll be there in about 3 hours. I suggest we all have a nap.
I happen to know she's a slippery little devil.
Oh, she is.
Came out covered in chicken fat.
Oh, chicken fat.
Slipped right on her
Squeezed her right through your arms. What do you say?
Well, I mean, if you're streaking and if this girl has a good figure, then it would be like cheesecake, but I went for cream cheese.
Cream cheese.
Yes, I did.
All right, salami didn't work for you. Now let's find out what Carol's got and what's going to work for her. Dr. Quaccolini told Jack, hey, you take these 2 garlic cloves and put them into your nose. Jack did, and in no time at all, his blank went away. Or his blank went away. It's the advice he was getting from Dr. Quaccolini.
And I think of the
You
letters
take a 2 garlic clove and put them into your nose. And he did.
In no time.
And in no time at all, his blank went away.
Oh, I think I've got it,
Okay.
dear.
All right?
Now, you see, sometimes I think I'm too smart for the show.
Yeah. Why is it you always last? Now, Carol. Dr. Quaccolini told Jack, you take 2 garlic cloves and put them in your nose. And Jack did, and in no time at all, his blank went away.
I'll say he's cold.
His cold. He said that's the way to get rid of a cold, McLean. What'd you say?
Sure, but he's not a real doctor, I'll bet.
I guess he isn't. No, not with a name like Quaccolini.
I said face.
Face. Who is that masked man walking through the room? Brett. Yeah. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Do you know I started to say face?
Yeah.
But I changed my mind because I thought McLean might say it. And I didn't want to be identified with him in any way, shape, or form. What actually happened to him was that his breath went away.
His breath went away. He's flailing your answer with a dead banana. All right, Charles.
Over the years, they've lost the idea of this game. The lovely girl puts up a word, and then the celebrity turns around and matches it.
Yes, that's the idea.
Very simple.
Just to refresh your memory, Dr. Quackalina told Jack, take a 2 garlic cloves and put them in your nose, and he did, and in no time at all, his blank went away. What'd you
Some time ago, I heard someplace, and I really don't remember where, that you take garlic for a cold.
A cold.
I've heard that my whole life.
Okay, yeah, that's true. I've heard that. What'd you say, Richard?
Garlic is to keep vampires away, darling.
Vampires?
Yeah, the other thing is to unblock your sinuses.
That's right.
This happens to be a medical recipe, folks, not a joke. People walking all over town with garlic up their nose.
And what
How are you,
It's nothing to sneeze at, my dear.
Certainly is.
It isn't, is it? I wouldn't sneeze some garlic. I said cold and sniffle.
Cold and sniffle. Okay. So that's 3 for you, and that's what the score is. 3-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming along in a moment or so stick around. Now, here we go with round 2 coming up. Dee, would you make a selection here?
B, please.
B?
Uh-huh.
All right.
My little girl told me to take A first and B second. Now I'm praying.
Okay. So it's 3-0, favor of our current champ. You didn't match anybody in the first round, so that means everybody plays now. Fat Fanny went to the costume party dressed as Moby Dick, the great white whale. Some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to blank her. Good?
Well, what do you mean now,
Splendid.
think? If I could think, I wouldn't be doing this.
It's easy. Now do it.
Now, say it again, honey.
Fat Fanny went to the costume party dressed as Moby Dick, the great white whale, and some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to blank her.
I get it.
Finally.
Well, you may not be too thrilled, but I get it.
Okay.
I'll be singing all the old familiar
Does it make you write faster? Okay.
I'm writing as fast as I can. I only went to the 4th grade.
All right, Dee. Fat Fanny went to the costume party dressed as Moby Dick, the great white whale. Some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to blank her.
I dressed as a sailor.
What's that?
Would you read it one more time?
Sure.
My mind has gone completely blank.
Fat Fanny went to the costume party dressed as Moby Dick, the great white whale. And some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to blank her.
Okay. Tried to hook her, you know, like you're fishing, hooker.
Hooker.
You know.
Well,
Sorry.
I don't know. That's your answer.
Like, you know, like you're fishing.
Okay. Tried to hook her. McLean.
Excuse me?
That's as plain
Some
as I
fella
can.
did what with a who? Okay.
Some fat guy dressed as a sailor tried to hook her.
Sure. I put harpoon.
Now, I have wondered if that's... Yeah, but it's a whale.
It's a form of hooking. There's a hook on the harpoon hook.
Just one little point here. McLean says there is a hook and a harpoon.
Harpoon.
Oh, it's a barb.
There's a hook.
Really?
In fact,
There's a hook on a knitting needle, you idiot.
I know that.
All right, no, that's the final decision there.
It's called a
he's not
harpoon
man.
hook.
A harpoon hook. Okay, you lost.
That's
Brett,
the
what do you
word.
say?
Well, actually, they're both wrong. What he tried to do was take her out to sea.
Really? Okay, Charles.
Stop. Oh, well, don't be so hateful about the buzzer and so quick to jump on it. Go ahead, dear.
Take her out to sea. Stop dreaming. Harpoon.
Harpoon. Now you've got to match the 3 remaining celebrities with hook to stay in the game. Joni?
I'm with everybody else but her. I'm sorry, harpoon.
Harpoon. Harpoon. So it's another 100 for you, and it's piling up, and we'll say goodbye to Dee Rayleigh. I'm sorry that was such a short meeting for you.
That's
Got a
okay.
gift for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
And good luck on your trip back to Maryland. Goodbye, Dee.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
You know how this goes. Yes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Day of the blank.
Oh, wow.
Day of the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. You know that. 3 celebrities are allowed to help.
I'll take Charles.
Day of the Jackal.
Day of the Jackal.
I'll take Anne. Day of the Dolphin.
Day of the Dolphin.
I know.
And Richard.
Oh, day of the week.
Day of the week. All right, so you've got Day of the Jackal, Day of the Dolphin, and Day of the Week. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll take Day of the Jackal.
You're letting the audience influence you, aren't you?
No.
No?
No, I'm smart enough on my own.
Okay, good girl. Day of the Jackal is the one she's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Day of the Week. That's the one that Richard gave you. All right, we're still looking for Day of the Jackal. Here's a $250 response. Day of the Dolphin. All right, so you fired 2 out of 3. That's up there, the one that Ann gave you. Last chance for Day of the Jackal. Here's the $500 response. There it is. Okay, Carol. You've got the $500. Now you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Whom do you select there for this? Charles. All right, get ready to write Charles.
I hate this. Okay.
Now, you face me. And it's nerve-wracking time for Charles.
Just think of all the money you got already. Build slowly.
This has to be an exact match, folks.
Tell me.
Blank alive. Blank alive. A-L-I-V-E. Blank alive. Okay, you ready, Charles?
Well,
now,
this ain't easy.
Carol, what answer do you come up with in order to match him in filling in this blank? Blank alive.
Buried alive.
Buried alive is good. All right, Charles, the $5,000. May we see your answer?
If you promise me one thing.
Yes, what?
When I turn my card around, would you please throw a pail of cold water on Carol Ware? There.
Well, sir, you sure can run fast. Oh, incidentally, congratulations. You know how much money you got now? $11,200. Here comes another player. Let's welcome Donna Sue Solomon. Oh. Hello there, Donna Sue.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
You want to step up there? Stop rolling, I guess. You gals know each other?
Sure.
You want to tell us about Donna Sue Solomon? While I catch my breath here. Where are you from and all that?
Oh, I'm from Los Angeles. I'm
Yep.
a native.
Yep.
And I'm single. And I'm a student at UCLA studying
Wait,
to
do
be...
that again. McLean didn't hear that adjective. You're what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm single.
Okay. All right, Donna Sue, I guess we can't start this game, right? We've got to pause here for a message, and we'll be right back to it. Join us next time. Goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. From the new show in the beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Sugar Time, Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. Here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymond.
I greet you one and all. Nice to have Dee Carr with us back again. That singing, dancing fool from Sugar Time. And look here, Father who?
Father Cleary.
Father Cleary.
Oh, I thought it was Father Time.
No, now.
Well, no one will know what you're talking about.
Yeah, now he's got a series in which he plays Father Cleary. When does that start?
Right here on CBS. I think whenever the new shows on CBS start, that's when we start.
Yeah. Have you started shooting them yet?
Crossed their heart and said they would.
Yes.
No, we're what, July 5th today is?
Yes.
Because I know. I was setting firecrackers and stuff yesterday. Well, we start working in about a week, and the show will be on in September.
Well, good luck with that adventure. That's marvelous. Now, here on Match Game 78, we have our new star wheel, a way to win as much as $10,000 on one single match. And Kathy Krebs is looking forward to that. She has $350 to her credit, and she's going to start with that head-to-head big audience match here and see if she can win $2,500 or $5,000. She's going to spin that wheel and see what happens. So come right back after this.
Can't do that.
All right, there's that big new star wheel. Now I want to point out to you, Kathy, that with the aid of this wheel, you can win as much as $10,000 on a single roll here. However, you've already had the first part of the audience match, which you won $250, multiplied by 10 is $2,500. However, let's go back here and see whether you're going to play for the $2,500 or whether you're going to play for double that amount of money, $5,000. Now, here's the way that goes. You see, every celebrity's name is on the wheel. And you give it a spin, and you will be playing with whichever celebrity the wheel stops at, except if it stops in the gold star area there, you will double the money. Are you ready for that? Now, it must make one complete revolution, so grab it up here, and let's see if you can spin it real hard now so it turns around at least once, and good luck to you. Go. That was mighty powerful spin, and let's see if she's going to skip double the money and stop in the gold star area and play for $2,500 or... Oh! Well, listen, you're going to play with Brett Summers for $2,500 here, and good luck to you now. This is the question that'll get you the money if you match Brett. Blank fiction. Blank fiction. F-I-C-T-I-O-N. Blank fiction. All right, Kathy. Give us the answer that Brett has written down. We give you $2,500. Blank fiction.
Science fiction.
Science fiction. I like that one. Okay, Brett, he says science fiction will match you for the $2,500. What do you say to that?
Do you know I'm probably the only person in the world who doesn't read science fiction?
I don't either.
I don't know what made me say it.
Science fiction! Congratulations, you now have $2,850. Kathy Krebs is a big winner here. Congratulations. Now let's bring on Saul Gorelick here. Here comes your new opponent, Saul. Hello, Saul. What do you say there?
Hi, Gene. I'm from Brooklyn, and I'm president-elect of the Brooklyn TB and Lung Association.
Okay.
And
yes?
If I may just say, I've been married for 36 glorious years. I have 2 remarkable children and 1 delightful 2-year-old grandson.
Wonderful.
That's the story of my life
for you.
so far. Oh, and I mustn't forget my grandniece Rena, who's a fan of Match Game, and because of her, I've tried out for this program, and here I am.
How old is she?
She's 12.
She is?
Yes.
Listen, I know. Can you see this at home? It says I, and there's a heart, and underneath says New York. That means I love New York. Is that what that means, Saul?
It sure does.
Yes.
I love New York.
I'm with you. I will always love New York with all its warts and all its problems. It's a wonderful place there. Saul, you may have A or B.
I'll have B for Brooklyn.
Okay, Saul. Anything to say? Fred said my new doctor is a quack. Because instead of a hypodermic needle, he tried to vaccinate me with a blank. He is a quack. Instead of a hypodermic needle, he tried to vaccinate me with a blank.
With a blank?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do not discuss your answers in a loud voice.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's been 3 years since I played the game.
Has it been 3 years?
I think so.
What kept you away so long?
I thought I'd get more than a dippy handshake and a basket of fruit, but I suppose there'll be a big gas party afterwards.
Remember when he wore all those terrible jackets and on the last show,
That's
he
right.
showed up in a bow tie and nothing else?
Hello, Saul. Fred said my new doctor is a quack because instead of a hypodermic needle, he tried to vaccinate me with a
gun.
You have a ticket back to Brooklyn. Paid for, prepaid. Yes, okay. Everything gonna be all right, Saul, one of these days. He said gun, McLean.
I know what he said. You know, up until that point, I would have voted for him. No.
He lost, yeah.
Wouldn't have been surprised if he had his own show. I, like a silly goose, said phonograph needle.
Phonograph needle is good. Anything except a conventional doctor's needle would have been acceptable
Anything
here.
that would be sharp on the ends, right?
Sure.
Well, you know, I've just moved and I've been into heavy carpentry,
Yeah.
so I said nail.
A nail. That's good. A dumb doctor would do that. A quacky doctor. Yes.
A rusty nail.
A rusty nail. Very good. Yes.
You will.
He's, then you don't get lockjaw because he puts that anti-tetanus stuff on there. What have you got there?
A thermometer?
Thermometer.
I don't know.
Now, that's a dumb answer.
A quack could make a mistake like that.
Oh, that's right. A dumb
Quack.
doctor. Oh,
Yeah.
quack. Right. I forgot
No,
about that.
I thought it was legitimate.
Yeah, it's okay.
And I have not just moved, and I wrote knitting needle.
Knitting needle, yeah. There's a good
I
one.
like to know where we're,
Right.
keep our whereabouts known.
Okay.
I didn't match, but that's not a dumb answer. What else would you give a shot with except a gun?
A shot?
Yeah, a shot. But this
Uh-huh.
was a vaccination. I said a ballpoint pen.
Yes, see, that's good. A vaccination. You know, a vaccination is when the doctor takes a needle and dips it
I don't
in
think
the
there's
serum and goes tick, 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 tick.
That's thrilling.
Next. Well, we've got a question for you. Kathy said, oh, go away. Right now we want to do a little business with America. The other round one question, Kathy, for you, reads as follows. The Hollywood producer said,
Uh-oh.
he says, I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio's doing the Charles Bronson story. For the starring role, they picked blank. Is that a good one?
It's a very long one.
No.
I didn't...
Could you read it
There's
again?
always one on this show that didn't hear it.
Hollywood producer said,
Yes.
the studio
Yes.
is doing, I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The
Yes.
studio's doing the Charles Bronson story. For the starring role, they picked blank.
He and Jack Luckman used to be roommates.
Gene,
Really?
So were you and Jack Luckman.
Did you hear? Hollywood producer said, I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio is doing the Charles Bronson story. And for the starring role, they picked blank. Don't say it yet.
Okay.
They're not quite finished.
Oh, wait
over
a
there.
minute.
You know who
Okay,
Charles
I got
Bronson
it.
is?
Yes.
He's a guy with a mustache.
He's married to Jill.
I don't know who he's married to. I've only met him.
I think they...
I
Jill
married-
Abram?
Married to Jill Ireland.
Jill Ireland.
Jill
excuse me.
Ireland,
Yes.
That
yes.
won't help you with your answer, but
No.
they have a house in Vermont.
Yes, they do.
She rides horses.
The only time I've ever seen him is
17 dogs.
That's right,
He's
and a lot of
horses.
kids.
Eyebrows, isn't he?
He's heavy
that's John
eyebrows.
Ireland. I'm sorry.
No.
He happens to be he's one of the most gentle men I've ever met in my life. You know, he plays such an animal.
That's right.
He's a darling man,
Charlie?
I saw him in Woodstock, Vermont, in the grocery store with about 8 kids.
I know.
I said, "What are you doing here?" He says, "What are you doing here?" I said, "Well, I'm just to anyway."
You sound like you had a brilliant conversation with
Yes,
him.
right.
What are you doing here? What are you doing? I came here to ask you what you were doing here. Well, I was here so you could ask me what I was doing.
I was passing through, but he's got a horse farm out
Well, that's
there.
easy for you to say.
Yes, it is. The Hollywood producer said, "I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio's doing the Charles Bronson story. What are you doing here, Charles?" For the starring role, they picked
Howard Cosell?
Howard Cosell. Now, that would really be so ridiculous, I don't think anyone over here would imagine doing such a thing.
No, but I did enjoy the dialogue between you and Richard.
Oh, thank you.
Are we on when the red light is showing and is pointing at us?
That's right.
So it's stupid to lay out really funny stuff when it's on somebody else, right?
Well, no, your mic is on.
I mean, I don't want to waste dynamite material if I'm not on camera. You know what I mean?
You don't have a thing in the world to worry
I got a
about.
lot of funny stuff I wanted to say, but I didn't want to say it while you're showing Betty White. You know?
No, well, no, wait a minute. The way it works here, McLean, you see, you've been so long, you forgot.
Okay.
Mark Breslow is so quick.
Yeah.
As soon as you say your first syllable, he'll be on you. Now watch. Now, you can't see a monitor from here. I was going to demonstrate there because you see, if she were talking here, the minute you said syllable 2, he'd be on you.
Oh, I see.
So you just
All
you
right,
jump
we're
in
gonna check
anytime
on
you
it.
want.
Now, he's the
If you
director.
think
He's
of
the director in the control room.
Can
Yes.
you go, because some of us are taking notes. This is so stimulating. Can you go just a little slower?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
No, but I don't want to, because we should be playing the game.
Yes, right.
But we're talking about you and your experience with Charles Bronson in the
Yes.
grocery store.
Well, I really
and
didn't
he's
have an
a wonderful
experience with
person,
him.
and
That's
I
right.
understand. I
For
got
you to see.
I understand now.
Give an
Better.
answer.
Okay, I'm
You
ready.
mustn't pay attention
But
when
you see
we're
how
doing
quickly he
material.
cuts?
We
I
do
think we
that
could all
stuff.
help challenge. Why don't we all challenge Mark and
I
see
just
it?
want to, because now the producer's getting uptight.
Yes,
I
I
just
know.
want to ask you, is any of the stuff we're doing here today going to be on the midterm? Because I'm really, I want to get everything right.
Yeah.
Here's my answer. Now, see, he didn't pick him up.
That's right.
Sure.
Now don't hurt Jennifer's feelings. She's sitting
Now,
over there, sweet
yeah.
kid here.
And
Hollywood producer said, "I've heard
like
of
to know
bad
why
casting."
he got a laugh on the knitting needle line, and I didn't on the phonograph, because they would be. Got the plot thing?
Yes,
they got
right.
those signs working?
Yeah,
All right,
that's
fine.
right.
All right.
I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio's doing the Charles Bronson story. For the starring role, they picked...
Mickey Rooney.
Very good. That's one possibility.
Standing ovation.
Yeah. And you, my dear?
What was that all about?
I don't know.
I just had a little piece of trivia. I thought it was really weird, really strange, and I thought they'd probably strap her down. I said Raquel.
Now that's good. You see, because he's so masculine and
Butch is what
macho and all that sort of thing,
It's Butch,
to
baby.
cast a woman in the role would really be ludicrous, right,
Sure.
Chuck? What do you say, Chuck, baby?
I went for someone who has the same eyebrows and the same upper hair that he does.
Who's that?
Benji.
Benji. For the starring role, they picked...
I am the only one with a normal answer. The only one. Howdy doody.
Howdy doody. That's right. He had big eyebrows, too, didn't he?
Well, I thought of someone rugged and strong.
Powerful.
Paul Lynde.
Paul Lynde, yeah. Okay, looking for Howard Cosell, Miss White.
Who's looking for Howard Cosell?
Nobody here is.
The problem is that I guess I got the names kind of triggered. I was thinking Charles Bronson and Charles Riley.
Charles Riley, yeah. That's right. Show us your bushy eyebrows.
No, I could play a role like that.
Sure you could. Where are we here? No score. The end of round one. One of you will score before the day is through. I can feel it in my bones. Watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, En Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And from World Book Childcraft International, Childcraft, the How and Why Library, 15 volumes filled with stories, art, music, and facts about the world we live in. And a hot lather machine, and a supply of Trident sugarless gum. The sugarless gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubblegum, Trident for families who care about their teeth. And from Menace, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menace. On we go, the star of our show, Gene Redburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. All right, round 2 coming up. Saul, you want A or B?
I'm sticking to B for Brooklyn.
Anything you say, Saul. Gorelick. Dumb Donald is really dumb. Get your act together. He bought a Volkswagen Rabbit and he filled the tank with blank.
Sorry, sweetheart. I was listening and you turned out front.
He bought a Volkswagen Rabbit and he filled the tank with blank. That's how dumb he is. Fill the tank with... Okay, Saul, Dumb Donald is really dumb. He bought a Volkswagen Rabbit and he filled the tank with...
Wine. I guess I'm the one that's dumb.
You said it, not me. No, but, see, I leaned on it as hard as I could. He bought a Volkswagen Rabbit. And he filled the tank with... You get it now?
No.
Well, wine is your answer, but if you had a second choice, what would you say?
Probably milk.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to burst your bubble, Saul. I'll let one of these up here do it.
No, I think the man is to be commended for his fresh air and healthy lung work.
Yes.
And his marvelous speech at the top of the show. There wasn't a dry eye in the audience by the time he got to the grandchildren. But on a scale of dumb, the man is about a +12 when it comes to the game. Now, he has done nothing but make me feel better.
Right. Because you probably got a rotten answer also.
I put carrots.
Carrots! You understand now, Saul?
I was thinking liquid.
You're thinking liquid. Yeah, but when I said Volkswagen Rabbit...
Say it one more time.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Well, you see, Saul's one of those people who expects logic from this show. You should know better, my darling. There are a bunch of dingbats up here. I said lettuce.
Lettuce or carrots. Anything a rabbit eats. What do you say?
Go to Erasmus High, Saul. Erasmus High.
Morris High School in the Bronx.
Oh, I was born in the Bronx. I said carrot juice.
Carrot juice. Now, that would be good.
That made sense.
That's very good. All right, Dee Carr, what do you say?
I said lettuce.
Lettuce. All right, we got to keep that rabbit going.
Carrots.
With carrots. Lettuce, so anything a rabbit eats there, Betty.
Well, you feed them pellets, too. I've got...
Oh, yeah, right. What are they, compressed carrots or something like that?
So terrific.
Well, no, they're not doing so good. No,
He's not doing
he's not doing so good. Well, neither one of you have scored yet.
embarrassing.
Here we are, last question, last round, last game. Mean Marvin is really mean. To teach his dog to play dead, he blanked it. Mean Marvin, really mean. You, on a question like this, puts you between a rock and a hard place, doesn't it?
Yes. While we're waiting, we should thank lovely
Susan
Sue,
Spar there.
lovely lady who brought us all Kentucky,
Louisville, Kentucky.
with all the winners on it.
Really?
And this year, Mr. Ed is a favorite. But Sue, thank you.
That's sweet of you to do that. There. Okay, well, you Here we go, Kathy. Mean Marvin is really mean. To teach his dog to play dead, he blanked it.
Killed it.
Killed it. That'll teach it.
We could possibly have our first fight.
Okay.
Because I remember, if I give an answer that's close to hers, but it isn't right on the head, Tinkerbell over there blows a horn or shoots a gun or does something.
Buzz. You get the buzz.
Buzz.
Right.
Okay. I say, now, in deference to actors and others for animals, because I know Betty's about to, you know, whoop on this one. I said shot.
Shot.
Well, that wins the game for her. That's a minute. What the rest do we have here? Shot, kill, 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 kill.
Well, Saul, I'm sorry to see you go, pal.
I'm happy I was here to meet one of the heroes, my heroes of early television, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much,
You were
Saul.
a child star.
I was a child star.
Wait a minute. Don't go. Saul, come back. I want to talk to you. Saul! Saul! Come back, Saul. Oh, forgive him. Turn it back. Do what I tell you to do. I'm a star. Wait a minute. That's enough.
Whoops. Now, don't move it again because the cable is caught inside the thing, and I will just get it out here now. All right. Now, what were you saying, Saul?
As I remember, I was saying that you were one of my heroes of early television. You were a child star. In those days, long ago, you're going to give me another thrill.
Yay, Saul! Yay, Saul! Okay, a little message for you. Here.
I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time here for Match Game 78. Goodbye!
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Fritz and Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
I'll tell you what the odds are in the fifth race. I was in mainland China recently. I know the rest of you heard this, but McLean didn't hear it. My wife bought this piece of silk brocade in Peking, China, and a wonderful fellow here at CBS made a vest out of it for me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I see you're pretty thrilled about it. Let's say hello to Mary McCaig and Madeline LaMonica. Wake up, Richard!
Oh, I had a terrible dream. I dreamt you were wearing that lousy vest.
What do you mean that lousy vest? Hold this microphone, would you please? Here. This vest is so terrific, I think I'm going to do the first act in my shirt slit. No, I'm not. That's as far as I go. I just...
Put it on. Put it on.
All right, cut. That's enough there. Dignity. It's a very serious show. We have a new player here. We've got to impress her properly. And with a name like Madeline, too. LaMonica.
Right.
Are you a saint?
No, I don't think so.
Saint Madeline?
No, I don't think
Where are you from, Madeline?
From Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Right.
I'm not going to say it, but
Okay.
what do you do there, if anything?
Well, my husband was a student going to Oklahoma State University, and he just graduated, and we're getting ready to move to Texas. We're right here on vacation.
Okay. We wish you ladies both well here. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. America, here it is. All right, let's carry on here. Round one coming up. You may have A or B, Madeline.
I'll take A.
You actually, wait till I button my vest here. And you can have anything you want. There we are. A it is for Madeline LaMonica. Bill said, our new neighbors are a little strange. They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks. Our new neighbors, a little strange.
Yes.
They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks.
Oh, I have, but I guess I won't. It's just...
All right. You ready, Madeline?
Ready?
Okay. Bill said our new neighbors are a little strange. They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks.
Barks?
Barks? A kid that barks? Ever seen that, a kid who barks?
No, I've been one that growled and would do.
Yeah. Right.
The kid next door, I taught it to fetch.
No kidding. Smart kid.
But I said, you know, a lot of guys can't wear an outfit like that, Peter. No, I'm sorry.
Okay, now you know why you haven't been back for 4 years.
Should have my tongue cut out. Hey, you look like a Las Vegas undertaker in that.
Really?
No,
I thought it had a little
it's
touch
very
of class
nice.
to it there.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I said barks.
Bark. One for Madeline. Barking kids?
I said, all of mine do. I said barks and then tinkles on the front lawn.
Right. Good for you, son. What do you say?
I said barks, and they also have a sign outside of the house by the garage that says, beware of kid.
Beware of kid, of course. If you have a kid who barks, obviously he must bite also. Right?
Right. By the way, have you noticed that Madeline has absolutely beautiful dimples?
Yes. Wonderful dimples.
Yes. Yeah, I know how much you like
Some of us,
dimples.
I love dimples. Some of us are blessed
Yes.
with beautiful dimples. You have a beaut, too.
I just have one on my face.
Yes.
I said barks.
Okay. We'll make further inquiries later. Yes, Richard?
It won't be a body search.
Bark. Okay.
Madeline is moving to Texas, and it's going to be easy for her. She speaks the language fluently right now.
Right.
Barks?
Bark. She did what you did in the last game. Matched all 6 in the first round. Most unusual, Mary. Here we go. Rick said, I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. Eskimos. Go ahead. You're on your own. I'm going to start without you.
Okay.
All right. Mary McCabe, Rick said.
Momento, please. Pardon.
Oh. Dodo's not ready.
Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot. Dodo is now ready.
Thank you, Dodo. Rick said I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Rub noses?
Rub noses is something Eskimos do, so that's okay. Now here, anything Eskimos do would have been all right, right?
Right.
Right.
I'm so embarrassed because I called you Peter.
Well, don't worry about that.
Well, I shouldn't have done that.
That's perfectly all right.
Did you have a face
No.
job?
No.
You look great. You know that?
Well,
you had your whole body capped, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You looked sensational.
No,
I
but when the
said
time
rub
comes, I
noses.
will have it. You had rub noses. And that answers Madeline and Monica.
Did you say anything that an Eskimo might do or be or
Right.
go or have?
Anything
or
connected
anything
with
like
Eskimos.
that?
Yeah.
Right, correct. I said go live in an igloo.
Go live in an igloo. That's something they would do.
Eskimo would
Right.
do.
What is that? What are you reading there,
I
Charles?
never had a chance to tell Laurie about the trip. By the time I had got back, she had already left for New York.
You're a quick study.
This is all the daytime soap operas. They leave all the cards around so you can practice while you're doing it.
Yes, wonderful.
So if you see Laurie, tell her that she's already left for New York. I said rub my nose instead of blowing it. It's a match,
Rub my
I think.
nose instead of blowing it.
Yeah. Right, I want to rub
All
your
right,
nose.
have an uncontrollable rub nose. The rough nose. Okay. That's 2 for you. What do you got, Dee Dee? Yeah, hold on. Well, I'll give you a little proper setup here.
Oh.
I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Blubber.
Blubber! Very good.
Wasn't that
I think it's an excellent answer.
You get a cold, you just want to cry. You
Yes.
just
Blubbering away.
Son of
Two
blubber.
blubbers.
She cheated.
Blubbering is crying, you know, your eyes water and all that. What do you say?
Blubber.
That's right. Okay. Blubber, come back to me. 6-2 the score. Round 2 coming up, but now this. All right. Here we go to round 2. This is the final round. Now, Madeline has matched all 6, so that means you have a choice now of A or B.
A.
A it is. 2 people lay out. McLean and Charles.
Yo.
The rest of you, please respond to this.
Okay.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. Not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked.
She's not.
Yeah. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked. Knock-blanked. That ends in an ED, just for your information.
Past tense.
Right. Well, just, you know, knock-kneed and knock-blanked. Now, you must match everybody here, Mary, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best you could do. Okay. Ugly Edna is so ugly, not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked.
Knock. I don't know. Knocked.
Well, knock-kneed, you know, that
Knock-kneed, yeah.
would mean she'd be standing there like this.
Yes.
Yes.
When your knees go like that.
Yes. Now, what
Stand
else?
up, honey, and show 'em.
What?
Knocked out.
Knock.
Is it not?
No, it's...
Or not?
It's knock, you see.
Knock.
That's why I wanted you to read it yourself. Anyway,
Okay.
she said knocked out. We have to accept that as an answer because it's the first thing she said. What do you say?
Knocked
I
out?
said not boobited.
Knock boobs. There. All right, so that means Madeline wins the game. What the rest of you have? Boom, boom, boom. Everybody shut up, Barry.
I don't have any. I don't know.
I'm sorry. Do you hear what she said?
No.
They're all holding up their signs that says knock boobed. And she says, I don't have any, so I don't know why I'd have it. Well, listen, you got a total of $5,600. You can buy some now. Congratulations, Mary McKay. Goodbye. Here comes the business star wheel there. At the end of this wheel, you can win $10,000 on just one single match. Keep that in mind. Right now, we'll begin with a regular audience match. We polled a bunch of people in this room not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Spot blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you here.
I don't know who. Richard.
Spotlight.
Spotlight is 1.
Betty.
Spot remover.
Spot remover is 2.
Charles.
He's asking please for sympathy.
Give us your answer, Camille.
Why don't you tell the audience those are the only glasses you got left because you can't find the other pair of white glasses? I know what I'm saying. Spot. Check.
Spot check.
Spot check. What do you want? A song with it? Spot check.
Spot check, spotlight, spot remover are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Oh, gosh. I think I'm going to go with Spotlight.
Spotlight is Richard's answer. What would you say? Remover. Spotlight. It's about half and half, isn't it?
Spotlight's got it.
All right, we'll find out if Spotlight is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Spotlight it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. You've got something. Let's see what $250 says. Spot check was Charles' answer.
See?
Very good.
Remover?
Yeah.
Yeah, now you say it. Where were you when she needed you? Okay, slide it. Remover it is. Okay. Now listen, you've got $100 here, which means the least you can be playing for is $1,000. But you can double that $1,000 here if you give a lucky spin to the star wheel. Every celebrity's name is on there. You're going to give it a spin and see which player you'll be playing with it. If it stops in one of the starred areas here, you will double the money. You'll be playing for $2,000 instead of $1,000. Grab it up here. It must make one rotation completely, and give it a good spin now. Go. There it is. Let's see if you can play for $1,000 or for $2,000. $1,000 with Richard Dawson, and good luck to you, Madeline. Here it is. Blank Lawrence. Blank Lawrence. L-A-W-R-E-N-C-E. Okay. You give us the answer that Richard has, we give you $1,000. What do you say?
Steve Lawrence.
Steve Lawrence. Steve Lawrence is what she says, Richard.
I was hoping you'd like to read. I thought.
D.H. Lawrence?
Here's Steve.
Steve. Here comes your new challenger, Lieutenant Commander Roger Cougar. Let's get Roger out here. How do you do, sir? She's very happy, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Got
Sure
$1,200. Now, Lieutenant Commander Roger Cougar. Is that the way you say your name?
Yes, Gene, it is.
You have pilot's wings on, don't you?
Yes, sir.
What do you fly?
I fly SH-3 Alpha Delta Gulfs and Hotels. It's 4 different types of the same helicopter.
Helicopter?
Yes, sir.
Do you fly fixed wing also?
Well, I used to at one time, but they're pretty specialized today. Very sophisticated aircraft.
Where are you stationed?
I'm stationed at the HS-10 in San Diego, California.
All right. Okay, Lieutenant. I want to know how many men you got on your base, what equipment you have there. I'm going to take the complete notes here.
And phone numbers.
Well, phone numbers, yeah. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Why, sure. I have a beautiful wife, Sue, and 2 lovely children, Carrie, who is 4, and my little son, Paul, 2.5.
Well, good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. Can't start the game right now. Right now, we got to do a little business. Then we'll get back to the two of you. Watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And a warming tray, and a supply of noodle-roni parmesan or 5-minute side dish from Golden Grain, tender thin egg noodles, rare seasons and cheeses, a bit of old Italy. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. More matches, more Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. John, here we go. Now let's start to run the game here. Commander, you can have A or B.
Let's try Bravo, B.
B for Bravo.
Right.
Alpha Bravo. Bernie is such a super salesman, once he sold birth control pills to blank. Bernie, a super salesman. He once sold birth control pills to blank. What's your rank, sir?
I don't have a rank. I just am in the Coast Guard Auxiliary, and I thought that Lieutenant Commander Cougar would feel happy if he knew there were other men here from the Navy type.
Yes,
thing.
of course. Anything you say,
And
sir.
if he wants to see my ribbons, I have them too.
Oh, you do have them. Right.
I have to write an answer, right?
Yes, of course. Super salesman. He sold birth control pills too.
Oh.
Oh, nothing to it, right? Where'd you get your suntan?
Been out of work for 3 years.
Oh, I see. Okay, Commander, we're about ready for you. As soon as Charles finishes up there, here it is. Bernie is such a super salesman. Once he sold birth control pills to
His girlfriend.
Now, you see, it would be logical if he was fooling around for his girlfriend to take the birth control pills, because nobody knows they're fooling around, you see.
Well, if he was selling them, he could give them to her for free.
Oh, I see. Well, we didn't have that in mind when we wrote the question there, did we?
No, he sure didn't. Cougar, sit up when I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir, Colonel.
No, that's, I'm very proud of. He's a marvelous person to be in the service of our country and defending the shores of our peace-loving nation. I said men.
Sold birth control pills to men. That would be a difficult thing to do.
Well, I thought he was a super salesman.
That's right. No, that's okay. I'm not criticizing. I think it's an excellent answer.
You like me as a person, don't you?
Yes. Oh, I love you as a person. Yes.
He's awful cute, but he's not too smart. But I bet he's a wonderful.
Well, no,
fly.
he's smart. He just didn't get
He
the
didn't understand
the question.
full
Yeah.
thing. But no, I said not a moment too soon, gentlemen. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Yes.
I said guys, boys, Marines, Navy, Army, and of course the Coast Guard Auxiliary.
Naturally, of course. That whole thing. Super salesman. So super salesman, he sold birth control pills to...
This is the best answer.
It is.
Ready?
Go.
The Pope.
The Pope!
Very good, David.
Now that is absolutely the pinnacle of being a super salesman.
Right.
If you could talk him into...
I mean, just to get in to see the Pope is already a hard thing to do.
That's exactly right. To have an audience with him is difficult, let alone sell him birth control pills. What do you say to that, Richard?
Yeah, a really good salesman. A nun.
To sell him to a nun.
Called cutting out the middleman.
Yes. Gotcha. Hello, Mary.
Listen, Victor, please don't write letters. We don't mean anything except it is a definitive answer. Pope Paul.
Pope Paul. That would be the most difficult thing in the world to do. One would expect that his sales resistance to such an idea would be very high. Okay. Now, there we are at the end of the middle of round one, and you've had your baptism by fire.
I sure
don't
have.
worry, it's going to get harder from here on out. Right now, this for you. Watch this. There's a sweet little girl I want you to meet here. Would you just run right out here? I want everybody to say hello to Jennifer Stevenson, McLean's daughter. Come over here, you rascal. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, you're sitting on. What is the name of your father's new show? Do you know or does he know? Nobody knows yet. Do you know what network it's going to be on? It begins, the first letter of the network is C.
BS.
Good. All right. Okay. They're your father's daughter. I think you're going to be in show business, too.
She was a chipette off the old block.
A chipette off
Absolutely.
the old block there. No, listen now. It starts in the regular fall season, right? And are you
Yes.
sure of the title?
Well, no, there has been a question of the title. The working title of it is in the beginning. But by September, we're now in mid-July. What the heck? Who cares?
And
I
you're
got a
playing.
job.
You're playing this
I
guy
played
who
a part-
sold these pills.
I played a part of a priest.
Oh,
And
you do?
Boy, when we get the cards and letters, I hope they send them to Richard's house.
I'm getting the nun letter.
Oh, he'll get the nun letter.
Well, I've got Jennifer Stevenson here, and she's a darling little girl. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Burkhardt, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson. From In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
What a joy to have these lively bodies in the studio at this time. Thank you for joining us, too, and thank you for joining us. Well, don't you look nifty. Got a new kid on the block. John, have you got a breath spritzer?
Certainly have.
Have you got...
Just for the nose.
Oh, No, I don't. That's not what I had in mind, John. I don't need a nose. Well,
Why don't you just go in like a virgin without any? Just go.
A little mouthwash? Yeah. Well, we have a new kid on the block. Oh, thank you very much. Here we go. Thank you, Mary.
All right, give me back my mouthwash.
Okay. A little tradition. When you have a new kid on the block, you will all applaud politely and welcome very warmly Lonnie Anderson, the first time on the show.
No. Why not? Why doesn't everybody get to say it?
It's my show, you see. Now, I'm not going to come around and kiss the nuns on your show.
Well, no, I would hope not.
You see?
Heaven's sakes. But
So,
I just
this is my show, you
I
see.
understand.
And when we have a new person, we have to welcome. Everything okay with you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yes, that's true.
Animal.
We'll look forward to seeing your show and your show, too.
Thank you.
Now, let's all greet Bill Clark and Sam Early. All right, Bill.
Okay, dude.
Bill's a current champ. He's got $600. And he's being challenged here by Sam Early. They played the game to a 3-3 tie. And we'll tell you what happens with a tie. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll tell you what happens with a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we'll turn all these lights up here in front and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. And the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Sam, you have a choice here of A or B again.
I'll take A again.
A it is. Everybody will play in the tiebreaker. Dean Martin said...
I like another drink.
No, he didn't say that.
That was what Brett said.
Brett says that. No, Dean Martin said, I'll tell you why I could never be a lawyer. Because I could never blank. Dean Martin says, I'll tell you why I could never be a lawyer. Because I could never blank. Is this difficult for you? No, I don't think so. Let me just take a little peek here.
Well, is there a definitive answer?
Very good.
Is there a definitive answer? Just
Well,
ask
there
me
is.
that.
Remember,
The new blonde, I guess, got it because the new MC is all smiles and giddy and everything. And the mouthwash hasn't even washed out yet. They're still all giddy and their eyes are going. She got the first one right, the new blonde.
The whole world is against you, Charles. Hello, Sam. Are you ready? We're starting without you, Brett. Dean Martin said, I'll tell you why I could never be a lawyer, because I could never blank.
Stand up.
Stand up. What's wrong with that? Oh, that. What would you say?
Pass the bar!
Pass the bar. Would you book some of these people? Get some of these people and let them sit up here.
I'll go out there.
You
Somebody
go
can
out
have
there.
my
Everybody
seat.
out there.
Right.
You're all up here. What do you
Let's
say?
see if Blondie got that
What do you say?
I say that tonight after the show, I'm not going to pass the bar because I said read.
Read.
Shut up.
You have a way with words, Gary.
Yes, I know.
What do you say?
They're wonderful.
Yes, they are.
Terrific. I didn't even, of course, needless to say, come close to that. But I didn't say read, which I think is a step in the right direction. I said stay sober enough.
Stay sober enough. Yeah. Okay.
What'd she say?
I liked it.
I said the same thing as my boring neighbor.
Stay sober, eh?
Thank you.
Okay, Lonnie, what did you say?
Well, I said stand.
That's a match. Take a bow. Stand up and take a bow. There you go. Okay, McLean.
Well, we'll show that smarty pants audience what the dumb blonde and I did.
Stand up. They just met. That's right. That's two for Sam. And now, Marcia.
Gene, tell me something. How long has Charles been having these outbursts? Very.
He's especially violent
He
today.
is
I'm going to have to get the
especially.
wet sheets out for him.
Of course, I'm the senior member on this panel here. I'm sure they all copied from me. Stand.
Okay. I'm sure you're good. Okay, that's three for Sam, Bill.
No.
Here's the way it is. 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Sorry.
Here's one for Bill. Dumb Donald, the Boy Scout, is so dumb. Boy, well, they're even good at that, too, aren't they? When the Scoutmaster told him to pitch a tent, Donald said, "You pitch it and I'll blank it." When the Scoutmaster told him to pitch a tent, Donald said, "You pitch it and I'll blank it." Okay, Bill Clark. Dumb Donald the Boy Scout is so dumb. When the Scoutmaster told him to pitch a tent, Donald said, "You pitch it and I'll blank it."
Catch it.
I'll catch it. Okay. You pitch it and I'll catch it.
I thought I had it this time. I said read it. No, I said catch it.
You said... Okay, score's now 3-1. All right, Brett.
Hi, sweetheart. It's
Hello,
new
darling.
in the week. It's a brand new week. I've had a very tough weekend. I said throw it.
You pitch it and I'll throw it.
Oh, don't turn on me. You love me. You're crazy about me. Now, you mustn't turn on
They're
me.
a very fickle bunch.
No.
Charles?
No, the chick doesn't know sports, that's all. She's so feminine and dainty and sweet. Catch, Jim.
Catch it is. 3-2 is the score now. Lonnie, if you match Bill, that means we'll have a tie.
Oh, but I said hit.
You pitch it and I'll hit it. That's, they were playing, what do they call that when you just...
Baseball.
No, it's... when you throw it on the fly and you catch it on the fly, it's a special name they have, the ball players have for that.
Fly?
No, it's called fungo, isn't it? What's it called? No, it's not baseball. There's a special name for pitching and all that. Isn't this interesting, McLean?
Yes, I think what you're looking for is pepper.
Pepper, that's
Yes.
it. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, America. Standing ovation on a stupid answer. Let's get on with this, because I want the folks to see the rest of the sweaters. I said, well, I mean, we signed up for 5 days. We're going to do all 5, aren't we?
That's right, we're doing all 5.
Richard isn't going to come in the middle and want a seat.
No.
Okay. Boy, it's hard in here. I feel like I'm driving a truck.
Richard who?
Okay. I said, catch it.
Catch it. That's the man. They're smiling because you had it upside down. Sure. I think it's time to welcome Lonnie again.
I think it's time to call the paramedics at CBS, see what they can come up and stand on the floor nearby in case anything happens between the two of you.
Scoutmaster told him to pitch it to... Donald said, "You pitch it and I'll..."
Could have sent 2 kids to college in the time I get to answer this question, but I said catch.
Okay, wins the game to Bill Clark. Okay, right now, a little blue dot if you will, please, sir. Sam, going to send some gifts your way, courtesy of Match Game 78. Thank you very much for being with us here.
Thank you.
Sam Early,
Bye-bye.
ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning around, I want to spin a message or two just for you. Yes, if he wins, you kiss. Right, that's the way it is. No, here we are with Bill Clark. He's up to $700 now. This is the second game he has won, and he's going to have a go at the big money again with a super match. Bill, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank mail. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Charles?
Airmail.
Airmail is one.
Brett?
Okay, Brett.
Fan mail.
Fan mail. All right.
And McLean?
Blackmail.
Blackmail. Now, they've given you blackmail, fan mail, and airmail. You have the option now of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
United States mail. U.S. mail.
U.S. mail. He's on his own with the U.S. mail. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. You don't think he made a wise decision? What would you have said? Airmail. Okay. Let's go over here and look at the $100 number. Blackmail. Okay, that's one answer a celebrity gave you. We are looking for U.S. mail. May we see the next one, please? Yes, you got it. You got it. Well, I suspect airmail is going to be out there. What do you think is that a big one?
Well, I look at it now, it's too late.
I think airmail has got to be up there. Okay, slide it. Airmail it is. Well, anyway, you've won $250. It means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, you can double your money with a lucky spin of the star wheel here. This wheel will determine which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. If it lands in the gold star area, it'll be double the $2,500 or $5,000. Give it a grasp and give it a good hard spin. It must make one revolution, and we're all rooting for you. It's all electronically hooked up, so if the double, if it stops in the double, let's go. You. All right. So you're going to be playing for double the money or $5,000 with Gary Berghoff, and he'll write his answer, and you'll give me a verbal response after he has written his answer. Good luck to you. Blank store, S-T-O-R-E, blank store. Okay, now, Bill, you give us the answer that Gary's written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. Isn't this easy?
Oh, yeah.
Blank store.
Drugstore.
Drugstore. Okay. Some would have said drugstore and some would not have, according to that weak response there. Gary, what did you say?
I'm terribly sorry. I said grocery store.
Grocery store. Well, grocery store was the first thing that came to my mind, too. They were both good responses. Bill, you're up to $950. You've improved your position considerably, and now you're going to meet another player. Here comes Cheryl Ezell.
Hi. Ezell, yeah.
Cheryl Ezell. Yeah. Cheryl Ezell. Where are you from?
From Corona, which is near Norco, which is in Riverside County.
Okay. You got a lot of hardware there. Just hold up your hand there. Look at the hardware she has.
Love rings.
You love rings?
Mm-hmm. But I broke a couple of nails. But
Oh.
Broke one today, and I couldn't find it.
What else you want to... What else you want to tell us about yourself, Cheryl?
Well, I've been happily married since I was 17, and we have 2 children. 7, Chris is 7. He'll be 7 tomorrow. And our daughter is 2. Her name's Jenny.
Okay.
And we love everything.
Good. So do we.
Yeah,
we love everything.
We love
here.
everything.
We love everything.
Everybody.
Everybody, yes. We're a
Speak for
very friendly
yourself.
bunch here. Cheryl, we'll start this game after we do a little business with America. Don't go away. Thank you, Johnny O. Yeah. We'll start this game by asking Cheryl to make a decision about A or B.
A, please.
All right. This is it. It says, Fred said last night, my date was all hot and trembling.
Oh.
I thought she was being passionate. Turns out she had blank. Isn't that a good one? And an easy one.
I thought they were talking about us when they got into the hot.
Really?
I just get carried away on the air.
Der Kinder is not schlafen yet.
What are you trying to spell?
Ready?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
I don't know how to spell.
Good.
Spelling doesn't count on this show. Don't worry about
Or
spelling
neatness.
at all.
Especially when you look like you do it, to just put anything down, it don't matter.
All right. Here we go, Cheryl. Fred said last night my date was all hot and trembling. I thought she was being passionate. Turns out she had blank.
The flu?
The flu. That makes her shake, doesn't it? The flu would make her shake. What'd you have, Gary?
Diarrhea.
Oh.
See?
Okay.
See?
May we see yours, please?
Not only could he not spell it, it's in bad taste. I said the flu.
The flu. That's one for Cheryl. What disease are you peddling?
Anything you have in mind.
I said the
The flu.
Okay. Cheryl now has 2.
My date was all hot and trembling. I thought she was being passionate. Turns out she had...
I picked a disease, but it wasn't the flu. Mono.
Mono. That means he was going to get it, too.
Right.
Because you get that from kissing, don't you?
Right.
I was going to say diarrhea, but I didn't know how to spell it, and I didn't know how to spell flu, so I just I put malaria.
Malaria. Are you eating candy?
Well, it's sucrette, gives you a deeper voice.
Oh.
They're just new on the market for leading men that are going downhill.
I see.
Want to go to Marcia now, please?
Yeah, all right. We go to Marcia now.
Malaria, one of my favorites. And
Really?
here,
What disease have you got there?
pick a disease.
Yes.
The flu.
The flu. All right. That's not bad, Cheryl. 3. All right, Bill, we got this for you. The guard at the Smithsonian said, I think somebody stole the real Declaration of Independence and replaced it with a fake. John Hancock's signature is written in blank.
What is it again?
He says, I think somebody stole the real Declaration of Independence and replaced it with a fake. John Hancock's signature is written in blank.
You know he's here, but can you reach him?
Right. Excellent.
Thanks.
Okay.
It's about time.
While Charles is finishing up, Bill, I'll give it to you. The guard at the Smithsonian said, I think somebody stole the real Declaration of Independence and replaced it with a fake. John Hancock's signature is written in...
Blood?
Blood? Look at those people. Would they say blood?
I hope so.
Are they out for blood, these people? Gary?
Well, if it was a fake, it would have to have been written today by a modern-day politician, so I said crayon.
Crayon. Okay.
Actually, he didn't know he wasn't too sure how to spell it. So that what he did, in case he needed an eraser, he wrote it in pencil.
Good. Pencil is good. Crayon is good.
Wonderful.
Excellent.
A former account, they haven't called me in years, hint, hint, New York. A big banana.
A big banana.
I was the big banana, in case you forgot, which you have.
Do you remember that he was the big banana? Did you know he was the big banana?
I had no idea.
Yeah,
I was
he-
just a little boy when he was the big banana.
That's right. What did you get there?
Oh, I felt really gory, so I said blood.
You know, I think it's important. Lonnie really has had it over the years, haven't you, darling, with being called a dumb blonde?
Well, I never called her a dumb blonde.
First of all, now, wait a minute. It's not her fault she's blonde, and it's not her fault she's dumb. Do you know she used to be a school teacher?
Really?
Yes.
What'd you teach?
Yes, I did. I taught English and art.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Sure. Wait till the cast party. She'll talk to you about some other stuff. Want my answer?
Yes.
Crayon.
Crayon.
Talk about dumb.
Shucks.
Didn't know I was going to have to take care of him today.
That's right.
I myself do remember Charles as the big banana.
You do?
Which does give us a hint about my social life over the past few years. But that's one of the bigger events. And I do love my crayons, too.
Oh, indeed. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, 3-1 in favor of Cheryl. Round two coming up, but right now this. Okay. Now, Lonnie, since this is your first experience on this show, I know you're an experienced professional. What reaction would you like to give us then, just on the spur of the moment here?
A reaction about this show?
Yes.
Just that it's a lot of fun.
Oh, well, good.
Everybody's worried about spelling.
Yeah, spelling doesn't count. Well, it is a lot of fun. We'll have more fun here tomorrow on Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Burkhardt, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson. From In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson and Marshall Wallace. As we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, friends. I thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a dandy time because they're all here, and they're a beautiful bunch. Are you all ready?
Yes.
All right. Yes. Would you say hello to Cindy Sanders and Jim Moore? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Jim, we'll begin with you. Would you like to tell us the story of your life, sir?
Well, I'm a native Californian. I sell real estate. Next week, I'll be celebrating my first anniversary, and my wife is with child approximately 3 months now.
3 months now, okay. All right. Everything's under control, Jim.
We hope so.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
And you, Cindy?
Well, I'm from La Habra, and which is out in Orange County, and I've been married 11 and a half years to my first husband, Dick, who's out in the audience with my parents.
Oh, wait a minute. Your first husband?
Well, yes.
He's your only husband?
True.
Right.
But also the first.
You have no future plans?
Not now.
No, right.
No, of course not.
She's not going to dump you. You're
No.
okay.
Also in my rooting section at home are our two children, Scott, who's 6 and a half, and Shelley, who's 4.
Well, okay. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. No, they're really stars. They're wonderful stars.
Twinkle.
Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So, good luck to both of you. Here we go. Jim, A or B?
A, please.
I told you not to come up. When I push the button, I want you to go down. I want you to stay down there. Thank you. All right, you want A?
Please.
All right. Here we go. Lazy Larry is so lazy. His idea of exercise is to blink faster. That's his idea of exercise. Lazy Larry's so lazy, his idea of exercise is to blink faster.
We've got the dumb blonde.
Oh, no. She is not
Boo.
a dumb blonde. She's a smart blonde.
Right, blondes?
Right. Right blonde.
Right.
And she's having a good time because blondes have more fun, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Right.
Lazy Larry is so lazy, his idea of exercise is to blink faster.
Blink.
Blink faster. That's not bad. Blink. Blank, blink faster. The audience is not too thrilled with it. What did you say?
Can you boo faster? I said yawn.
Yawn faster.
That's it, right?
Yawn.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Or people who are yawning are also applauding.
Yes.
They're a mean group out there tonight.
Yeah. Well, they're restless.
Yeah. I said breathe faster.
Breathe faster. His idea of it is to breathe faster.
Your mother wears army boots.
Sleep faster. Because breathing exercises are real exercises and they're hard to do.
Right.
I'll go home and
Sleep
water your
faster
rose.
is a crowd pleaser, apparently. Have you got a crowd pleaser?
I don't know. Snore.
Snore faster. Okay.
I really mean to apologize.
Apologize for what?
For calling Lanny a dumb blonde. Because she's a brunette. You talk about
I don't
your
think
shows.
we're going to explore this subject any further.
And I want to move right along because I, dummy that I am, popped for $39 on a wool coat and the lights. So,
Yeah, we got
nighttime
the
and all.
fan on there. Yes.
I said sleep.
Yeah. Sleep. Yeah. Sleep. There you go. Close to blink. Jim hasn't scored yet. He's looking for the answer blink. Blink.
I find Jim to be a man of taste, perception, and intelligence, and that he was treated so shabbily is unforgivable. Blink.
Get it, girl. As you can see, Marcia's reluctant to give an opinion. Mary said, "It's tough being married to a road worker.
Why?
Every night he brings his blank to bed."
Road?
A road worker.
R-O-D, road.
Someone who works in the road, you know.
Sure, I understand that, sweetheart. A road worker.
A road worker. Every night he brings his blank to bed.
It's like a streetwalker, only you do it on the road. No. I'm ashamed of that. Is there an answer to that?
Sure there is.
Oh, okay.
All right, Cindy. Mary said it's tough being married to a road worker. Every night he brings his blank to bed.
Asphalt.
His asphalt. I think that's a wonder. I think that's terrific.
That's
Oh, listen. Now, there's a girl who is not in show business. She's not in show
She will
business.
be soon.
But yes, she came up with a nifty answer, and I hope some of you have some of equal
Get
niftiness.
your asphalt to bed.
All right.
Okay. I said shovel.
Shovel. Okay. Anything a road worker uses, shovels, picks, and all that stuff would be applicable here, including asphalt.
Just another dumb blonde, right?
That's right.
Smart as a little whip. I wish I'd thought of it. I said he brought his pickaxe.
His pickaxe. Okay. Chuck?
Thank you, darling.
I wouldn't think of asphalt because I think it's not nice to do medical deficiency jokes. I said big drill.
His big drill. Now, Chuck, I want to point out to you, we road workers call them jackhammers. You understand, Chuck? We call them jackhammers out in the road, okay? We don't call them big drills. You understand,
Okay,
Chuck?
he gets it.
I'll try to remember. Let me
Okay,
write it
Chuck.
down. John Hammer.
No, jackhammer.
He was a wonderful politician.
All right, Lonnie, what do you got there?
I said shovel.
Shovel, okay. Every night he brings his...
Well, I'm not into kinky, but I said gang.
Oh. Every night he brings his gang to bed. Well, Marcia, what do you say to that?
I say I wish I was there.
Yes. You look
Marcia,
at
I'm sorry.
You look at McLean with a little more interest now, don't
I
you?
certainly do.
Yes, of course.
I mean, that sport coat is deceiving. I concur with Charles. Drill.
Okay. So we had a couple of drills and all that stuff, and there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 is the score. And we'll go to round two. And Jim, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
Hey, again,
please. No, we're not. Hold everything now. We're going to do a little commercial business here. Thank you very much. Now, here we go. Jim, did you say you want A?
Please.
All right. A it is. Round two. Charles, you do not play.
No, I don't
Gloria. Oh, you don't play either. That's right. Wait a minute. Oh, I beg your pardon. You're the one. Gloria said, I think my doctor used to work in a post office. When he delivered my baby, he stamped it blank. I think my doctor used to work in a post office. When he delivered my baby, he stamped it blank. Okay, Jim. Gloria said, I think my doctor used to work in a post office. When he delivered my baby, he stamped it blank.
Special delivery.
Special delivery. That seems like a pretty good response.
What a good answer.
Yeah, very good.
Excellent answer, but it's special delivery because of fragile.
Fragile. Those are all the stamps they use in the post office. Special delivery, fragile, all that. What do you say?
No, this baby looked not unlike Charles.
Oh.
So they said, return to sender.
Return to sender. I think she got you there.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What they said when Brett was born in Maine. This end up.
Okay, Lonnie? Yes. I think my doctor used to work in a post office. When he delivered my baby, he stamped it.
Special delivery.
Special delivery. All right, Jim, pick up one more. Now, you, sir.
Well, I want to fess up. I copied her answer and said special delivery.
Oh, okay. Honest answer. So that's 3 for him. Cindy, let's see what we've got for you here. It says, when Otto tried to be the life of the party by putting a lampshade on his head, Sally went over and blanked him. When Otto tried to be the life of the party, put a lampshade on his head, Sally went over and blanked him. Here we go. When Otto tried to be the life of the party by putting a lampshade on his head, Sally went over and blanked him.
Turned him on.
Turned him on. Have you heard? Sally turned Otto on.
Big deal. My wife does that to me every night in my house.
Oh, how nice.
Turn him on.
Turn him on. Okay. One for Cindy.
This is what you call an opposite match. Sally didn't like Otto. She went over and turned him off.
Turned him off.
Yes.
Okay. What do you say?
Are we on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air now, Chuck.
Turn him on.
Turn him on. I guess you know what he means. I don't.
Yes.
You?
Turned him on.
Turn him on. Okay. Score is now 3-3.
I said pull his chain and or turned him on.
Turned him on and or pull his chain. That's what you said. That's what you said. All right. Okay.
I don't know what this means, but I said turned him on.
Turned him on. Okay. Score is now 5-3 in favor of Cindy. And Cindy, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first this round.
Okay, B.
B it is. Now, there's only one person who plays. That's you, Brett.
Uh-huh.
You're all alone in this.
Oh,
Here
golly.
it is. The Undertaker said, today the weirdest guy walked into my funeral parlor. He wanted to rent a blank for the night. He wanted to rent a blank for the night. Finish. Okay, Cindy, she didn't take too much time with that. The Undertaker said today, the weirdest guy walked into my funeral parlor. He wanted to rent a blank for the night.
A casket.
A casket. Okay. 2 good choices here. She gave one of them.
But I didn't think that was so weird because, you know, Sarah Bernhardt slept in a casket for years.
Yes.
But I said casket.
Oh, you said casket. I thought you were going to say cadaver. Now, Jim, here's the way it is. You must match the 3 remaining celebrities whom you have not matched to achieve a tie. That's the best you could do, achieve a tie and stay in the game. It's the entire upper tier.
Oh,
All right?
good gravy.
Lower tier lays out, okay?
So
Excuse
to
my
speak.
back. Yes. Here we
As it
go.
were.
You ready, upper tier? Frank said, I went to a really strange costume party. One guy came as a giant Q-tip, and his wife came as a giant blank. One guy came as a giant Q-tip, and his wife came as a giant blank.
Oh, I want to play.
Well, you can play. I'll see.
Perfect.
Was it
That's
fun?
what I have. Travel.
You Hollywood crowd.
He is. He's a lot kinkier than he looks, isn't
Right.
he?
And always has been.
Okay. Jim, here we go. Frank said, I went to a really strange costume party. One guy came as a giant Q-tip, and his wife came as a giant blank.
Ear.
Ear. Okay. Need 3 ears. Got to match all ears here
Did
to
I
stay
hear
in
this
the game.
question correctly?
Yes.
Ear.
Ear. All right. Score is now 6-4.
Rear. Oh, ear.
Ear. Okay. Let's see it, man. Let's see it, man.
Hi, when
Shows
did you
your
get
card.
here?
Here, all right. Game ends in a tie, 6-6. We'll tell you about a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, since we don't have enough time to play our regular tiebreaker, we're going to play sudden death. The first one who score a match will be the winner. I have one tie-breaking question here for each of you. You will write your answers to that, and the weirdos will give their verbal responses. Okay? Here's it. Good luck to both of you. Work blank. W-O-R-K blank. Work blank. All right. Now, here we go. If you hear your answer, jump up and down or let us know in some way and flip the card around and we'll respond to you. Now, Gary, what do you say to this?
He's a real workhorse.
Workhorse. Does anybody have that? Cindy Sanders has workhorse. Come on down here, Cindy. Let's see what Jim Moore had over here. He says work hard. Okay, congratulations. You don't go away there. Jim, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure was mine.
Going to send some gifts your way from Match Game PM. Jim Moore, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Now, what do you say we have to go to the super match here? All right. You could win a real bundle of money here, up to $20,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. We'll begin with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Wait until blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here.
Okay, Gary?
Wait till the sun shines, Nellie.
Wait until the sun shines, Nellie. 1.
Okay, McLean?
Wait until your father gets home.
Wait until your father gets home.
Marcia?
Wait until dark.
All right. You got the 3. Wait until your father gets home. Wait until the sun shines, Nellie. And wait until dark are the 3. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Dark. That's what I thought of.
You thought of dark?
Yes,
Okay, the answer that Marcia Wallace gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Wait until your father gets home is McLean's answer. Right. Maybe see the $250 number. Wait until tomorrow, whatever that means. Now, here's the last chance for Wait Until Dark. Slide it, Ori. There it is. Sit down there. Okay. All right. Is this still working? Hello, testing 1, 2. Yes, it is. All right. Now you won $500, which means the least you play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more money you can win with your second audience match.
Seen the look
Go.
on his face.
Blank throat.
Wow, I got that one.
All right.
Okay. Gary?
I got this one, deep throat.
Lonnie? Sore?
Sore throat is Lonnie's answer.
Okay. And Brett?
Sure. Yeah.
Third is tough. Don't worry about it.
Well, something's going to come. Oh, wait a minute. Strep throat.
Strep throat. So those are 3. Strep throat, sore throat, and deep throat are the 3 responses. Choose one or give us one of your own.
Deep.
Deep throat. Okay. Let's see if it's up there. We'll go down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Cutthroat.
It's a cutthroat
Interesting
business.
answer. All right, may we see the next one, please? Sore throat. That was...
Here we come.
Okay, last chance here. Slide it if you please. Deep throat, you got it. Oh, you're crazy. All right. Now, Cindy, you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000 is $10,000, you see. However, if you step into my office back here, you can double your money with a lucky spin of the wheel. This wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. If it stops in any of that gold star area there, the money is doubled. You'll be playing for $20,000. All right, give it a good whirl. It must make one complete revolution. Ready? There it goes. Let's see if we get a double here. Go over there. Well, you're going to be playing for $10,000 with Marcia Wallace. You didn't double it, but $10,000 is a goodly sum. Good luck to you. Here it is, Marcia. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Pledge blank.
What?
Pledge. That's P-L-E-D-G-E. Pledge blank. Okay, Cindy, she's given us her answer in that little card and in that slot in front of her. You give us the same one, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Money. Pledge money.
Pledge money.
Yes.
Well, if they're not too happy with your answer, we'll find out now if Marcia Wallace said pledge money. If she did, you get $10,000. If she didn't?
Rats, I thought this was a shoe-in. Pledge of Allegiance.
Pledge of Allegiance. Yeah. Well, Cindy, you have a total of $1,000, and that's not bad. We congratulate you for that. And now we've got a little business for America. Well, it's time to say goodbye and to thank all of you lovely people. How kind of you to join us. I hope you can all join us on another occasion here on Match Game PM when we'll have more money to give away. Thank you for joining us. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive... A gift pack of Knott's Berry Farm jams and jelly streets from the nation's oldest themed amusement park where you can enjoy exciting rides and fine dining from Knott's Berry Farm. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Wax Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. We will do that. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Rutherford, from Palmerstown, USA, Janelle Allen, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Go ahead and start it. Save it for later. Save it. This is a thought for the day, folks.
What is it?
I'm going to leave it right here so that everybody can refer to it occasionally. I don't know how close we can get to it. It says, if my life were a television show, I'd have turned it off long ago.
I'll buy that.
There's no significance to the fact that I put it in the back of you here, but there it is.
Oh. Well, that's better than it takes a heap of living to make a house a home, huh, sports fans?
I don't know.
I don't know about that either. All right, let's greet Leslie Kenyon and Randy Cornfine. Hey! Leslie, let's go once over lightly on your life.
Well, I'm a law student at Loyola University. I like traveling. I like to do sports. I like to meet people and go places.
Where is Loyola?
Well, the law school's in downtown Los Angeles, but the university's up by Culver City, up around there, in Westchester.
Yes.
It's really nice.
And what year are you in?
I'm in my second year.
It's difficult, isn't it?
Oh, it is, really.
But you look like a smart young lady. You ought to be able to hack that.
I hope so.
Good for you. Randy, as you remember, is the fella who sweats a lot.
Not since he's a winner.
Yeah, oh, you did, right. But listen, he shouldn't be dewey now because he won $5,500, and see, he's calmed down already. And we finished game one. We're in ready to start game 2, and Leslie, you'll have a shot of A or B here.
Okay, I'll pick A again.
All right. Here we go. Weird Willie the Farmer is really weird.
How weird is it?
Well, his idea of a good time is biting the nails off his blank. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Charles is shedding real tears here. Let's have a close shot of the real tears that Charles is shedding at this very moment. Charles, why are you so moved?
Well, because if my life was a television set, I would have turned it off a long time ago.
Really?
And that just hit me.
What's the Charles?
As we started.
You've had an interesting, fascinating life. You've been a Broadway star, a director, a song and dance man.
That's true. Hey, I'll keep it on just for a moment longer.
Right. Don't keep it in full color, too, on the big screen. I mean, you've done all
I didn't
kinds
ask you to come over here, you know. You're supposed to be over there by the blue top.
Oh, I see. All right, here I go over here. Leslie, you ready? I think I goofed up his routine.
Down that damn
I love to see him die. It gives me such...
Isn't she a mean broad? All right, Leslie. Weird Willie the Farmer is really weird. His idea of a good time is biting the nails off his blank.
Off his toes.
His own toes?
That's a funny answer.
Now, the operative words were Willie the Farmer. See, they put that in there for a reason. We're thinking of something. Oh, dear, life is hard. Yes, Weird Willie the Farmer.
That's what all my neighbors call me. You know, I moved to a farm. They call me Weird Willie the Farmer because I don't know how to raise nothing.
Yeah, but
So
you
kids.
hire people to do that. Yeah, how are your kids? They're getting old now, aren't they? Must be 2 or 3 years old now.
Yeah, the
huh?
little boy's about 2.5.
Yeah.
She's stroking me over here.
I'm picking your lint off.
Thank you very much.
Off your farm clothes.
Leave the lint in Tennessee next time you come up, all right?
I said horseshoes, nails off of the horseshoes.
Gonna bite the nails off his horseshoes. Now, that's a good answer because it pertains to the farm. That's okay.
Anything that pertains to a farm, I
Would be fine.
suppose, would be, wasn't it wonderful the way Charles died? It was adorable.
No,
It
no,
was
no.
so
You
cute.
lay off him.
I love him so much. Oh, what was the question? Barn.
Barn, all right. Nails are, you can find them in a barn. Anywhere you'd find nails.
Wife.
Wife, all right. There's another one. 3 good possibilities there. Leslie said his own toes, an unlikely possibility and requiring a contortionist in addition to that. What do you say?
I said the horseshoes.
The horseshoes, same answer that Bill gave us.
Yes.
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 With the same results.
I'll tell you later.
Oh, all right. Okay. What do you got to say, McLean?
I got another funny old country western joke like Dale. I thought he was going to tell one. Want to hear it?
Yeah, I'd like to hear it.
My luck's so bad that if I had a pumpkin farm, they'd cancel Halloween.
I didn't hear it.
Comes from working with Glenn Campbell a lot.
Right.
I had a sort of a medley of answers. I had my own feet, which I crossed out, my neighbor's feet, which I thought was absurd but kind of sounded fun, and then barn.
Barn.
Yeah.
All right, he ends up with the barn. You have 2 of those and 2 horseshoes so far. What have you got?
Oh,
You don't want to show it? Well, you have to.
Well, real quick. No, you know what? I thought well, my father used to eat pig's feet. So I mean, pickled pig's feet.
Pigs don't have toenails. You've never been on a farm in your life. You've never seen a pig in your life.
Oh, yes, you have.
Now they have cloven hooves. They don't have
Wait a
toenails.
minute.
All right. You ready, Randy?
Oh, no.
The way it's going. The waiter said, I don't know what this chef puts in the food, but before anyone will eat it, I have to spray it with blank. Oh, all right, Randy.
Oh, wait a minute, I got it.
No, we're going to start without your breath. The waiter
Okay,
said,
baby.
I don't know what the chef puts in the food, but before anyone will eat it, I have to spray it with blank.
Bug killer.
Bug killer, he said. All right, he said bug killer. All right, Bill Baby.
Can you use brand names on the show?
If that's...
You get a case
yeah.
for your house if you do.
No, we don't.
Oh, you do?
Terrific.
Just what I need. A case of Raid, which kills bugs dead.
Oh, yeah.
That work?
All right.
Brandy, I do believe, my darling, that this is going to be a match after all, I thought. Insecticide.
Insecticide, that's a bug killer. All right.
I didn't go that route because if the bugs were dead, you would see them in the food anyway.
Right.
I mean, if you saw 13 dead roaches in a fondue, you wouldn't eat it either. That's a perfume.
Aha! I have to spray it with perfume. Jonelle, what do you say?
Kills them dead. Raid.
All right, that's 3 for him.
You know, the thought just occurred to me that if all those folks out there in television land live long enough and will just be patient, they too will be celebrity guests on this star-studded show. If I found 13 cockroaches in my fondue, I'd find it at a Mexican restaurant. But what I want to
Raid. All right, that's 4 for him.
I love McLean.
Everybody loves McLean.
Except now Mexican.
The first time I did the Tonight Show, he was the host.
He won, I bet he was very good.
He helped me a lot get
That's a
through
hard
it.
show to do.
3 seconds we had together. Insecticide.
All right, 5 for him. All right, you stand by for your round 2 question. Yes, 2 question, but right now this for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Randy, you're ahead. You go first.
B.
One person plays. Charles, you are the one.
Oh.
You're one, Charles.
That's true.
Have you heard about the new miniseries that takes place in a nudist colony?
Oh, boy.
It's called Show Blanks. That's S-H-O blanks.
No, that's not what you wrote.
Oh, no, it isn't, right?
So maybe it's it.
Maybe, who knows? Randy. This new miniseries takes place in a nudist colony. It's called Show Blanks.
Show nothing.
Show nothing.
I think that's the reverse, sweetheart.
You see, if you were in a nudist camp and you were naked, it would be almost impossible to show nothing. You'd be showing it all, wouldn't you? Or whatever.
If I were the star, it might be easy.
Yes.
I want a fan that blows that in the other direction. I didn't give up smoking to get lung cancer from some man who's blowing pipe smoke at me.
She's reluctant to give her opinion on almost any subject. All right, Charles.
Boobs.
We were thinking of, the reason I asked you to read it is so you could see the S-H-O, show, you know, the popular TV series called...
Showbiz.
No, Shogun. Remember Shogun? A play on Shoguns might be Show
What the heck was
Buns.
Shogun? The thing that went for 3 minutes, that Oriental thing? You're going to base a question on a show that came and went in 4 minutes in the history of television?
It was on for a whole week, Charles.
It was on for a whole week. It died for a whole week. Look at the reviews.
No, it had very...
Did a thing about
Charles, it had very high ratings. Don't argue with me.
It had high ratings, yes. Read the reviews.
Ratings.
I don't like these things.
I'll take over the show.
Look, I'm sorry Gene has been injured, but now I have another series. So, we'll just
Me, but this is ridiculous.
go right. Give me the cord. Come on. Okay.
Get up. Get up.
Okay, now, what do we do? Is it her turn? Okay, which are you? Are you A or B?
I'm A.
A? All right, just pull one out of the slot here. Is this right? Okay. I'll be right with you, honey. Could be big bucks in it for you, too. Sure. Okay, the question is, let me get the camera over here. Thank you. Paul said, things, are you listening?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm
I didn't mean Nobody, everybody writes.
Okay,
Just
Wet, I'm all
settle
right.
down.
Come on, let's go.
You go up there. Sit where Charles is.
Paul said, things are getting too kinky. Today,
Kinky?
things can't get too kinky. Let's get another question. Totally stupid. Paul said, things are getting too kinky. Today, my dog eloped with my blank.
I want to sit up here from now on.
I don't want you up here.
I do. I want her up here.
Somebody want to get some Kleenex for Randy before he starts running into his own pants? Have some? Just throw it out. Just throw it out. Okay? Thank you. There you go. Wipe that off. All right. Paul said, things are getting too kinky. Today, my dog eloped with...
You don't sound right. You lost the ball.
Won't be the first time.
Okay. All right? It fits. I do get the show. Paul said things are getting too kinky. Today, my dog eloped with my...
Everybody's finished.
Okay.
You go over there.
Oh, I got to go over here. Okay. Okay, lawyer-to-be person. What do you say?
Cat.
Huh? Cat?
Cat.
Wait a minute. Give her a break. It's a very nice choice.
Thank you.
Okay, Paul said things are getting too kinky. Today, my dog eloped with my blank. She said cat.
I didn't.
What did you say?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to tell Gene.
No, tell him. He's
me,
auditioning.
it's my show.
He's auditioning for the show. Why?
Why? Cute answer for a guy with a hit record and a soap opera. Can't believe you. You do a soap in New York.
Yeah.
What's it called?
One Life to Live.
Nobody cares.
I know. That's why I'm here.
I thought that was the name. What's the hit record? What's that called?
You got time? I'll sing you a
No,
chorus
just
of it.
say the name.
Oh, it's called I Want That Feeling Again.
Okay, we'll all buy that and watch the show.
Thank you.
Okay, wait a minute. I've just been informed that you have to match or Leslie goes down the dumper and Sandy gets more big bucks and possibly a new suit. Okay. What did you say?
What's your name, son?
Come on.
Come with me. We're going to have a good time.
What did you say?
I just as soon go to Encino with you. I used to go with him. Why? I'm not fussy.
It's the best offer I've had in about 6 months. Give you some idea what my life is
The
like.
only offer you've had in 6
What did you say? Wife?
What wife?
Well, that's it, sports fans. All right. We have to say goodbye to Leslie. Everybody hold up your answers. Okay. Leslie's going to get some nice prizes. And if I knew what they were, I'd tell you. Otherwise, they'll let you know backstage. Well, Sweatso, here you are. Okay. The winner of the Julius LaRosa lookalike, Mr. Sandy Kenya. All right. Now, Sandy, what?
Sorry.
Are you okay? No, seriously, I think people think that you really didn't get hurt, but you cut your mouth there now.
I did.
Okay.
Doesn't hurt.
You have to do this
Would
part,
you kiss
right?
it? It's in your contract.
Look, I want work, but I'm not desperate. Okay, you going to do this with him?
I guess I will, because
All right.
I
See if you can
want to shake hands with him because he's sweating.
No, just see if you can put some cuffs on and have it ready about 3 days.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you, McLean. All right, we're going to have a little commercial message for you here, and then we'll carry on. Second time around up here for Randy. He already has $5,500. Let's see if he can add to those winnings right now. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Never, never blank. Now, you know how it goes in the amounts you will get. And now let's turn to our stars and see what you'll get from them.
McLean?
Never, never land.
Never, never land. All right. Brett?
Never, never... Never, never, never.
Never, never.
Never, never,
never. Never, never.
Bill?
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Only thing, can you think of it? Only one I can.
I could think of was land.
Only.
Never, never again.
Oh, that's not
Oh, yeah, yeah. I just had an inspiration. It came from over there. Never, never, again.
Never, never again.
Hello.
So those are the three. Never, never again,
Would be a hit
never, never
song.
land, and never, never, never.
Never, never land.
All right.
That's got to be it. That's the only one.
Let's see where
sweetheart.
Never, Never Land is. May we see the $100 response? Never, never again. All right, you got that one from one of the stars. Let's see the next one, please. Never, never, never. You got both of those. All right, 2 out of 2 so far. Let's see if it's 3 out of 3. Go.
Yay!
Yes, it is. Attaboy.
I said it.
Don't. Leave him alone. Okay, Randy. Another $500, another $5,000. Step up there and see if you can make it $10,000. Here we go.
Why is it always you when there's not a chance of time?
By George, you did it. $10,000 is what you're playing for with Brett. Here we go. Good luck to you, sir. It says blank directions. Blank directions. Now, if you give us the answer that Brett has on the card, if you match her, you get $10,000. What do you say, Randy?
Wrong direction.
Wrong direction. All right, Brett.
Oh, I'm sorry, Randy. I feel terrible. I said follow directions.
Follow directions. Right. That's a good one. Well, Randy, in this game, you picked up another $500, giving you an even $6,000 in our best wishes. Many thanks to Randy Kornfein. Now let's welcome Susan McCartney and John Clark. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to both of you. Nice to see you. Let's get acquainted. Susan, tell us about you, please.
I'm from Laguna Beach, California.
Me too.
All right.
Yes, I am too. Yes.
And I'm a secretary. And in my spare time, I'm involved with ballet and community theater down there.
All right.
And you have lipstick on your mouth from some.
I do.
Oh, he's bleeding.
Oh, are you? We'll fix it.
Oh, we often bleed on this show. All right, Susan. Good luck to you. John?
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I am from Inglewood, California. I attend El Camino College out there. I'm a full-time student. And my major is music and broadcasting.
All right. Now, if these people look familiar to you, you are indeed right. They are familiar to you because they've been here before. And not together. They were here separately. And because there was a little something that we thought might not have been perfectly fair to the two of them, we said, let's get them back here and give them another shot at it. So that's why these two are back again. And we'll start this game a little later. Right now we have This for America. Just terrific as usual.
You're very brave, darling. You're very brave. I really admire your bravery and your courage in the face.
Doesn't hurt,
Sorry
Charles.
I hit you. It just was the emotion of the moment.
That's right, but it was nice acting. Good acting?
And McLean did so well.
Right. McLean did
probably get a
wonderfully.
job
We'll do
out of
wonderfully again tomorrow. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy. From Ladies Man Betty Kennedy. Charles Nelson Riley. Phyllis Diller. McLean Stevenson. And from Harper Valley PTA, Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. It's nice to have a full house, isn't it, John? Right. How are you? Good. How are you, stars?
Good. Fine.
You're a dandy-looking bunch. Now, to the young ladies who are screaming, "We love you, McLean!" I have to point out to you he was recently married. And while I do not know his wife, I am sure she's a lovely, gracious, beautiful woman, and I offer you my congratulations on gaining her hand. Congratulations.
Thank you, Gene
Yes.
Rayburn.
Now,
And Mrs. Stevenson,
my name
wherever
is
you are,
Mrs. McLean
I
Stevenson.
offer you, I offer you our best wishes. Don't we all say best wishes to Mrs. McLean? So what's her first name?
Ginny.
Ginny Stevenson. Best wishes to you, my dear. Bring her around sometime.
I will, but she won't come on until that's for scale.
Oh.
No, Ginny is in the business.
Oh, she is?
Let's talk about it later.
All right. Sure. Anything you say. Anything you want to talk about?
Well, yes, I would like to mention that my friend Fanny Flagg has written a bestseller.
Oh, listen, yeah.
Yes, it's
This
called...
is a very exciting event. This is true, yes.
It's called Coming Attractions, and it has already been chosen for Book of the Month.
How about that? A Book of the Month selection. Well, you know, we kid Fanny a lot in the show because she can't spell too good. But here she is. She's written a book that's published and already been chosen to be in the Book of the Month Club, and she's going to be so rich.
Oh, good.
Oh,
It's
I'm
called
so
How to
happy
Spell
for
for
her.
Beginners. That's better than getting married.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank
now, let's say hello to Vanessa Tanyan and Craig Wright over here. Let's just briefly review the story of your life, Vanessa.
I'm from Granada Hills. I'm originally from Texas, and I'm a drill team instructor.
All right. And Craig?
I'm from Chicago, and I'm a part-time bartender and a student at Cal State LA.
All right. We're going to start here with round 2, right? And Craig, you're ahead. That means you have to go first.
Right. B.
B it is. 3-0 to score. Let's see how this game ends. Dan said this has to be the world's strangest Hollywood tour. It's a 2-hour tour through Dolly Parton's blank.
You know about Dolly Parton?
What about Dolly Parton?
She was always the teacher's pet.
Always a teacher's pet?
Because she could erase the blackboard without leaving her seat. When she runs, it's called jugging.
This is wonderful. Charles, take your time. I'm having a time of my life. We're just killing time here while Charles is writing. What else would you like to say?
I don't, well, see, I know her, I love her, but I don't know why she buys those Western shirts with pockets, you know.
Yeah.
She can't put anything in them.
No, that's right. All right. Dan said this has to be the world's strangest Hollywood tour. It's a 2-hour tour through Dolly Parton's blank.
Bra.
All right. I would say, of the 3 people who are going to play this game, Craig, it's almost guaranteed that they'll say bra, right, George?
I said her hair, didn't I? Isn't it her hair?
Oh, no, he said bra. Well, she is noted for her hair, too. Now we'll skip past Betty here and go to Charles.
It'll kill you, but you'll walk by.
Yeah.
Closet.
You do know who Dolly Parton is?
Yes, but I mean, a tour through a bra didn't seem to me like I was going to write cleavage, but I didn't think, you know, it's the nicest thing to write. That's what I felt.
Hold on. I just like to find out.
You're
what
turning
is...
on me.
No, I'm not. I just want to know, because there may be something in if I don't know. What's wrong with cleavage, Charles?
Nothing except it says strange tour.
Oh.
So that's saying cleavage is strange.
Oh, of course, and that's right.
I
We
don't
want to get
think
that
you
straight.
could get a tour
You know what I'm
through her
saying?
cleavage.
Yes. Yes, I do know what you're saying.
She
You
doesn't
don't
have
think-
any cleavage.
She doesn't have any cleavage?
It's stuck together.
Well, you're not playing this round, are you?
No.
You've been laying out all this time, huh?
Yes.
And McLean isn't playing? Fanny's playing.
Yes, I am. Actually, there are 2 answers to this,
Yes.
and I have them. Bra.
Now, Vanessa, you need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Jane said that plastic surgeon must have been a carpenter. He just tried to fix my nose with a blank.
Did you ever see Phyllis do her plastic surgeon joke?
Your plastic surgeon joke? No.
Woman in the waiting room?
Oh, my goodness. Well, this was 2 women were talking in a waiting room. And
Yeah.
one said to the other, guess why I'm here? And the other woman said, for an operation. Heck, no, I already had it. So you're in trouble. I know it, that's why I'm here. She said, I think he's a vet. He sure made a dog out of you. So the plastic surgeon comes to the waiting room door and he says, next.
right, Vanessa. Gene said, that plastic surgeon must have been a carpenter. He just tried to fix my nose with a blank.
Hammer.
Hammer. I think you have a chance. George, you said hammer.
Chisel.
Chisel. All right, now you got to match everybody else. Here, Betty.
Oh, well, we'll start off right with a hammer.
All right. I had a hammer.
Yay!
All right. Plastic surgeon must have been a carpenter. Just trying to fix my nose with a.
Well, you know, I'm an authority on plastic surgery.
Are you really?
Yeah, because the bags under my eyes had gotten so big. One day at Kennedy Airport, they tagged my face. Hammer.
Hammer. Score is now 5-3. You match your remaining two. Game ends in a tie.
Ta-da!
Hammer. One more to go.
Oh, please.
Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum,
I'm a veteran.
da-da-da-da-da-da.
Don't boo me. I'm trying. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Saw.
You'll be back later, Vanessa, for game number 2, so we'll swing you off right now while we swing this message your way. Here we go with Craig Wright, who's going to have a go at the big money now. You could win over $10,000 here. Good luck to you, sir. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Game blank. Now look over the stars and tell us which ones you want to call on one at a time here.
Charles.
I don't know why I thought of this. Game show.
Game show.
Fanny.
Let's see. Game of the week.
Game of the week.
Or, if you don't like that,
Phyllis.
Game plan.
Game plan. That game plan, game of the week, and game show. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Game show.
You want game show. All right. Now, let's find out if game show is up there. May we see the $100 response? Game of the week. All right, we had that from Fanny. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Games people play.
I hate when they do
that was a
That's
book
a
that was popular 6 or 8 years ago. Last chance for game show. Here we go. You got it. There you go. Congratulations. All right, Craig, you've got $500. That money is yours, but you could win a lot more here now. You could win $5,000, or if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, $10,000. Step up there and pull that peg, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Middle there, between the two stars. All right, Miss Betty, you ready?
Ready.
All right, stand on this dot and face me if you would, please. Here we go. Roving blank. That's R-O-V-I-N-G. You see it? Take a look at it. And I'll show it to Betty so that we got the idea, all right? All right, Betty's ready. Your job is to match her. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Roving reporter.
Roving reporter. They like that. All right, Betty. He says roving reporter will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
Oh, I said roving reporter.
Jump back on the carousel there, right over there. Well, Vanessa, he's a little excited because he won the money.
So surprised me.
Here we go. If you're ready, you'll go first. Give him a chance to catch his breath. Do you want A or B?
A, please.
All right. Ralph said, I just sent away for a do-it-yourself submarine kit. And was it a ripoff? For $1,000, all I got was a rubber boat and a blank.
A do-it-yourself submarine kit?
Do-it-yourself submarine kit, yeah. All right, Vanessa. Ralph said I just sent away for a do-it-yourself submarine kit, and was it a ripoff? For $1,000, all I got was a rubber boat and a blank.
A tube of glue.
And a tube of glue to keep it going together. Now, the submarine kit, Vanessa, you see there was something should be in the answer that would indicate that it might sink or...
like a pin.
A pin, yeah. $1,000, a rubber boat and a pin to make it...
Or perhaps a brick.
A brick to help it, yes, to sink, right.
A pinno.
A pin, all right, we have 2 of those. All right, but so far, no tube of glue, Vanessa. Phyllis, submarine kit for $1,000. All I got was a rubber boat and a pin. And what do you say?
I said, and an ice pick.
Ice pick, another good one. Well, all the sharp instruments are coming up here, aren't they?
Yeah, where?
Where? Watch it. No.
I'm going to save you the trouble. Boo. Big rock.
A big rock. That's all right. You stand by for yours. Now, this for you, if you please. All right. Now, Craig, this is yours. Ready?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Horrible Hank is really horrible. Some people collect string. Not Hank. He has the world's largest ball of blank. There you go, Chuck.
Whatever you want to say.
I don't want to say that.
Yeah, you got it.
Remember we used to collect silver?
Yes.
This is difficult.
All right, Craig. Horrible Hank is really horrible. Some people collect string, not Hank. He has the world's largest ball of blank.
Veins.
What's that?
Veins.
What?
Veins.
What is
Veins?
Yeah.
Veins?
What is that? Oh, you spelled it better than I.
Listen, we've never done this before, but I think we're going to take your money back. I mean, here's a guy with $5,500, won the game, and all that. He comes up with the worst answer in the history of this show. How would you collect veins? You'd have to go around killing people and pulling their...
Well, it's horrible.
Oh, boy. Largest ball of veins.
Ew.
Fuzz. Fuzz. Fuzzball. Yes, ma'am.
The largest ball of belly button lint ever collected in the whole wide world.
That's a good one. Belly button lint is a good one, right, Chuck?
Gum.
Gum ball, yes. Did you collect tin foil when you were a kid? Did you have a big ball of tin foil?
No, we didn't have anything.
Really?
Small ball.
You had a small ball of tin foil. Did you sell it?
No, from the cigarettes. Remember that?
That's right. The cigarette packs. You used to take them apart, and you'd collect a ball. In the barber shop, they had one that weighed about 300 pounds. Was it worth anything?
I had hair then.
You did have hair then. Now you collect hair, huh? Okay. All right. Miss
That
Dillon.
laid there.
Horrible Hank. Some people collect string. He has the world's largest ball of...
Well, same thing my cat has, hairballs.
Hairballs. All right. That's a good response.
I thought so. That's why I copied it. Hairball.
Hairball. What do you got there, Fanny?
Well, I thought used gum would be pretty gross.
Used gum.
Ew.
Right.
From under the seats.
Well, there were no
at the
veins
theater.
there, Craig.
Oh.
Now we'll go to round 2, and since she went first last time, you go first this time.
B.
B it is. All right, let's see what B says. The opera singer said. She's here in person. The opera singer said that new guy playing the Barber of Seville must be drunk. He just stuck a blank in Caruso's mouth. Miss Dillon's a concert?
Yes.
No kidding. I didn't know that.
She's very serious.
Where does she play? She does.
They laughed when she sat down to play.
They did?
Oh, yes.
Why?
Why did they laugh?
There was no stool.
Phyllis had an ending for this. Who's got the question?
I have the answer.
No, I mean, I've got the question. What happened?
What question?
Chuck.
All day. I haven't seen a
Let me
question.
have the question here.
Question.
Well,
I know what it was.
what was it?
The barber of Seville was so drunk that he stuck a blank in Caruso's mouth.
Okay.
Huh?
All right,
Huh?
great. What's your answer?
Thank you.
What's that? Comb. He stuck a comb in Caruso's mouth. George, what do you say?
I stuck the shaving brush.
Shaving brush is a good one.
He stuck the barber brush, shaving brush.
The barber shaving brush, right. All right, Charles.
American soldier wanna buy question? Razor.
Razor. Yes. Well, if you're throwing your sister, I'll think about it. Hello, Phyllis.
Hello there. You know, I figure if he's singing the opera, he's not going to have his equipment with him.
Well, I hope he has his equipment with him.
I mean, his brush and his razor.
Brush
He's
and
not going
his
to carry that in his costume.
Well, he was a barber, you see.
I know.
No?
He wouldn't have it on stage with him. I said dagger.
His dagger?
Sure.
He always had that with him.
They all carry daggers.
In the Middle Ages, you had to be careful. Yes. All right, McLean.
Well, in keeping with my record so far, getting absolutely nothing right for the entire week, I said soprano.
Soprano? You just stuck a soprano in Caruso's mouth.
That's right.
It may be wrong, but
You know, is that what killed him? Is that what killed
No,
Caruso?
it was actually a fat tenor.
And
a
the
fat
soprano.
tenor.
Fat tenor.
Yeah. Killed. What do you say, Fan?
Well, if they stuck the razor in his mouth, they called him Smiley for years. No, unfortunately, I said shaving brush.
Shaving brush. That seems to be the popular fave. So there we are. And Vanessa, we have had no match at all. That means all you need is one to win. Let's see what happens right after this. We don't have time to finish this game. Vanessa needs one match to win. So tune in tomorrow and see if Vanessa will win this game.
Oh, I hope so.
In the meantime, remember Betty Kennedy is on Ladies' Man. Fanny Flagg is on Harper Valley PTA. Who are you on?
I'm on Cloud 9.
Cloud 9. That's right. Recently married. I guess he's very happy. What have you got to say for yourself?
I'm on the road.
On the road. All right.
Road again.
you know, I've had a card ready all week.
Ah!
I've
Listen.
had this card ready all week
Usually
because
there's-
I know before this weekend that a question will be, and folks, I
We're
will
going to
use
try and
this
accommodate
card.
you. All right, I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for the Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Tappan's Deluxe Microwave Oven with tap and touch controls for fast cooking at your fingertips and an automatic temperature probe so you can cook with either time or temperature from Tappan. And Lane's upholstered top chest is made of cherry veneers finished in antique cherry. The chest top is Grove Point upholstery fabric from Belgium from the Lane Company. And if your nails are splitting, peeling, or yellow from over-polishing, buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs. A nail treatment for the whole family from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And Simply Superior long-lasting glycerin soap. 12 exciting fragrances in different transparent colors, gently moisturizes as it cleans. Simply Superior glycerin soap. And there's a chore boy for every chore. Heavy-duty copper pads, clean and shine, but won't rust or fall apart. Chore Boy Copper, more scour to you. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Connie Stevens, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, no, that outfit looks pink and gray.
Look at this. Communist, right?
Star.
Red Star. Well, we're off to another great start, I can see here. The score is zip to zip here between Rosabanas and Joy
I thought
Lottie.
one person
Let's
said
say hello to these
girdle.
two ladies. You remember them? They can hear now. They've been here now for 2 months playing this game.
Just a minute here.
And we haven't had one match.
Have you?
Well, we're in the tiebreaker now. And we're in the middle
McLean
of it.
say girdle?
Yes. Oh, this is the second tiebreaker.
Good gravy, Gene.
No, this is the second game. Right. Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm all mixed up there.
Good morning.
No one knows what's going on today.
Boy, those drugs really take effect.
I'm not even a well woman, and I know more than you do.
Now, Rasa, please review the salient effects of your life.
What?
Just tell us who you are.
I'm a writer in Los Angeles for a magazine, raised in Peoria and thereabouts.
Yeah.
Born in Europe.
Okay. And Joy?
I'm from South Bend, Indiana. I'm an unemployed school teacher.
2 kids.
2 small children
Right.
and a husband.
And a husband.
That's nice to have.
That's right.
All 3 together at the same
All
time.
right, here we go. Second and final game. I beg your pardon. You want A or B, Rasa?
I'll take B.
You take B. All right. Susan said, when my son was born, I knew right away he was going to be a champion athlete. When he came out, he was blanking.
Champion athlete?
Athlete.
Athleta.
Gene, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
While
McLean?
we're,
What is your question, McLean?
have you ever been a, quote, celebrity, unquote, player in this game? I mean, have you ever sat here and wrote down the answers?
The only time I did that was at one manic moment when Charles hit me and I was bleeding and lying on the floor.
I recall that.
I was there that day,
What
too.
happened was, if you recall, I took over the show.
You took
and
over
the
the
whole
show.
thing just took off like a skyrocket.
Came to life.
Maybe time
Yes.
now.
Right.
If you get any more tired or whatever it is, why don't you just sit down here, get your little pen-tail pen, write down on the blue stuff, and I'll just take it over.
Okay. You want to do it right now?
No. Go on.
Okay, we'll finish this question. You do the next one, all right? Okay, Rasa. Susan said, when my son was born, I knew right away he was going to be a champion athlete. When he came out, he was blanking.
Jogging.
Jogging.
Good one.
All right. Let's see how it goes here, Bart.
I felt that this boy would... Hello? Hi. I thought this boy would be a swimmer. So when he came out, he was dripping.
Aha.
A little gross, but, you know.
No, I think that's quite good. Yes?
Perfect answer.
Yes.
When he came out, he was dribbling.
Dribbling is wonderful. You know, when Brett's sick, she gives very good answers.
I'm better when I'm sick than I am when I'm well.
Yeah, we must
heard
keep some
that.
virus around and
Yes.
just give you a shot every once in a while. Keep you sick.
Would you get the booze ready out there?
The booze?
Yeah, this is a real booer.
Oh, all right.
I said kicking.
Kicking. Oh, no, that's not bad. Children kick when they come out. It's all right. When he came out, he was whatting?
Oh, I gotta wake up again. Somersaulting.
Somersaulting? Yeah. I'm just anxious to see what you're going to do with stuff like that when you get up here, McLean.
I understand. I went the basketball route and also for a mild laugh, dribbling.
Dribbling. Yeah. It's the answer. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Now, I think I match. This is fast jogging, sprinting.
Sprinting.
Yes, it's running.
Hey. All right, now, friends,
Wind sprints.
here he is, the man responsible for the demise of more shows than any person in the history of human civilization, now going to host this show, Mr. McLean Stevenson.
All right, Gene, if you'll sit down, we'll continue on with the exciting match game, the show that asks the questions, will Raise the Bananas or Joy Lottie get one more right, and will Brett die before Friday? Okay, now whose turn is it?
Turn.
Is it? What one do you want there?
Well, I think there's only one left.
Which one is that?
A.
Right. Give her $100. Okay. Okay with the staff? $100. She was able to determine which question to pick, which was A. That's a $100 bonus,
Thank you,
okay?
thank you.
What a day. All right, here's the question. Do I read it to them first? Of course you do.
Yes.
Have you seen the new television series starring the vegetarian detective? It's called Blank Queen.
She doesn't answer. You have to read it to us.
Do you both understand the question? Is this the last time I want to talk to you about it? All right, now I'm going to tell you the question.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you seen the new television series starring a vegetarian detective? It's called Blank Queen.
Blank Queen.
Blank Queen. This is what you call your basic filler. Don't they normally play that music?
It is playing.
It is playing, I'm sorry. Okay. How's it going, Grandma? There we go. All the lights are lit. Yeah. Now then, what the hell happens now?
Read the question again.
I asked Joy.
Yes, Joy. Read it to
Joy, I'm going to read this question to you again. And this is it. Have you seen the new television series starring a vegetarian detective? It's called Blank what? Now, Joy, what do you say?
Blank Queen.
Blank Queen. Who said that?
Read the card. Read the card.
She's the next host.
Blank Queen.
Carrot Queen.
Carrot Queen. Carrot Queen. Carrot's a vegetable.
Well, you see, you know what the problem is? She does not know the original
Show.
series.
Well, we can't say what that is
Celery
because it'll
Queen.
just ruin the whole suspense.
Well, all right.
All right, Bart, what was your answer?
I don't know what the original series is either, and I don't care. My answer was The Green Queen.
The Green Queen. Okay. About a 5 on the applaud meter there. All right, Brett.
I've only logged about 2.5 hours on television and all its history, so I don't know the series either. I said the Salad Queen.
The Salad Queen.
Yeah.
Okay. Richard?
Well, I don't know the series either, and I called it the Corn Queen.
The Corn Queen.
You got it, too? Did you get it?
Okay, we've got almost enough for a covered dish supper.
The Zucchini Queen.
The zucchini.
The Italian vegetarian detective.
Okay, we'll be...
Now, wait a minute. Now, here's the way it goes.
All right.
The original series was Ellery Queen.
Right.
Now, if you did a vegetarian story,
Celery
detective
Queen.
story, Celery Queen. There's the point killer up there.
Okay.
Sorry, Celery Queen.
That's right. That's fine. You see, 2 Celery Queens. And to you, I say, tough bananas. We'll be right back after a commercial. Okay? We'll be with our next dummy in just a second. Okay. Now, Miss Bananas, or is it Mrs.?
Don't eat my microphone.
Miss Bananas. What do you take? A or B?
There's nothing left.
Okay, so I guess that's the end of the show. What do we do now?
Press the button.
Oh.
Just a little push. You don't keep your finger on
I
it.
didn't know that.
I'll take the curtain.
I know it. Wait, hold everything. Now we're getting it all up again for you.
Well, wait a minute. Tell me what you want, A or B, and I'll reach down and get it.
I'll take the curtain.
One push.
Yeah.
There's one.
We played that game.
There's a round we played. Now you just
Okay,
push it
2.
again,
Yeah,
please.
fine. Here we are, the 3rd floor, and I'll be getting off. Okay, what do you want?
The curtain.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Joy's turn. Okay, but what would you have wanted if it were your
The
turn?
curtain.
What do you
Ross
want?
is ahead. Wait a minute.
It
The
is
producer
Rosalind's
doesn't
turn.
know what he's talking about.
The
It's
producer just came
Ross's
over
turn.
and said it's Joy's turn. It's obvious that he and Joy have got a little. What would you like, as I said before?
A.
A, fine. That leaves you B.
I know. Don't forget.
Okay. Karen said, my husband is a junk food junkie. The only way I can get him interested in romance is to tape a Twinkie to my blank. Okay, the question again is, Karen said, my husband is a junk food junkie. The only way I can get him interested in romance is to tape a Twinkie to my blank.
Read it to Ross.
I was just going to do that. Thank you. Okay, here we go, Rasa. Okie dokie. Karen said, my husband is a junk food junkie. The only way I can get him interested in romance is to tape a Twinkie to my blank.
Belly button.
To my belly button. Tape a Twinkie to my belly button. I think the producer possibly did make the right choice. Okay, here we go. No, that's not an unusually bad answer. I think it's average. What did you say?
Speaking of average, I said to my bed.
To the bed.
Tie Twinkie to your bed.
Brett?
Oh, that's good. Well, Mr. McLean, Gene usually comes a little closer to me, so
Sorry.
we can...
Yes,
I didn't
but
know what it was you had.
Yes, it's true. I said to my mattress.
What did you say, Richie?
Hi there. I said mouth.
Mouth. Okay, we got a mouth a mattress
Mouth-to-mouth
and a bed.
resuscitation.
Connie?
I said bottom or top, I couldn't decide.
On the top. All good answers, by the way.
Oh, yes, wonderful.
Gene?
It's a great question. See, you get all the good questions. I had all the doggy
understand.
questions up here.
Yeah.
Lips.
Lips. Deborah Lee.
I said mouth.
Mouth.
Yeah. Well, she wasn't supposed to play anyway.
Okay,
'cause
well,
she matched
zipping
the
right
balls.
along, we've got another really exciting
So
game.
it doesn't matter.
Zip to zip. Or do you have a light on?
No, she's got one.
Oh, you've got one? I'm sorry. Big deal. You got one. Okay. How about it? This is it now. Okay? This is the last chance.
She needs 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Did you hear that?
Yes, I did.
You need 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Okay, thank you.
Tim said, this old man periwinkle costume is incredibly realistic. It even comes with snaps-on blanks.
With snap-on blanks.
Sorry, put the S at the wrong place.
Right.
Tim said, this old man periwinkle costume is incredibly realistic. It comes with snap-on blanks.
Did I have that?
You may have this.
Yeah.
I don't even know who old man periwinkle is.
You know who old man Periwinkle is?
No, who is?
He's a guy on the show. He appears once in a while, and he walks funny.
You're seeing it, ladies and gentlemen. One of the premier game hosts actually going out of his gourd in living color. Sit back down and control yourself.
Is there something wrong with us, or if we just...
Tim said, this old man periwinkle costume is incredibly realistic. It even comes with snap-on blanks.
Dentures.
Dentures. Snap-on dentures.
Right. That's
that
what
was
she
her
said.
answer. Bart,
Yeah.
what did you say?
I said wrinkles.
Snap-on wrinkles. Brett?
Thanks to a member of the company who is young and lovely and attractive and took pity on an old and ill woman, I also said dentures.
Yay. Heavens to Betsy. This is close, huh? One more, and we've got a winner, so stay tuned. We're not going for a commercial now. We want to see who wins this. Okay, Richard.
Bionic is wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Close, but no cigar there. Oh, gosh, the tension mounts. Connie, what did you say?
Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Had you said wrinkles, you'd have been the winner. Okay. Gene, what did you
There's
say?
a mystery here. There's a mystery going on here. We are going to find out where.
Well,
I
if
got
we don't
my
get any
answer
more, we'll
very
have to come
quickly.
back to see about the tie.
Oh, listen. This is the easy part.
Yeah.
Wait till you get to the end of the show and they say fill a minute and a half.
Okay.
Right.
I can
No.
talk about my movies some more.
Oh, sure you could. Snap-on wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Oh, my heavens. Deborah
Go,
Lee.
baby, go, baby, go.
I'm the one that gave Brett the answer. I said dentures.
Ha-ha! Oh, my word. What a day, huh? What a moment. The entire audience is standing, and there are people out there. Oh, my God. People are crying. I know. This is a tremendously... Oh, God, love you, honey. Look, dry your eyes. Get yourself all together. We'll be right back for after this commercial. This is something. Oh, what a day, huh? I know. I know. And I know that you know out there, America. I know you know. We have to say goodbye to you, Reza. Rasa. And you were really a nice lady, and you played very well. And some of these questions were totally stupid, and you had no chance. But because you're a good sport, we're going to give you a lot of prizes. You're going to get a cold and watch Tim Conway comb his hair. Okay? And I personally will see to it that the producer does give you $100 because you were just a nice person. Okay, Joy, this is it, baby. Big buckos. Do you have any idea what it is we do now? What is it?
We polled the studio audience to see
Okay. Now, Joy, we polled a studio audience to see what their answers would be to what's going to come up there, right? Now, then, I'm going to ask them what they think, and then you can pick 3 of them. No? How's that?
I asked them what they think.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna, right. Then you're going to ask them what they think.
Let's see the reveal first.
And we're going to see that in just a minute.
Oh, all right.
Okay, let's see the reveal first.
Slide it.
Pull the reveal, dummy. There you go. Blank grass. Now, you folks want to write something down or just keep it?
No, wait. These are verbal. She's going to fall on
I know that. Sometimes people like to write it down.
A verbal.
Now, Joy, you can pick on any of these people that you want, but anybody that is obviously not trying to make eye contact, I would not pick on them. Gene has his hand up.
Gene?
Gene who? Cut the grass.
Cut the grass.
Rotten answer.
What's wrong with that?
She picked me. Bluegrass.
Bluegrass. Cut the grass. Bluegrass. Richard, you had your hand up and then dropped it quickly.
Well, because she took my blue.
Obviously.
Yeah, mine too.
Okay, now you have a choice of any of the other people there.
Brett.
Let's just not get a little out of hand. Let's just go for your fine, old-fashioned green grass. I mean,
Green
not
grass.
that uppity.
Green
Okay, now
grass.
turn around and kiss me. Now, you've got a choice. You've got bluegrass, cut the grass, and green grass. And you can take one of your own if you think it's better.
I'll say green grass.
Green grass. Okay. Let's see the $100 one. Snake in the grass.
Snake in the grass.
Who would have thought?
Yeah,
That's a good one.
Okay, now for 250 big ones. What do we got there? Blue. What is it you pick?
Maybe it will be green grass.
Now we got cut the or green. And you say $500 worth of green. All right, let's see the green. Come on, be $500. Good. All right. Oh, Lord. Don't kiss her on the mouth. We're not sure what it is. Okay, now we got to speed this up. So turn that wheel so that sucker goes around at least twice, okay? Now you're playing for 5,000. If it goes to double, you're playing for 10. Oh, yeah. Well, that's $5,000. That's, you know, that's pretty good money for an out-of-work school teacher. Okay.
Over there. There's your question
Now.
over there.
I know where the question is. You okay? I got to go over there now and get the question. I'll be right back. I got the question, and here I am. Just like I said, I'd be right back.
And the winner is?
The cow jumped over the moon.
Okay. It's blank experience.
He writes an
blank
answer.
Experience, and you write your answer, and we hope there's a match. Blank experience.
Come on, kids. Get you. I can't.
Oh, that's good.
All right, he's finished.
Oh, he is?
Now she has to give her a response.
Okay. Now, what do you say it is, Joy?
Boy, I have to. Bad experience.
Bad experience. Richard?
I was thinking of virginity. I said first.
First experience.
Well, there's not too much difference there
Crazy, you can
anyway. The
remember
first is
back
usually
that
the bad
far.
one. So,
Suggestion
I
came
know,
from
darling.
the ancient
And I
memories
just
of
feel
Beverly
terrible
Scott.
that you didn't win any more than you did, but you got close to $1,000. That's pretty good, plus the extra 100 and the night on the time. We'll be right back after this commercial. You did good. You came real close. Well, we got no time, so we're going to say bye-bye now. We're going to be back tomorrow and be here with our star-studded Match Game crew. And hopefully some contestants that have the IQ of a houseplant so we can give away a lot more money.
Get ready to match the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Connie Stevens, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Hello there. You notice McLean is not here.
No, not you, Joe.
Oh, am I glad? I never liked him anyway.
Yes, he's getting ready to make an appearance. Now, those of you who weren't with us yesterday, you know that McLean and I got the kid. He got the kidding to me about my suits and how come he's only wearing a sweater and all that sort of thing. And I told him that I would give him part of my wardrobe. And
Lend.
lend. And we decked him all out, and he really looks spiffy.
Hey,
so let's
heck of a
bring him
guy.
out here now in his Palm Beach wardrobe, McLean Stevenson. Beautiful. Yeah. But tennis shoes?
I'm not as concerned about the tennis shoes as I am the dippy sport coat. I gotta tell you, I think I look a little bit like Pinky Lee in this. Do you possibly have anything in a light blue or a beige?
Light blue or beige? What are you doing?
I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. But face it, you have no gift for fashion.
All right, now wait a minute. Have you got something in a light blue for McLean Stevens? Here's Keats Tyler, who is in charge of... yes, show him something in a light blue here. I'm not going to throw it on the floor.
Now, I can tell already this is me.
Is that better?
What do you think?
You like that? Yeah. What about the hanky?
Oh, wait a minute. What about the... Okay. And the hanky
Make the
just
points.
Like me?
Make
There you
the
go.
points.
All right,
Make the
that's
points
it. What do you
straight.
think?
Did he?
Yeah.
At the
Straighten the
risk of
points.
repeating myself, you have no talent for fashion.
Who asked her? I think you look nifty, don't you? Thank you.
I'm amazed that actually we can wear the same clothes and somewhat frightened by the fact that there is a Band-Aid in these pants. Does that mean anything at all? These were clean, weren't they?
Yeah.
But then I'll go sit down in them and do the best I can for the rest of the show.
Let's say hello to Walter King and Carrie Heckroot.
Oh, you spoiled the effect.
Ah, you look great. All right, now, Walter King, as you remember, please repeat the story of your life very briefly for us here, if you would, please, Walter.
Well, I'm married 58 years, got one daughter, 4 grandchildren, and 8 great-grandchildren.
Yep, and where do you live? Where do you live?
Thousand Oaks, California.
Thousand Oaks, California. It's okay. And Carrie is a recent bride.
Right. I've been married for 8 months.
Yep, and she flies for one of the airlines, and she has a total of $10,500, which she already won in game number 1. Yeah. We're in the middle of round 1 of game number 2. He matched 2 of the stars in his first question. Carrie, let's see how you do. John said, my wife is really immature. At our last party, she served blank as an hors d'oeuvre. That's how... Immature is the operative word. All right, you ready, Walter? No, this is Carrie's. John said, my wife is really immature. At our last party, she served blank as an hors d'oeuvre.
Cookies and milk.
Cookies and milk. That's children's food. She said cookies and milk. What do you say, Bart?
I thought maybe she was fond of going to the movies and would serve popcorn.
Popcorn. Any kid's food is okay here.
No, she was very immature. She could hardly walk and she could hardly talk.
You could have
and
that
she was
fixed.
just a little baby. She served farina.
Farina. Farina is real child food.
Pablum.
Pablum, another good one. All right. 3 goodies up there. Let's see what we get down here. Connie.
Yes, another good one.
Pablum. Cookies and milk is what she said. What do you say to that?
Well, it's kind of a new me, Gene, and I'm not going to be silly or goofy or zany or anything. I'm just going to be an attractive,
Straightforward kind of mature leading man.
kind of a devil-may-care Burt Reynolds type guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
So if I can get a hairpiece for the chest and possibly a bigger gold thing, I'll be on my way. In the meantime, I say Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Roll. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Twinkies.
Twinkies, another favorite of the younger generation. Now, we go to round 2, the final round. Walter, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Okay. Play with me.
Really? All right.
She doesn't mind.
Nancy said... Nancy said, I'll never vote for that politician. Not only did he give my baby a kiss, he gave my baby a blank. Now, here we go, Walter. Nancy said, I'll never vote for that politician. Not only did he give my baby a kiss, he gave my baby a blank.
Cigar.
A cigar. Yep. Not bad. Cigar is not a bad answer.
Not a bad
Great
answer at all.
answer.
Yeah.
I come from a different political background myself. Gave the baby a hickey.
A hickey. Walter, you know what a hickey is?
I'm afraid I do.
You do? I'm very happy for you, Walter. All right. Richard.
Gave my baby a rash.
A rash. That would be very good. You gave my baby a what, Connie?
It's a rowdy crowd. This is going to be much too mild. A pinch.
A pinch? Uh-huh. What do you say, sir?
I said, before I show what I said, there will be glossy 8x10s and resumes available of me in the lobby. Just write to Match Game
Goodson Todman, 6430 Sunset Boulevard.
And
right.
See me in my entire wardrobe. I said rash.
Rash is what you said. Okay, McLean. Now, there we are. It's 2 for him, and you have a chance to tie it with 2 or win it with 3. Now, this for you.
A butter.
Here we go. Last chance, Carrie. Larry said, people are so nervous these days.
Yes.
The drugstores are selling blank and 6-packs. People are so nervous these days. The drugstores are selling blank and 6-packs.
I guess you can't use it. Shit.
Okay.
I couldn't use that?
Don't say that.
People are so nervous these days.
Right.
The druggists are selling
Blank in 6-packs.
Jeepers strong.
You're on your own. I can't help you. I've done everything I can for you.
Wait a week. I don't have anything.
Give her an answer, Bart.
I gave her one.
Yeah.
She rejected it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good, all right.
Brett and I are really good friends. We exchange everything.
Uh-huh.
Secrets, boyfriends.
Larry said, people are so nervous these days, the drugstores are selling blank and 6-packs.
Tranquilizers?
Tranquilizers, she said. That's a good answer. Okay with me.
Those of us who have been subjected to nervousness in the past know about that.
Yeah.
See what that says?
What's that say?
Binzer welcomes you to Vegas, the 3rd, and it should say the last year.
Oh.
Tranks.
Tranquilizers. All right, scores out 2-1. What do you got there?
I've never been nervous because I've always had a 6-pack of sleeping.
Sleeping pills.
I think this equates Valium.
Valium. All right, scores tied 2-2. Connie, show us yours.
We're in tune.
Tranquilizers wins the game. What do you have there? And sleeping pills. Okay. Now, we have to say goodbye to Walter King, but we're going to send some gifts to him. Walter, we're going to send you a headache and a case of whiplash and all kinds of wonderful things. Nice to meet you.
Nice
we'll send some nice gifts to you, Walter. Thank you. Here we go. Carrie, we polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank hazard. Blank hazard. Now, who do you want to call on here?
Brett?
Dukes of Hazzard!
There's one.
I've never even seen it.
Deborah Lee?
Oh, gosh. Haphazard.
Haphazard. That's 2 now.
And Bart.
Traffic hazard.
Traffic
hazard?
Traffic hazard. So you have traffic hazard, Dukes of Hazzard, and haphazard. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Dukes of Hazzard.
All right. Let's see if it's up there. And if so, where? May we see the $100 response, please? Haphazard.
I made it.
Very good, Deborah Lee. The next one says Dukes of. There it is. Dukes of Hazzard. That's what you chose. That's what you got. What's on top, audience?
Traffic.
You don't know, do you? Well, neither do I. Let's all find out together. Go. Fire hazard. Very good one. Now, listen, you've got $200, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you could double it up as you did last time and play for $5,000. Let's see if it happens. Step right up there and give it a go. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Didn't you play with Connie? Yeah, you won the 10,000 with her, didn't you? All right, here we go. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you. This is it. I married blank. I married blank. Now, you give us the answer that Connie has on the card, you get $2,500. What do you say to that?
Forever.
I married forever? Well, that's in your mind now, because you've been married a short time, and you think it's going to last forever. And it probably will, because you're a very sweet lady.
So.
Yes, indeed. We do, too.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I should have thought about that, just getting married. An angel.
I married an angel. Was that your second choice?
Very close.
Yeah. All right. You leave here with a total of $10,750. Congratulations. Bye. Now let's welcome Danette Kuhner and Byron Gillickson. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to two of you. Let's find out who you are and where you're from and all that. Danette, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a student, and I just finished up a semester at UC Berkeley. Any Berkeley fans?
Any of your chums here?
Pardon me?
Any of your chums here in the audience?
No,
Oh.
nobody came down.
UC Berkeley, okay.
Yeah, and, well, I'm interested in flying airplanes and rock and roll music.
Are you a pilot?
I'm getting my license. I'm working on it.
Good for you. And Byron, what about you?
Well, I'm a carpenter. I live here in Hollywood. And I'm married, have 2 children, and I've been watching the Match Game for over 15 years.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
That's hard to do because we've only been on for 9 years. I know. Yeah, we did a straight version in the 60s in New York.
That's right.
That's exactly right. All right, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you. Here we go. Danette, A or B?
B, please.
B it is for her. We start a new game. The teacher said, "That kid must be the class clown. I can tell. He's wearing a blank."
That kid must be the class clown. Wee, the fault.
Windy.
The poltergeist illusion. Oh, like that. Like, teacher said that we were the class clown. I can tell you say, I had my answer now. I've forgotten it.
This is the first round question. Remember, they run far afield, and it belongs to Danette. She will respond in a moment as soon as you're all finished. Would you like to see something in a darker blue?
No, I think this does it for me.
He did mine.
Oh, he did, yeah. All right, here we go. Teacher said that kid must be the class clown. I can tell. He's wearing a blank.
A rubber nose?
A rubber nose. A very good response.
Well, there's one good response, anyway. A clown suit.
A clown suit. Yeah, that was my first thought, sure.
Well, now, this is just it. Don't shout, dear. No, not yet. Now, this is... I have hiccups. Should I hold my nose and get some bitters?
Yes.
It's the same thing as a rubber nose. It's a funny nose. That's a rubber nose.
A funny nose. No. Too bad.
Now I'm going to get that.
Match. A ball on his
ball
nose.
on his nose.
Could be a rubber ball, could it not indeed?
Yeah, I guess it could be. That's the only kind that I have ever heard
baseball,
of.
Ira.
No, it could not have been. I've never seen anything but a rubber ball. Yes, ma'am.
Baggy suit and red nose.
Baggy suit and red nose.
Wouldn't that count?
We're looking for a rubber nose. Must be a rubber nose.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
It has to be a rubber nose.
Has to be a rubber nose.
I said a red rubber nose.
I don't see how you can really, I mean, those things are, those red noses are rubber. How can you be doing that?
Right.
They don't.
Yes.
Yes, that's what we always think when we think
Right,
the clowns. We think the red rubber nose. Ira, they aren't made out of anything else but rubber. What are you talking about?
Now, wait a minute. Here's what
Painted on?
He's what he's talking about, makeup.
No.
Sometimes
Then
they
I would have
use-
put a made-up nose if I wanted makeup.
You mean they're not real?
A red nose.
Red nose. She's arguing with the producer. Who is the judge?
I tried. What are you doing? Boo him.
And this decision is Silverman.
Doesn't this feel good, Ira? Aren't you happy you're
I
the
think
judge?
you're a mean, nasty person, and you're wrong.
Don't you pick on my Ira.
All right. Harry said, I went to the world's strangest restaurant.
How strange was it?
Well, instead of a violin, a strolling musician went from table to table playing the blank.
Harry said I went to the world's strangest restaurant. Instead of a
Don't slip your jacket on. Oh, I think it's a wonderful color for you.
The one problem I have with this jacket is when I sit with it flat, it looks like I'm in training.
Yeah, right.
Living
Yeah, so I leave it on what? Until you lose a little weight.
That's Eugene, the Incredible Bulk.
Here we go, Byron. Harry said I went to the world's strangest restaurant. Instead of a violin, a strolling musician went from table to table playing the blank.
Drums.
The drums?
Yeah.
That's weird. That is a strange restaurant, all right.
Byron, this place was strange. He went from table to table, played the customers.
Playing the customers.
Right.
Aha!
Get the action where you can get it.
Right, I agree with you.
Get down, get funky.
Okay. Go.
Oh, he is such trash. He's cute, but he's trash.
You love it,
No, I said he went from table to table playing the piano.
Aha, carried it around with him.
And I said playing the nose flute.
The nose
That's
flute.
pretty far out.
Yes, it sure is.
The nose flute.
All right, Connie.
I had one of those once. Plates and silverware.
Plates and
Very
silverware?
dull, very dull.
You mean banging on them, tapping them? Is that what?
Yes.
As percussion instruments?
My brother used to do that. Drove me crazy.
Oh, really? Yeah.
They put him in the home.
You know
Right.
what, Gene?
What?
If I match him and she doesn't, we've got a tie.
Aha!
I said drums.
Aha! Now, we've come down to the final moment. What do you say, Deborah
I
Lee?
think we might have a tie because I said tuba.
Tuba. So the game ends in a tie, and we'll go to the tiebreaker right after we do a little business with America. Oh, it's only round one. No, we won't go to the tiebreaker. First of all, we will go to the commercial, though, that's for sure.
Therapy.
Here we go. Listen, we got a minute to fill. McLean, would you like to do the rest of the show?
Sure, Gene, I'd be glad to do the rest of the show.
Can I be Joe?
I got a right to sing the blues. I got a right to feel low down. Say white guys can't sing the blues, huh? We do have a tie. So tune in tomorrow and see whether Danette...
Would you like to see something?
Constantly interrupting me
Yeah,
for.
hey, would you like to see something in a darker blue?
Sure.
Slip that off. Let's see how this works. Don't throw my ties around that way. Now let's see what that looks like. Let me take that look at
You
that.
got no flair for fashion.
Now wait a minute. Now stop that. That's a perfectly beautiful.
I don't know, Pally. It was yours, and now it's on me. This is
You
it.
have no gift, McLean, for
Sorry.
fashion.
Go back to the V-neck sweaters. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis, Brett Summers, Paul Williams, from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClure, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Good bunch out there. Thank you, John. Join me while I personally greet all of our stars.
Hi.
Nice to see you once again,
Nice
sir.
to be here once again.
Nice to see you, too.
Like a little more enthusiasm?
Yep, good for you.
I was there.
That's right. So was I.
You're a yes.
Right. How are you?
That was a rally
Charles?
of applause.
I know Charlie's usually here, you know.
Yeah.
I should have brought some hats.
That's right. Listen, you want a
No,
pillow?
you should have brought a wig.
Should have brought a pillow, too. It's better.
We got a pillow for Paul? Here.
Let's get a pillow.
Let's get a pillow for Paul. You'll sit.
Well, he's
I
a
tell you,
father now. He
she'll
doesn't.
sit-
On my lap.
Oh, God.
He's a father. He's a father, you know.
He's a father. All right. Now he's taller.
I'm a father, but I'm not dead.
Now, wait a minute. It's not exactly what we had in mind, Paul.
Okay, well, I'll go back to work.
All right.
But save it for me.
Hey, listen, how about one of those sandbags down there? Hey, throw up a couple of sandbags. That ought to do it. You don't need a sandbag?
Besides, if I punch down here, I can do exotic, unnatural things and nobody knows.
Congratulations on the new arrival in your family. Named?
His name is Christopher Cole. He's a month old. Is that wonderful?
That's just great.
Thank you.
Christopher Cole.
That's right.
What was that?
Baby liberation.
That's a baby liberation.
Yes.
Anything you say. Here we have Julie.
You have to let me out.
Julie Vaughn and David Roach. Let's greet them. Now, we want to get acquainted with you. Julie, tell us about yourself, please.
Well, I'm presently living in West LA, and I'm a hairstylist in Playa del Rey, which is wonderful because it's close to the beach, so I can roller skate like all the other Californians.
Yeah, roller skating is fun and a wonderful exercise.
If you don't fall, it's fun.
Well, I wear those things, those wrist guards.
Well,
you can't hurt yourself.
Well, if you land there, you don't.
Oh. Well, I'm so well endowed in the other place, it doesn't hurt me there. All right, Julie, good luck to you. David, tell us about you, please.
Yes, I work for an employment agency catering to salespeople. I'm single, and I live in Long Beach, California.
All right, here we go.
I
Julie.
graduated from high school in Long Beach.
Long Beach.
Woodrow Wilson, class of never mind.
That's right. A or B, Julie?
B, please.
Yes, ma'am. Did you hear that Farmer Brown is starring in a new soap opera?
No. Isn't it? Farmer Brown.
You want to know the title of it?
No.
No.
It's called All My Blank.
We're starting off already with these questions.
Here we go, Julie. Farmer Brown is starring in a new soap opera. It's called All My Blank.
All my pigs.
All My Pigs.
Yes.
That's okay. Anything that you find in a farm is fine, right?
All right.
Any creature on a farm would have been acceptable here.
What about swine?
Swine. That's close enough as far as I'm concerned.
Now, you see, the soap opera's actual name is All My Children.
All My Children
So then
is
there
the
would
real
be-
soap opera.
Oh, yeah. And then there would have been All My Kids, and then there would have been All My Pigs.
Aha. Right. Good for her.
Motion picture of the same name, All My Pigs, starring Gregory Peck Pigs.
Yeah. Let's start with the thieves. New soap opera starring, it's called All My...
Gee.
I see.
That's a cable version. That's very kinky.
Well, the lanolin is very good for your hands.
It is, indeed. And McLean.
Oh, hi, Gene. How are you?
Oh, fine. How are you?
I was the only person on the panel that you didn't talk to when the show first started.
Oh. McLean. McLean.
So I guess... No,
Now, wait a
just-
minute.
no,
I
I
think
don't.
so highly of you, McLean,
you do,
I
Gene.
wouldn't offend you
I know
for
that.
all the money in the world.
You're embarrassing me now.
I love you, McLean. I love you, McLean.
Stop
I
that! You're
love
making
you.
a fool of yourself.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Oh, we're not? Kansas just dropped us.
No, I kind of scares me a little. I enjoyed that. Sorry, Julie. I said all my cows.
All my cows. Any farm animal is okay here. What do you
Any
say?
farm?
Any farm.
Animal. How about pigs?
How about pigs? So 4 for Julie on the first round. Very unusual. Now let's see how David does. Ralph said, in college, we used to throw really wild parties. Not only did the people in the next house complain, the people in the next blank complained. Here we go. Ralph said in college we used to throw really wild parties. Not only did people in the next house complain, the people in the next blank complained.
Block.
Block. All right. Next block. There are a couple of good choices here. Which one did come to your mind?
Well, I said the people in the next college.
In the next college?
Yes.
Where was that, Conrad?
It wasn't anywhere for me. I never went to college.
You never went to college?
Never went to high school.
I thought people who had high foreheads like you
Well, you see, there's another myth shot
indicated
down.
great intelligence.
No,
and
no
you didn't,
great intelligence.
So smart, he didn't have to go to college, is the way I
Too
figured
busy
it.
acting.
That's true. He's
Making
been in
a
everything.
living and playing music.
That's right. Thank you, Dick.
With his
All right,
son.
now, you see, I figured I've been to those parties, and boy, oh boy, I want you to know you can make a lot of racket. I said in the next town.
Next town is another good one.
Been to those parties?
Sure, babe.
Darling, you're where the reason from. I mean, you got to act like Charles. If you're gonna do it. Well, Long Beach is quieted down since I lived there because I said next county.
Next county. That's a long way away.
Oh, friendly today,
Real
aren't
wild
we?
parties. Now the people in the next house complain, the people in the next blank complain, Edie.
Well, I was at the same party with Paul. The next county.
County. That's really loud. Hurt your eardrum there, McLean?
No, not at all.
All right.
Incidentally, I think that if this doesn't work out for David and Julie, they could make a good anchor team on the 6 o'clock news somewhere. Right. I'm probably out of line, and
No, someone may be tuning in.
Well,
you know,
look,
one of
think
those
about it.
guys,
They're very
Van Gordon's
attractive.
daughter.
They're very
What's his
bright.
name? Or who's
She
the
can do her
guy?
own hair.
Ed Joyce. Is he around now?
I don't know
Some
that
of
name,
those-
but I
some
know
of those
that,
station managers around town.
Sure, and this program goes
everywhere,
statewide, isn't it?
Well, no, it leaks over the border.
Ah, okay. Right. For those folks up there in the northern part of the state that are looking for an anchor team, the possibility right here for you. I said town.
Town. Good. Wild. Great party.
I love McLean. God.
Now, wait a
so
minute.
funny. Oh, I know.
Boyfriend
I'm
just
sorry,
dumped
I'm
her, so
just
she's
cheating
back
on
in the
you.
market.
That's right.
The parties.
There goes my
not
lap.
only have I been to them, but I've thrown them. And mine go into the next state.
Ah. We've never been invited, have we, McLean?
No, that's why.
We've never been invited to one of those parties. All right, where are we? End of round one, 4-0 the score. You got a little catching up to do. Let's see how he does after this. All right, let's go to round two. And Julie, the rules say the one who is ahead has to go first.
I'll go with B again.
Two people play. Who are they?
Not me.
Not me.
Pas moi.
I don't play.
Oh, I play.
You play.
I play.
And you play.
I drove all the way from Santa Barbara to not play.
Yes.
We were wrong on the first one, so
Yeah,
now
that's
we
right.
have to play on this one. Isn't that right?
That's right.
Yeah.
The coach said, that athlete is really weird. He's the only guy I ever saw who uses suspenders to hold up his blank. Write an answer anyway if you want, Conrad, just for the heck of it. I'll
There's
call
only
it.
one answer to that.
Right. Oh, there's several. All right, Julie. The coach said that athlete is really weird. He's the only guy I ever saw who uses suspenders to hold up his blank.
To hold up his jock strap.
It is a two-word garment, Julie.
That's French.
Yes, right.
It's not hyphenated.
No, it's not
It's not
hyphenated.
hyphenated.
Right.
I don't know anything about these things.
You never saw one?
Oh, well,
You didn't say that, did you?
I did have older brothers.
Sure you
I
did.
still do have older brothers. And as far as I know, they still need a jockstrap.
I see. All right. Now, McLean.
Okie dokie. I said jackstrap.
Jackstrap?
Jackstrap. I am still rather flustered over your kiss.
I am a good kisser.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
It was a tad on the wet side, but I did have a feeling. I said jockstrap. Now back to you, Gene.
Okay. Now, David, the best you can do is tie by matching all 6 stars. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks a bouncer is a girl on a blank. Conrad, you ready?
I'm ready, yes. Oh, I'm sorry.
Take it in, babe.
Well, sexual undertones to the show are really just frazzling me out there.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks a bouncer is a girl on a blank.
Pogo stick.
Pogo stick.
Oh, him.
Now, pogo stick was one answer that was a possibility.
Yeah.
That's true. The other answer, I think, is trampoline.
Is trampoline. And that means Julie wins. What the rest of you have? Trampoline, pogo stick, trampoline. Everybody has trampoline except one. Come on down, Julie. Take your place on the little blue mark there. And we'll say goodbye to David Roach, but only temporarily, because you'll be back for game number 2 a little bit later. Right. Turn it. Yes. Go ahead. Turn it. Yes. Get out of there. All right. Hello, darling. Shall we? Sure. All right. There it is, all for your benefit. You could win over $10,000 here. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. What is your blank? What is your blank? Now, 3 stars will assist, one at a time.
Okay, how about Paul?
Hey. One, I smoke a J. Incidentally, what is your sign, man?
What is your sign?
Okay, Edie.
What's your name? Is it Mary? After name.
All right.
Let's see, one more.
One more is right.
Okay. Conrad.
What is your telephone number?
Don't
Those are the
trust
only
those
3
guys at
things
the
you
high
need to
foreheads,
know.
I always say. He comes right out and asks her
That's
boldly.
all you need to know in
Yes.
life.
I forehead the wedding ring.
So, you've got what is your name, what is your sign, and what is your telephone number? Do you want one of those or one of your own?
It's got to be sign.
It's got to be sign? You think so, audience?
You think?
You think that's going to be the big one? All right, we'll find out.
At least it isn't Westwood.
It is in Westwood? That's where you live? Yeah, but we had these 100 little old ladies from Upper Montclair, New Jersey here that day. And what do they know from Westwood? Well, anyway, let's find out. May we see the bottom one, please? What is your line? That's Johnny's old phrase. Are you nervous? All right, now wait a minute now. Here we go. Next one. What is your sign? Well, you got $250. Very good.
She wanted to kiss Paul.
She what?
She just wanted to kiss Paul.
That's all. That's right.
The old boy singer liked it, too.
What do you think's on top, audience? Pleasure. What is your pleasure? Go. Name. All right. All right, Julie, you got $250, and we'll see how much more you're going to win or play for right after we talk about it. Now, Julie Garner won $250, and that means the least she'll play for is $2,500, or if she gets a lucky spin of the wheel, she can double that up and play for $5,000. Let's see what happens. Step right up there, madam, and grab this peg. I think you can reach that one there, and give it a spin, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Let her rip.
Well, you're consistent anyway. It was Paul who gave you what is your sign, and now the wheel has stopped on his name, and you will be trying to match Paul Williams. Let's see if you do. Good luck to you for $2,500. Blank burner. B-U-R-N-E-R. Blank burner.
B-U-R-N-E-R?
That's what I said. I'll show it to you just to make sure. Blank burner.
Oh.
All right, your job is to match Paul. If you do that, it's $2,500 for you. What do you say?
Back.
Back burner? Put it on the back burner. She said put it on the back burner because that's what she's been doing lately.
There were 3. There were 3, and I couldn't make up my mind, so I went with the first one, which was a mistake. It was afterburner. I'm sorry.
Afterburner?
Afterburner, yeah.
What were the others that came to you? Top
Back burner, front burner, you know.
Bunsen burner?
Slow burner, I don't know.
Did you take chemistry in high school?
Yep.
And had that little Bunsen burner?
Well,
I was
you used to
better
bend
at
your glass
biology.
tubes?
I was better at biology, but...
You were better at biology? Yeah. Naturally.
Boy,
all right.
I feel very bad.
Julie, you've got $250 and another shot at it as we bring David Roach back here for game number 2. Here we go. Oh, they can get a stop about over here somewhere. There you go. Hello, David. Hello. Welcome back.
Thank you.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Shall we have a go at it? You
A.
go first this time.
A.
A is what he says. Have you seen the new movie, strange new movie called The Lush from Outer Space? See that?
No.
It's about a drunk who lands on Earth in a giant blank. Let me write it down. Here we go, David. The strange new movie called The Lush from Outer Space. It's about a drunk who lands on Earth in a giant...
Liquor bottle.
Liquor bottle. That's possible.
Well, liquor bottle is very good. I said cocktail shaker.
A cocktail shaker. It was the same idea, some sort of enclosure. What did you say?
I believe this is a match. I hope we won't have any ugly arguments from the judges. I said a bottle of Tanqueray gin.
There it is. All right.
I got an Ewoking drunk when I pressed on the throttle on my turbocharged Babbitt had something in a bottle. Give me a little time. I'll finish this song.
Bottle. There's two. All right. Not bad for a guy who's on the wagon.
Well, I know, and missing it.
No, don't say that.
Developing the personality of a sniper.
No, don't say that.
It's funny.
If you say that, then you will miss it. But if you say
I don't
no,
miss it.
Who needs it? What do you say?
I don't need it.
You don't?
No.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. The Lush. I'm learning more about Edie than I really asked. The Lush from Outer Space, it's a new movie. It's about a drunk who lands on Earth in a giant what?
Well, I thought he'd take the place of the pimento in Olive.
Aha. Another enclosed space. What is your enclosed space, McLean?
Zipping right along, I chose not to use a closed in space.
Oh.
I chose to use a giant swizzle stick.
A swizzle stick.
It's upside down. Thank you.
That's right. Makes it harder to ride that way.
Otherwise, it's a kissing this a Wilson, and it's actually a swizzle stick.
What do you got there, Deborah Lee?
Now, excuse me, but he said what? Liquor bottle, right?
Liquor bottle.
Now, this is a bottle that does contain liquor, a flask. Right? Oh, come on, Ira.
Flask is like cocktail shaker.
A flask holds liquor. It's a bottle.
Flask is a leather.
It's made out of glass.
No,
The bottle is
wrong.
Mine is made out of sterling silver.
Well,
They're richer than others, aren't they?
All right.
Most flasks,
All right.
most flasks
tried.
are metal. They are really. All right.
I thought
Now we go to Julie. Oh, we don't. We go to a commercial. All right. You want to do a commercial? Do a commercial. What do I care?
thermal socks. Thermal socks.
Gene, I hate to interrupt you, but you're on.
Oh, you're on.
Are we on now? This very moment?
Yes.
We were just talking here.
About baseball.
What were we talking about? I don't know.
Lunch. You were going to buy me lobster.
Oh, right. That's right. Well, next time I come from Boston, I'll get them. They sell them at the airport there, you know. You can just take them right with
Do
you.
they have their own baggage?
Yes. You're crazy. You know that?
I know.
Bye, everybody.
Good.
It's
But it
really
helps.
Time to say bye-bye, Gene.
Bye-bye, Gene.
Hey,
That's
good
it.
night, Gracie.
Good night, Gracie. See you tomorrow for the match game. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat Tent Lounge. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Audrey Lander, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go?
Go hard,
I think that looks ridiculous.
You think it looks bad?
Well, I made fun of his suit, so he told me that he'd take me down to the store where he gets all his stuff.
Yeah.
Gorge.
And I guess I got lucky because they only had 2 of these left. And I didn't get the pants. The whole thing was $300, so I just popped for the $150. Nobody sees your bottom on this show anyway.
Yeah, right.
But I don't know. I did the whole thing.
I think it looks good, don't you think?
I think it looks wonderful. You don't think it looks great?
You know what I think? I don't know how something that looks so fabulous on Ted could look so terrible on you.
I think that's an insult. I think they've been insulted. You want to belt her in the mouth?
No.
I'll hold her while you belt her in the mouth,
Wait a
okay?
minute, hold it. It's a whole new way of life for me, a whole new image, Gene.
Oh, really?
I really don't give a...
I think it's Douglas Fairbanks.
You don't mind what anybody says.
You just let it roll right off your back.
I'm just going to let it all hang out, as they say.
Right, yeah.
And change my way of living,
Douglas
and if that ain't
Fairbanks,
enough...
Jane.
What's that?
Douglas Fairbanks.
Easily.
Douglas Fairbanks
Douglas
who?
Fairbanks, that's right.
Guinness.
Right.
Either one.
Senior. Right. After he had been embalmed.
Listen, we better get the show going, because I got to get the jewelry back by 4:30.
Oh, okay. All right. You look wonderful.
Hey,
Wonderful.
Bart. That's it.
All right, let's say hello to Karen and Barbara over here. Are you ready to go, ladies? We're coming down the home stretch with the two of you. As a matter of fact, this is it. Barbara, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Last game. Don't worry about it. It'll feel comfortable. You'll stretch it a little bit. The
Right
buttons will
on.
pop off. Right. Weird Willie is so weird. He's the only man in the world who carries his bowling ball in his blank.
Okay, I'll push it in.
There it is. It's working now. Here we go. Weird Willie is so weird, Barbara. He's the only man in the world who carries his bowling ball in his blank.
In his nose.
You know,
He's supposed to be weird.
you've got a shot at it. Even though you only got 1.
Yes.
All right. Keep your fingers crossed. Here we go. All right, Ted, let's see it.
I thought that Weird Willie was married, and I thought that he would carry a bowling ball in his pregnant wife's jumpsuit.
Aha. That's weird, all right. What do you say, Brett?
I thought Weird Wooly while it was single, and he carried his bowling ball in his vest pocket.
Another weird answer. That's all we want is weird stuff here, Charles.
Moving along, a typewriter case.
A typewriter case.
That's not so weird. That's rather practical.
Rather fairly conventional. Weird Willie, only man in the world who carries his bowling ball in his where? What? Who?
Well, Brett and I think alike. Pocket.
In his pocket.
Yeah.
Where'd you say, McLean?
I'll tell you where I said when I get darn good and ready to tell you
all
where I
right.
said, Gene.
Oh, we'll wait for you. We're not
Okay,
getting
no,
one.
I'm ready.
Don't want to push you.
Just getting cocky when I get dressed up, you know what I mean? Oh, God, I'm stuck in this sucker for 23 minutes.
Yeah, right.
Okay. No, it does look good on me.
Oh, yes, it does. Right.
Look very
right.
handsome.
No, what I need is a training bot. Looks like I'm growing little.
You will get a series that goes on the ocean, I can tell, right away.
Because I've had 4 now that have gone down the dumper. Okay, what I said was that Weird Willie carries his bowling ball in his pants.
Aha! Now, the way it is, Barbara, you've got to match Edie to achieve a tie. That's the best you could do. What do you got?
Are you a championship bowler, or you're just glad to see me?
Oh, Edie!
I have no idea because he has his ball in his pocket.
In his pocket. So Karen wins the game. Come on down, Karen. Right there, please. Now, you've got $500. Many thanks for being here on the Match Game. Barbara Dixon, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Hello. Ready? How do you feel? Good. We got the super match for you where you could win over $10,000. Good luck. Let's begin. We polled an audience and said, would you please write down what you think would be the most popular response to this? Toast blank.
Oh.
Toast blank. Now, 3 of the 6 dingbats will offer you some assistance. Look them over. The ones who are trying to get your attention are the ones who have the answers.
Ted, please.
You didn't even look at Ted.
That's all right. We have communication.
Oh, you
here.
do have
We're on a way of
communicating.
It's
right.
called vibrations, brother.
Right. Yes, sirree.
We're getting vibrations.
Really?
I would say toast of the town.
Toast of the town.
Edie?
Ted took mine. Toast and jam.
Toast and jam. All right.
McLean?
Smart move, sweetheart. Because I think I've got what is the answer.
Yeah?
Let us in on it. Pray do.
Put me in a white coat and just... Toastmaster.
Toastmaster.
You go with toast of the town, huh?
So there they are, toast and jam, Toastmaster, toast of the town. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Toastmaster.
You want Toastmaster?
Oh. She's
Now,
turned
you
on
misled
and
her.
she's gonna
You
be
applauded
so
very loud for
sorry you turned on
Toastmaster and not so loud for toast of the town. And now she chooses Toastmaster, and you say, make up your mind. All right, she says Toastmaster. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the bottom one, please? Toast and coffee is not a bad answer. The next one says Toastmaster. Now you see? You let her
Don't wait
stray.
till the 500. Don't kiss and wait till the 500.
What's wrong?
We're waiting for the $500 response.
You think he's going to be up there?
Yes.
You think he's going to be up there?
Yes.
Oh, why'd you applaud louder than the Toastmaster for? Go. Yeah. You say, yeah. Right. Okay. Well, now, Karen, you've got $250, and we'll tell you what that translates into right after we tell America about this. Now the question is, Karen, are you going to play for $250? I mean, $2,500 or $5,000? It all depends on the spin of the wheel. Good luck. Grab that peg and give it a pull, and here we go. Oh. Well, you're playing for $2,500. That's no small sum. Nothing to be sneezed at. Good luck to you. Ready, Chuck? Here it is.
Good luck, sweetheart.
Words to blank. Take a look at it. Words to blank. I'll show it to Charles just to make sure that we understand each other. See it? Words to. Help him out. I can see that glazed look in his eye. He needs an answer, but no answers from you, if you please, because it might be a bad one and she'd say it, and then you'd lead her astray like you did on the other thing there. All right, your job is to match Charles. If you do that, you get $2,500. How do you fill in that blank?
Words to remember.
Words to remember.
That's a good answer.
Charles?
I'm sorry. That's a beautiful answer. I said words to music.
Words to music.
So hard.
Words to live by. That's another good one. Okay, thank you. Well, Karen, you've got $250, and it was a pleasure to meet you and have you here on the Match Game. Thank you very much. Karen Albamogo. Here come Kathy Young and Wade Anderson. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Now, let's get acquainted. Wade, please tell us about you.
Okay, my name's Wade Anderson. I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm out here finishing my master's in student development, and I'm getting married in December.
Really? A fellow student?
Yes.
Good. All right, Kathy?
I'm Kathy Young, and I'm from Oceanside, California. And I have a 10-and-a-half-year-old son, and I play bingo and poker.
Really? Don't worry.
Yeah.
You can go to Bingo Anonymous, and they'll cure you of that.
Sometimes I think I should.
All right, good luck to both of you. Wade, do you want A or B?
I'd like A, please.
Yes, sir. Mike said it's strange being married to a health food nut. Every day, my wife takes a bath in a tub full of blank. See, Mike is married to this girl. Health food nut. Right. Mike said it's strange being married to a health food nut. Every day, my wife takes a bath in a tub full of blank.
Tub full of yogurt.
Yogurt. That's good. Very good. All right. That's not bad. Yogurt.
No, yogurt is real good.
You ever try that?
Yes. That's why I didn't write this that same answer.
I see, yeah.
This is better. You should try this. This is really good. Because it massages the skin and everything. I said alfalfa sprouts.
Aha. Very good.
Yes.
That would be fun.
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
Especially if you were not alone. All right.
You've done it, huh?
Yes.
Wasn't it fun?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Helen, I was only kidding. No, I said you took a bath in a tub of brewer's yeast.
Brewer's yeast, yes. Health food nuts, they do indeed imbibe in a lot of brewer's yeast, rich in the B-complex vitamins.
Carrot juice.
Another goodie, carrot juice. Have your navel full of vitamin A. Every day, my wife takes a bath in a tub full of what?
Well, my sister is a health food nut, and
Yep.
she adds skim milk to her bathtub.
Does she really?
For real.
No
She's
kidding.
kooky.
What does it do for her?
It's good for her skin.
Really?
Mhm.
You have very pretty skin. Do you bathe in anything special?
Sea salt.
Sea salt.
Mhm.
Doesn't that sting your
No, just
eyes?
a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh. All right. Okay, McLean.
Skim milk in the bathtub. Also, sports fans will allow for a very thin ring.
All right.
However, my answer was trail mix.
Trail mix. That would hurt. That would be very painful.
Well, you pick up a lot of strange stuff on the trail, so you don't know what you're eating.
Okay. All right, Edie, what have you got there?
Well, you know, like brown rice and stuff like that are really important for your diet.
Right. It gives you a lot of energy, right.
But it gives you a lot of energy. And your karma gets really good if you, get the bacillus growing all over you with yogurt.
Yogurt. All right. Ready, Kathy?
Ready.
Here's your first shot at it. Now, you've all heard the song. It's a fairly old song, For Me and My Gal, remember?
Sure.
Well, Farmer Brown sings a different song. It's called For Me and My Blank. Farmer Brown. Kathy, you ready? Here we go. You've heard the song, For Me and My Gal? Well, Farmer Brown sings a different song. It's called For Me and My Blank.
For me and my cow.
Me and my cow. I love my cow. What do you say?
Now, I hope that's not a reflection on the farmer. Me and my cow?
Cow.
Wait till the ERA hears about that. Boy, that's incredible. I said cow.
You said it. One for Kathy. So score tied at the moment. Brett?
The bells are ringing for me and my cow.
All right.
Cow.
Oh, he's really on a roll. He's got the whole upper tier. Farmer Brown sings a different song. It's called For Me and My...
Cow.
Wow. 4. Kathy has 4. What do you say?
Bells are ringing for me and my goat.
Now, goats are very friendly. They make wonderful pets. You can... Thank you, John. All right. What do you say there?
This show is utterly ridiculous. A cow.
All right. All right for Kathy in the first round. Amazing. 5-1 the score. You got some catching up to do. We'll see if you do it after this.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John. Let's go. Kathy, you're ahead. You go first. Got to play with one person.
B, please.
I'm the only one that plays.
That's right.
That's why I said goat, because I want the airtime. I knew everybody else was going to say cow, so I said goat. There's a sign over there that says stretch. Do you see it?
Yeah, right.
Okie dokie.
He's bending your suit.
What the hell are these things?
And your voice hasn't even changed yet. Yeah. How would you respond to this, McLean?
Okay.
Harry said, I just went to the world's worst Chinese restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of cookies, the fortunes were in the blank. You have to write it down.
Oh, that whole thing?
No, just your answer. Just one word or 2 words in the blank, whatever. That's good. Say, she's got a good answer.
Right.
Why don't you steal that one? That's not a bad answer.
Okay, wait a minute.
He's trying to come up with a better one.
I don't think you can come up with a better one than that.
I don't know if I can.
All right. Kathy, Harry said it just one of the world's worst Chinese restaurant. Instead of cookies, the fortunes were in the blank.
The rice?
In the rice? Just buried it in the rice, huh? That's really not much of a container. What did you say, sir?
I got a big laugh last time, so I figured I'd use it again.
Goat.
They were in the goat.
Did you think
You
of that?
knew I was gonna-
Why did you say it?
gonna say
Oh,
that.
you should have said that. Now, Wade, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Okay.
4. All right, here we go. Everybody plays. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly. She's the only woman in the world with varicose blanks. Varicose blanks. Here we go. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly, she's the only woman in the world with varicose blanks.
Varicose cheeks.
Cheeks. All right. That's not bad. What would you say? Eyes? Eyes. Oh. Not
Who
bad.
said eyes? Raise your hand. Oh, the Dodger fan. All right.
A lot of people said eyes. What did you say?
Yes, I'm just like a lot of people. I said eyes.
Eyes. Gotta match everybody else now. Wade?
This question doesn't make any sense. That's for starters, and a lot of people have varicose cheeks and varicose eyes. I've never seen anyone with varicose hair.
Varicose hair is good, so that means Kathy wins the game with you. The rest of you hold up your answers, please.
Eyelids.
Yes, eyelids, lips, you don't want that. All right, come on down, Kathy. Right there in the blue dot, if you would, please. Now, Wade, we're going to spin you off here, or you'll be back later for game number 2.
Okay.
Yes. Muss up your hair in the meantime, would you? Listen, while we spin him off, let's spin this message for you. All right. This lady is here for the first time. She's going to have a go at the big money now. The big money super match. You ready for it?
I'm ready.
All right. We had a bunch of nice, smart people in here like this bunch. And said, write down your best answer to this. Jock blank.
I got one for that.
All right. Whom do you want to?
Well, McLean and I did so well last time together. I think I'll take McLean.
We did do well, didn't we, dear?
Yeah, we did.
And I thought rather well on the game, too.
Yes.
Oh, silly goose. Jock. Can I say strap?
Jock strap? Sure.
Jock strap.
All right, there's one.
Charles?
Jock Mahoney.
Jock Mahoney.
And Ted.
I would say Jock E.
Jockey.
Is that possible?
Sure. Jockey, Jock Mahoney, and Jockstrap. Those are the three they've given you. You choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I think I'll go with McLean and say jockstrap.
All right. Think she's right? All right, let's see if we got a jockstrap up there. May we see the $100 response? Jacques Cousteau.
Never talk about our answers again.
Level with me. Is there anybody in this audience who would have written Cousteau after Jacques? Sure, now you say that. Oh, boy. Jacques Cousteau. All right, maybe see the next one, please. Jock Ewing.
Oh, good, yeah.
All right, so far nothing is up there that the audience gave you.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Now we go to the last one, your last chance for a jockstrap. There it is. Good. All right, you got $500, and we're going to have to delay the denouement until next time because we've just about run out of time. Right. But you'll be back here to see if you're going to play for $5,000 or for $10,000. Right?
I'll be here.
Good. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Three's Company, Jenny Lee Harrison, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Hi, John.
I just want to take a minute out before we go to Kathy and the big bucks. Yesterday, I made reference to the fact that Jenny Lee was getting too much airtime and with dumb answers and stuff. Most of them aren't dumb. But I was rude, and I want to publicly apologize for saying that.
Oh.
Thank you.
That's nice.
That is nice.
Yeah. Well,
That's very nice of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Now you're getting a lot of camera time.
I don't care about that.
I know that all of you are just jealous, and you're
Right.
picking on me.
That's
I'm new.
true, Jenny Lee.
Okay, well, we'll try to do equal time for everyone here.
Old people
Now, let's
always
get-
hate young people, Jenny.
Here.
You're just a guest.
I'm a guest.
Right. Would you welcome Kathy Schultz? Kathy, would you come on down here, please? Take the place a little dot there. Well, we're going to start right now. If you're ready. All right.
It's only 5 months worth.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't come out now. We ain't ready for you.
Gene, she's not pregnant. She's just overweight.
Oh.
Very embarrassing.
All right, here we go.
An extra point.
Now, we polled the studio audience and write down your best answer to this. Blank Salinger. Blank Salinger. Whom do you wish to call us?
Oh! I guess I want Brett.
Pierre!
Pierre Salinger, the commentator with ABC, yes. Edie's got her hand up.
The reclusive novelist, J.D. Salinger.
J.D.
Nobody
Salinger.
knows him anymore, sweetheart. God love
McLean?
you.
What? You called on me, did you?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, now he'll think about it a minute. Maybe Jenny Lee will give
He's
him an
taking up the camera time.
No, I'm
Yes.
not. Now, come on. I said I was.
Jerry Salinger.
Who?
Jerry.
So we have Pierre, right?
We have Pierre and we have J.D.
Right. Okay. Carl.
Carl Salinger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Carl Sandburg.
Everybody knows Carl Salinger, right?
He's an orthodontist in Peoria.
Oh, an orthodontist in Peoria. Okay. Thank you very much. Now, so you have Carl, J.D., and Pierre. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
The first one I thought of was Pierre. So I'll take Pierre.
All right. Pierre it is. Very popular fellow. May we see the $100 response, if you please? Leo Salinger.
Leo.
Who is that?
Leo Salinger.
Carl.
Now, wait a minute.
Brother.
Who?
Shortstop.
He runs a delicatessen on Fairfax
No, he's a shortstop.
in New York.
Play shortstop.
No kidding.
The floor walker at Broadway.
All right, let's take a look at the next one. J.D., all right. There's Edie's answer.
It's going to be
And
Irving Salinger.
Irving Salinger, show us your name.
Years.
Go. Yeah. All right. Now, you've got the $500. The least to play for is $5,000. But with the lucky spin of the star wheel, you can play for $10,000 if you double it up. Give it a spin. Here we go. We got it. 10,000 big ones. Here we go. All right. Are you ready? Good luck, my dear. Your job is to match Brett. Here it is. Loss blank.
L-O-S-S,
Yeah, that
right?
spells loss. L-O-S-S is loss. Am I right about that?
Yeah, I
that's
just
what I
couldn't
thought.
believe that they would do law.
Well, there's one answer that pops into my mind immediately.
Me too.
You're not going to make it easy for $10,000.
Well, this one seems easy to me. All right, your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Loss and gain?
Loss and gain. You drew blank, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Lucky
Well-
I said anything.
Gosh, one of them came right into my head instantly. What'd you say? Loss leader.
Me too.
Loss leader.
No.
Loss leader. It's a common phrase in merchandising, and you know when
what
when
do
a
I know
store
about
advertises.
Lost leader.
Would I be on this cruddy game show if I knew about Lost Leader? I'd be in business.
No,
for heaven's
Lost
sake,
Leader.
Like a sensible person. Good gravy, Marie. I'm
What
sorry.
did you say?
The woman's gonna have a baby and everything. I feel awful. I said loss of a loved one.
Loss
but
of
of course,
a loved
I'm
one.
always thinking about my own family.
That's right, and how to dump them. Right. Loss column. Oh, that's another one.
That lost?
There's some good possibilities here. Loss of memory is another good one. All right, now you've got $500 and a shot at game number 2, so let's bring your opponent back. Here comes Kay Stevenson. Let's wait till it stops. Right over here. There you go. Welcome back, Kay.
Thank you.
Here we go with game number 2, and you go first, A or B?
I'll try A.
Yes, ma'am. Tough Teddy is really tough.
Not as tough.
He's the only man in the world who uses blank for shaving lotion.
He's tough?
Tough Teddy. Really tough.
It's a pigeon dance.
Ready?
Pigeons dance.
Tough Teddy is really tough. He's the only man in the world who uses blank for shaving lotion.
Gasoline?
Gasoline is a good possibility. Anything like that would smart your skin when you applied it would be a good response.
I went for Menon's acid lotion.
Menon's acid. Acid would hurt. That's another good answer.
Now, I want you to think very carefully about this gentleman. I want you to really consider it. Now, there is something in this, and I believe it's a match. Flaming Sterno.
That has nothing to do with gasoline. Yeah.
Well,
You see, she's been drinking Sterno. And that's
telling me what Sterno is, my dear. My mother.
Sterno is when you can't have a baby.
No, dear. That's sterile.
Sterile, yeah.
Sterile, yeah.
No. There is no gasoline in
No,
Sterno?
Sterno is a jelly-like substance.
Oh.
And when you put a match to it, it lights and goes for a long
Because it's
time.
full of gasoline.
No gasoline in it at all. It would
It's NASA.
something else, some other combustible substance, but not gasoline.
I want Sterno looked up while I'm sitting here.
All right. We'll bring him in. If you want Sterno, we can bring him in for you.
Mario Sterno.
Oh, wonderful tenor,
What
wasn't
a
he?
basketball
Bon Baldi, he was wonderful.
Now, this doesn't make any sense, but it's sweet.
Yes.
A perfect Rob Roy.
Aha.
Doesn't matter. And it
He's
gets
the only man in the
big
world.
reaction
A big
from
reaction.
the audience.
Yeah. Listen to him applauding and laughing
Thank
and
you.
screaming and hollering
Let's not have a rally.
All right.
You and I are the only two people in the world that know what the
Rob Roy is an old-fashioned mixed drink that little old ladies in Upper Montclair, New Jersey, order when they go to a saloon. Right? Hello there, Jenny Lee. What do you want to talk about?
About my right answer.
What?
Petrol.
Petrol. There it is. One for Kay. Hey.
Thank you.
Got a way to go, Kay. Jenny Lee, baby.
See, it wasn't so dumb. Wasn't a dumb answer.
No, it wasn't a dumb answer at all.
Right, you can't pick on me no more.
All right, gasoline is what we're after, McLean.
What was the guy's name? Tough what?
Hey, wait a minute.
Tough
I
who?
see by the monitor that she's on camera and you're answering. She's
I
getting...
got more camera time as usual.
Tough Teddy. I'll just go ahead and answer it anyway.
Yeah.
Nice.
Those are,
You're on camera. You got to
Thank
keep
you.
smiling. That's right.
Thank you.
No screaming or anything like that.
if I look off to my right, I won't be on camera at all.
No,
Okay.
my business.
All right.
I like it that way.
Okay.
That's interesting.
It looks like those portraits.
Is there
you get
room
at
for my
Sears.
answer?
Is that... yeah, there is room for your answer if you hold it right up under your chin. Oh, there is a question. He's a tough Teddy. He's the only man in the world who uses blank for shaving lotion.
Tough what?
Teddy.
Oh, Teddy. Oh. Sorry. Well, the answer's the same. If you folks can see it, it's gasoline.
Gasoline. 2 for K. All right. Edie, you're up next.
Well, I went along with the Larry Linville look-alike, acid.
Acid. The Larry Linville look-alike. All right, so there we are. 2 for her, none for you, and you got a shot at it, though. 1 or 2 shots at it. Now this for you, if you please. Here we go. Kathy, you're round 1 question. In Las Vegas, Tim said, "You know you've had too much to drink when you try to hit the jackpot by putting a quarter in a blank." She's getting more camera time than you are.
I don't care.
She's on alone right now. All right.
No, don't get it.
Changing your mind, Bill?
I got it.
All right. We'll wait. Okay.
Hurry up, sweetheart.
Here we go, Kathy. In Las Vegas, Tim said, "You know you've had too much to drink when you try to hit the jackpot by putting a quarter in a blank."
Lady of the evening. That's the only other thing I could think of that was there.
Really? She said lady of the evening.
Oh.
Yeah.
I said the toilet stall. You know, where you have to...
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Put a nickel in there, you put a quarter in.
Anything like that is good. Oh.
I tried to be a bit more tasteful.
Right.
As you always do, darling. You're magnificent. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Very tasteful.
And she talks so naturally, doesn't
I've
she?
always, my mother.
I love your Joan Crawford shoulder. Show us your answer and let's get on with it.
Please. Quickly, darling.
Payphone is very good.
Oh, it's charming.
Yes.
Really quite charming. I said pay toilet.
Pay toilet.
Very similar to the first
Payphone and pay
gentleman.
toilets are both wonderful answers. What'd you say, Jenna Lee?
This is, I think, this is what I meant, but it's in a nicer form. Barmaid.
Barmaid.
Oh, different.
No, she might be very quite
thought it was close.
No, barmaid.
All right,
If you ever
McLean.
made a bar.
Okay, now, am I in that little circle again down on the left?
Yeah. It's
Okay,
the
because
small
I'm
McLean
going to
Stevenson.
give my answer in sign language. You can say whatever it is you want.
All right.
Hello, everybody out there in TV land. Keep watching. Jenny Lee Hansen
Gee
show here on
whiz.
Match Game.
I said the cleavage place.
The cleavage place. Oh, that's a marvelous response.
That's a real
Cleavage,
dumb
Ohio.
answer.
You know where that is.
Yes. I think it's excellent myself.
That's what
Sounds like a bar in Ventura, doesn't it?
The cleavage
The
place.
cleavage place.
Right.
Ask for Harry.
Town in Ohio, Cleavage, Ohio, isn't it?
Cleavage. What'd you say, Miss Edie?
Okay, so like, you know, like, okay, so like I was one of those, you know, like, like you walk up and down and you walk up and down, you get real cold and then you get warm and then you get cold and everything. And then I decided, you know, like I wasn't going to be that no more because it was real stupid. And so like I got this really good job, like I was like serving drinks to this guy over and over and over and over and over again. And finally he says, jackpot, and he put a quarter in me and I was a waitress.
Aha! All right, so there it is, 2-0 at the end of round one. We go to round two here. And Kay, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll try A again.
A it is. Here we go. Have you been to the new Senior Citizens nightclub?
Not
anywhere?
really.
Not really. Would you
No.
like to hear about it? Well, it's kind of strange. The sign over the door says, "Not responsible for lost or stolen blanks." Have you thought about it, Kay?
Sure have.
You about ready? Because we'll be ready in a second. Here we go. This new Senior Citizens nightclub, Kay, it's strange. The sign over the door says, "Not responsible for lost or stolen blanks."
Dentures.
Dentures is excellent. All right, Billy Boy.
I'll put my teeth into that one right there. How
Teeth.
about that?
All right.
Take a bite out of that.
3 for her.
Oh, golly gee whizzicus, criminy Dutch wheelchairs.
Wheelchairs. Another good one. Yes.
Hubcaps.
Hubcaps.
From wheelchairs.
Aha. All right. Miss Edie.
Well, I went to one of those
Senior Citizens.
senior citizen nightclub.
Yes.
I wanted to get down tonight and shake my booty. And in doing so, I flung my face about, and my dentures landed in someone clear across the room.
Oh, no. Oh, how embarrassing.
It was a long-distance hickey.
Dear me. Now, Kathy, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Here we go. Say, here's some words of wisdom from the match game.
From the match game?
Yes.
Wait a minute, let me read that. Will you? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Let me read that.
No way.
Match game words of wisdom.
Could have fooled me.
Listen to
By
this.
the match game word of wisdom.
Let me have a little
but
quiet
that's
organ
words.
music in the background. Never rent or echo chamber,
Should be
anything.
something production.
Never rent your spare room to a guy who has hair growing on his blank. All right, Kathy, you about ready? Here we go. Some match game words of wisdom. Never rent your spare room to a guy who has hair growing on his blank.
I could offend a lot of people, so I'll say teeth.
Teeth is good. Nothing wrong with that. That's a good answer. What'd you say, Bill?
I pass.
Play!
Do I have to do this?
Yeah.
This doesn't make any... I haven't had a real good boo. This doesn't make any sense. It's hi-fi set. Very wise choice. That doesn't make sense at all.
Nothing makes sense. What do you say?
What was that? His hi-fi set?
I say, let me out of here. His wife's chin.
All right. Now you got to match everybody else.
Wait a
What
minute.
do you
Mine's not that bad. Wait a minute.
Right, yeah, sure.
Not that bad. Holy smokes.
Holy smokers.
Say teeth.
Palm.
Palm is good. All right, that means Kay wins the game. What do the bottoms here have? Palms, butt, and ears. Come on down, Kay. We'll take your place on the blue dot there. We'll say goodbye to Kathy Schultz, who's leaving here with $500 and our best wishes for her blessed event. Goodbye, Kathy. Now we got this message for America.
And the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Here we go with Kay Stevenson. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Ghost of blank. All right, who do you want for a little assist here?
Brett.
Ghost of a Chance.
Ghost of a Chance is a famous old song.
Bill.
Ghost of Mrs. Muir.
Ghost of Mrs. Muir, right.
And Mrs.
Edie.
Ghost of Christmas Past.
Aha, very good.
Ooh.
Ghost of Christmas Past, Ghost and Mrs. Muir, and Ghost of a Chance. You want one of those?
I'll take Ghost of a Chance.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Ghost of a Chance is under the $100 response. Ghost of Sleepy Hollow. The next one says...
Yeah, very close.
Ghost of Mrs. Muir. Well, it was Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
On that. Who was that young, handsome, tall guy?
It was Charles Nelson Riley who was on that show.
Wasn't he gorgeous?
Yes, sirree. He was wonderful in it. Wonderful in it. The last one says... Ghost of a Chance. All right, is it $5,000 or $10,000? Let's find out right now. Don't spin it too hard because the wheel has been just oiled. Give it a, well, I don't know. Not that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Let the clock spin.
It has
It's got to make one revolution, which it did not. Yeah. Just once around. There we go. Now that's perfect.
Don't let it be me. Don't let it be me. God damn it, it's going to be me. With a Christ, it's going to be me.
Destiny.
I don't think she has the strength.
All right, you're playing for $5,000, and here we go. Good luck to you. Do you have a blank? Do you have a blank? All right, Jenny Lee's made up her mind. It's up to you to match her. How do you do that?
Do you have a dime?
Do you have a dime? Jenny Lee, what do you say?
Now say if I'm dumb.
All right. $5,500 for Kay Stevenson. Yay! Now this message for you. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants are Get ready to match the stars. From Real People, Skip Stevenson. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. From Days of Our Lives, Melinda O'Free. McLean Stevenson. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, hello, stars.
Charles is dating a dummy.
Charles, wait a minute. Who's your chick, Chuck?
I sent away for her.
You sent away for her?
1995. It comes with a record. Go explain what it is, Lena. Explain who she is. Besides, I'm married to her, but explain who it is.
Well, that's the dummy they use to balance out Zelda, to balance out all of the color values on each camera.
Yeah,
so
but
that...
who's the blonde?
And it got down to 2 actresses, and Brett lost. So,
I don't know why he has to send away for that. He's got me.
well,
He's
really?
got you, yeah, and I don't.
she doesn't need it all.
That's right. You're no dummy in my book. Let's get our winner down here, Beth Creighton, who won the game just as time expired yesterday. Beth, step down here, please. Down to the blue dot there. All right. You remember this lady? How could you forget her? You could win over $10,000 here, my dear. Here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said write down your best match to this. Best answer. Sandra Blank. All right.
Oh.
Anybody have any ideas? Charles, you have an idea?
Sandra D.
Oh.
All right.
McLean.
Sandra. Gee whiz, I was just thinking about a whole bunch of Sandras just the other day.
Is it Sandra or Sandra?
Sandra.
Sandra, I suppose it is.
Or Sandra D? Sandra D? Sandra D. I guess she said Sandra, didn't
Well,
she?
that would have been used, but thanks for the clue.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute.
I'm going to say Sandra Jaffe.
Sandra Duncan.
Who was she?
She was my Lamaze instructor. She enabled me to get through the delivery without getting stretch marks on my face from screaming. That's the only one I can think of. I only know Sandra
So that's
Jaffe.
Sandra Jaffe. Anybody else have one? Anybody have some volunteer skip?
I have one, and it'd be Sandra, but it'd be Sandy.
Sandy Duncan?
Sandy Duncan, yeah.
All right. Her real name is probably Sandra. Who knows? All right, so you have Duncan, D, and Jaffe. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to take D.
You'd like to take D? I bet you would. All right. Sandra D. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the bottom one, please? Now, who is that?
English actress.
Well, why didn't you say it? You're so knowledgeable in
Because
this
we're
theater.
not dating anymore. I'm going with Zelda.
Oh. Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Oh,
Sandra Day O'Connor,
yeah.
the Supreme Court Justice.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
I remember her.
We all forgot about her, and there she is toiling away in her black dress with all those other guys in black dresses. And okay, here we go with the big one. Let's take a look at it right now.
Sandra.
Oh, you got it. Very good. All right. Now you've got $500 there. Means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But let's take a look at the wheel up here and see. Have a go at it. See if you're going to play for $10,000. Oh, there you go. That's fine. Perfect. All right.
Oh, I thought it was Betty. Oh, it's me.
It's you.
And it's $10,000.
$10,000 is at stake for this lady, so let's play it straight and serious now. Good luck to you, my dear. Your job is to match
That's more
him.
than my ex-wife got. Anyway.
Here it is. Spread blank. S-P-R-E-A-D. All right. Have you finished? Put it in the slot there if you're really sure. We hope you're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I think I got it.
All right. Now, your job, remember, is to match Skip. What do you say to that for $10,000? Spread.
The butter.
Spread the butter.
I had another one of that.
What was your other one?
The wealth.
Spread the wealth.
Yeah.
That's share the wealth, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. I thought of a different one. Let's see what Skip thought of. She said spread the butter.
I have a feeling I owe you $10,000. Well, we'll work something out. No, I just figured spread eagle.
Spread eagle. Yeah, that came to my mind immediately. Spread eagle. Gosh, I'm sorry, Beth. Well, listen, you got the $500 and you got a shot at another game here, so let's bring Sandy Ricks back out here. As soon as it stops, right about there. All right. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Would you refresh our memories? You've been gone so long.
I will. I'm from Thousand Oaks
Yeah,
with my...
you got 80 people out here.
Yes, I do. My little red-headed children. And I just want to say, Gene, the main reason I'm here is so that I can have a chance to kiss McLean Stevenson.
Really? Now, wait a minute, Sandy. McLean has a cold. Do you want to risk that?
I'm on penicillin.
You're on penicillin?
She got a... Oh, really? Why is that?
Step over here with me. Listen, you may not win this game.
We'd like to know one thing. Why
you
are
may
you
never have a chance to match McLean Stevenson.
This isn't anything funny you're taking the penicillin for, is it?
No, no.
You got a cold and McLean's in for a surprise.
Just a simple kiss on this show, you know.
A simple.
No tongues or anything like that, right?
On your mouth,
Right.
do you, McLean?
You want to stand up? I mean, the lady walked all the way over here to kiss you. The least you could do is stand up there. Got a bad cold.
Okay.
Wait a
minute.
I want to see daylight. What have you got to say?
McLean is blushing. I love it. He is blushing.
Isn't that just a reflection from his red sweater? No, he's really blushing.
You know what? His wife's back here too, and she's red as a beet herself. I don't know what the deal is.
Yes, Miss Betty?
May I suggest you take that and pass it along to Richard Dawson?
Yes, splendid idea. Charles, what's in the paper?
Well, it's that strange new virus, the McLean disease, is spreading all through Southern California.
It is. No kidding.
Hey, Gene.
Unbelievable.
The McLean syndrome, eh? Well, listen, now that we've got all that straightened out here, let's start the second and final game here. Round one. Sandy, you go first, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right.
Oh, that was a more fun game we were playing.
Oh, much fun, yeah. She's calm now.
I think I'm in love.
Yeah. Listen, on this date, in 1947, Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Bricklemeyer also became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
Yeah.
I agree. We love you all the more for it.
Yeah.
Sweet, innocent.
Can they sit closer?
No, if he is that shy, I don't understand how his wife
He had a fella helping him.
Betty,
Here we go.
their colors are so pretty together, they should sit closer. They really go together, those two colors.
No, they clash. On this date in 1947, Irving Bricklemeyer became... I was going to rip your top off there because you clash. Not yours, his.
Oh.
Yes. On this date in 1947, Irving Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to cross a construction workers' picket line. On that same date, Mr. Bricklemeyer became the first man ever to have a blank shoved up his nose.
The stake.
What?
That holds the sign. This, you know, the sign.
Oh, a picket sign.
Yes.
A picket, all right.
Yeah.
The picket sign, right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So they took one of the pickets and shoved the pole up his nose.
See what you did? You kissed the wrong Stevenson picket sign.
Aha!
How about that?
Right.
Mine for the PH.
Right.
When he came on the show, he said, I'm wearing green for good luck, and golly gee, Carmen, judges. I didn't say that. I said jackhammer up.
Jackhammer, right.
That would hurt.
That's what I meant to, drill.
You meant drill, pneumatic drill. That is indeed a jackhammer.
You'll love it. It's full of club soda.
It sure is.
Isn't that good Russian club soda?
Wonderful.
That sure is.
All right, are you ready? First man to have a blank shoved up his nose, Melinda.
Well, I was going to say a picket,
Yes.
but I didn't.
Oh.
I said a hammer.
A hammer.
Sorry.
All right, Sandy, you've got one so far. Let's see if you score with McLean.
Yeah, let's see if she does.
She already has, you know.
You know, this has been some week for me, Gene. I think, yeah. My agent called. I've got a good shot at a voiceover for a Lee's Barstool commercial. This thing with Sandy and I, and I'm only sorry that it didn't match. I said a dump truck.
A dump truck. That would be painful. Yes. Impossible. Where did logic ever come into this show? Betty?
Up your nose with a hot rivet.
Aha! That would really be painful.
Well, I guess it was just you and me, kid.
Wow. All right, where are we? Oh, we'll have a round one question for you in a minute or so, but right now we have this for you, if you please. Here we go. The other round one question. Beth, this is all yours. Louise said...
What time did she say this?
Midnight.
Okay.
On the stroke of midnight, she said, you know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room. Here we go. Melinda? Louise said, you know you're at a really wild party when you see there's a blank in every room.
A lady of the evening?
Oh.
You know what? I feel sorry for the ladies of the morning because they don't make any money. You know,
Right.
there's nobody up, and ladies of the afternoon are really boring. I tell you. But a lady of the evening, well, if you had a gentleman of the evening, then you'd have a couple in every room. See,
A couple in every room.
Yeah, because
Right.
just a lady by herself wouldn't be a big deal.
True. 2 by 2. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I was thinking of ceiling, and then I thought that was silly, and then I thought of the Mills brothers. So I thought a trio in every room.
A trio in every room. So we have a couple and then a trio.
Menage. Hey, you said really wild?
Really wild,
Not
Buster.
just wild.
Not just wild, really wild.
Chains hanging from the ceiling.
Aha! I want to go to your house, Charles. Chains hanging from the ceiling.
I read about it once.
Sure you did.
Yeah, but you sure remembered it.
No? When you see there's a blank in every room, what do you say to
Well,
that?
I don't know about the perverts back there, but I'm just classic, you know, a couple on a bed.
A couple on a bed.
Yeah. Hey,
Couple of what?
Let's hear it for the moral.
Right.
Couple of what?
And you know what the couple on the bed said?
What?
Sweetheart, can you reach those chains?
Not yet.
McLean?
I put a nude couple.
A nude couple.
A nude couple.
Aha.
Yes.
Nudity.
Nudity.
Oh.
Speaking of nudity, Miss Betty?
I don't know about the perverts up there, but I'm pretty sure about the perverts down here. A bag of popcorn and a waterbed.
Aha! Yes, indeed.
I've never
All right.
tried that way.
All right, here we go. to
Well,
round
you
2.
will.
So, Sandy, you're ahead 1-0. That means you have to go first.
I'm going to stick with B, please.
B it is.
B.
Everyone except Skip.
It is.
I don't play?
Nope. You matched in the previous round, so you don't.
Oh, well, then
Play
I'll
this
just kind of take off then.
Right. No, you can sell an answer to her. Sid said, this town is so small, this...
How small is it? How
Enough of
small
that.
is it?
Lay out, will you? It's my show. Sid said, this town is so small, the symphony orchestra is just a blank player. This town is so small, the symphony orchestra is just a blank. Here we go. Sid said, this town is so small, the symphony orchestra is just a blank player.
Well, I thought of a small instrument, a harmonica.
A harmonica player.
Yeah.
All right.
I was right. Well, I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
You
but
thought of that?
Oh, sure did, yeah.
Oh, that's too
I never thought I'd live to see the day in 9 years the same answer would work in a consecutive week. I said a juice harp player.
That's not a harmonica, I'm sorry to say for her. What do you say?
I said an accordion.
An accordion player. That's a big harmonica. Melinda, what'd you say?
Really, I'm sorry. I said a banjo player.
A banjo player? The symphony orchestra is just a blank player. The town is so small. What do you say to that?
I put kazoo.
A kazoo. Another small instrument.
Could I just hear the buzzer before? I've got a wrong answer. Let's hear the buzzer one more time. Scott McLean's cold. Do you hear that?
Right.
Horn
A horn player. One horn player. All right.
Wow. Sounds like a
now,
short.
Beth, here's the way it is with you. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Dumb Dora, so dumb.
How dumb?
She can't even remember how to close her blank.
Maybe I can help.
Beth, Dumb Dora is so dumb, she can't even remember how to close her blank.
Eyes.
Eyes. Shrank is, yeah, that's a good possibility. Can't remember how to close her eyes.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. That's a good one, but I also thought just maybe close her mouth.
Close her mouth. Another good one. Eyes and mouth are both good.
Wait till you see hers, though. You're going to love this.
I'm going to love this.
No, I said she couldn't remember how to close her legs.
I don't want to see that.
I think I knew her.
Right. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, darling.
Imagine the mother of a 42-year-old boy talking like that. Oh, Gene, the correct answer.
Aye. Tie score. All right, Melinda. Can't even remember how to close her.
Well, after the lady of the night thing, I thought definitely she'd go bra.
Bra. McLean, what'd you have?
Well, get my little thing out there. I said eyes.
Eyes wins again. And we have mouth. Now, Sandy, we're going to send some gifts your way with our thanks. We're going to send you a Rolling Stone with moss and a tetanus shot. Wonderful gift. Sandy Ricks. And there we spin her off and spin this message for you.
If you'd like to see Match Game in person, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets, Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. And as a member of the studio audience, you may win MGA Mitsubishi's 19-inch color television with a picture of the Challenger's film in brightness, clarity, contrast, finely tuned, featuring 105 table-ready channels with electronic touch tuning from Mitsubishi. And our contestants will receive West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Corn Pop. It stirs itself to give you a big, fluffy, great tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. And a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Hanamex's Model 240D slide projector comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint imaging. And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Here we go with Beth Straight for the second time. You know how it is. This is it. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Snyder.
Oh,
I got one.
Boy.
Okay, Brett.
Tom Snyder,
There's
everybody's favorite horror.
Melinda.
Duke Snyder, famous ball player.
Charles.
Arlen Dean Snyder, the actor.
Arlen Dean Snyder.
Very fine actor.
Yes, indeed. I know him well. All right. Tom Snyder, Arlen Dean Snyder, and Duke Snyder. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'd like to go with Tom.
All right. Here we go. Tom Snyder is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. Go. John Snyder.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he didn't even get mentioned.
Oh, the Dukes of Hazzard. Right, indeed. All right, the $250 response says Duke Snyder, the ball player.
Here it comes, babe.
And here we go with the big one right now. Tom Snyder, you got it. Very good. Now, the question is, do you play for $5,000 or $10,000? The wheel will decide. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. Face me. Here we go. Well, good luck to you.
All right.
Good
Say
luck,
good luck to me, too, will you?
Yes, good luck to you,
Good luck
Skip.
to me, too.
Remember, you've got to match him. This is it.
Think positive.
Jesse Blank. There it is. Jesse. No help from the audience, please, because it may be a rotten answer. right, your job is to match him. How do you do that?
Jesse James.
Jesse James, what she said. All right, Skip. Jesse James is what she said. What do you say?
When I was a child in the 60s, Jesse Jackson was the hero, but also I'm from Omaha, so Jesse James is the
Thank you, Gene.
Thank you all. You were wonderful.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Goodbye. Join us
night,
next time for the match game.
Night, everybody.
Today's contestants will also receive Florettes, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth stone crushing power, eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Florettes. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oil, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Off and off. Towelettes mosquito repellent off. Really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient money can buy. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast.